Hey, everybody, welcome back. Time for another stream to start. We're a little bit early today, actually, compared to the time, because we got some Kings to Crusade. Gonna jump back into the BAM campaign, which is still going strong. Playing the Legacy of Persia DLC that just released. Brand new. Back in Crusader Kings 3. It's Friday. A lot of people have a holiday today. Many of you are home when you're not supposed to be. And you've chosen to be here. So thanks for coming. Welcome to the weekend. The first full week of November is almost over. It's a little scary. And in less than 2 weeks, the Hot Potato Challenge starts. It's getting close. I'm very excited. I'm glad that I won't... It'd be a real shame if they held that, like, right after TwitchCon, because I would have just been sick and missed it. That's my secret. I'm always home. What's up, Bremo? Hello, Quite Adept. Sax. What holiday? Purple Page, the holiday is actually tomorrow. Not today, but many people are getting Veterans Day. Actually, is it today or tomorrow? I could have sworn it was tomorrow. Yeah, it's Saturday, November 11th, but we're sort of just like having Veterans Day today instead, it seems. Holiday, yeah, the holiday is being observed today, but it's technically tomorrow. Which is a weird way to do a holiday, but okay. I understand. Normally, everybody gets that day off of work. And you can't get a day off of work if you don't, like... If you work on Saturday, I don't know how they handle that anyways. I don't think I've ever had a job where we get Veterans Day off. Let me fix that sentence for you, Kate Dandy. I don't think I've ever had a job. What's up, Topiary? Begone ads. You have banished them to the Shadow Realm. Thanks for almost 2 years of sub. Squish the ads. Thanks for priming. And also, what's up, Asus? Put those fists down. Also for 23 months. 2 23-monthers. Right off the bat. And Durf on Turf. Alien pleasing in chat. I wonder why. I like how this has become my unofficial stream start music. It's evergreen. It never gets old. What's up, Orcam? Good evening. Hey. Good afternoon here. RimWorld potatoes again? Yeah, the Hot Potato Challenge is going to be RimWorld again this year. I think it's just always RimWorld. And if it's in November, I think they're branching out and maybe trying other things, potentially, but... I think they want this to be like a yearly thing in November for RimWorld Hot Potato. What's up, Sogair? Real Lupos, Dorito, 420 Wiseman, Orangutan Fellow. What's up, Dig Dug? Chaotic Kiwis here. Hammer 96, welcome back. Beelzebub, Just Mojo, howdy. Hello, K Dandy, Mr. Planty, Altiger, Frona, bam, bam. Hi, Star Mage, Skogfisk, and everybody else. Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers. I wonder when the next RimWorld DLC comes out. I don't know. I still think that they're working on something in secret, like a different game. I'm convinced that they're working on a new game. Derail Valley added farm animals. That's cool. Can you drive them? Do you run them over? Hopefully not. Do they walk on the tracks and get in the way? Possibly, yeah. Dude, they added kitties. You can find stray cats in Derail Valley now. Apparently you cannot pick them up and carry them around. Yet. But perhaps you'll be able to in the future. Put 20 cats in the cabin. Okay, if they added an update where you could collect cats and put them in your train cabin car, and they could just, like, jump around in it, I would go play it again. That would be the best update. If they made it where they could just, like, climb up onto the controls and accidentally, like, push the buttons and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try and drink coffee today, which may or may not result in random bouts of coughing. I don't know if it's the acidity, the caffeine, but I need coffee, okay? I am still not completely healed. You cannot run the animals over, however, you can transport animals which are visible inside and can be heard reacting to physics forces and their health level. Oh no. What if you derail while there's animals in the cars? Oh god. Physics forces. You're just tenderizing the meat. That's what that means. Derail Valley was a lot of fun. Wouldn't mind playing that again at some point. I probably forgot how to drive the manual stick shift train, though. I had the series of gears memorized. Probably forgot that information. Hello, Calamonstero. What's up, everybody? Feng Shui. Replay win. Derail Valley? Derail Valley, I forgot that we played that this year. The best games of the year for me have been Derail Valley, Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk, and I'll say Diablo 4, because I played that for a long time. And then I would say Dredge and Shadows of Doubt. That would be my short list. A lot of AAA games. This has been like the year of the AAA games for me. All right, time for your daily beginning of stream allergies nose blow, and then let's get into CK3 and pick up where we left off last night. Okay. All right. Hey guys. How you doing? Hope your week's been good. When I win the Diablo 4 competition, I'm making him play Derail Valley again. The competition that we're definitely gonna have. Derail Valley, it's that good. If you like simulation games, then yes. If you like trains and simulation games, then it is highly, highly recommended. I was addicted for a while. I got a good like 60 hours out of it, and I could probably get more. They there's only a handful of trains, but they're all super fun to try and learn. I really like the meta progression in it. I think that the things that they're working on long term are the things that are going to create that sort of... It has a good amount of replayability, but I think that their roadmap will take it to a great amount of replayability. The question is how long until that roadmap is fulfilled. You know, it could be years. Because they had, like, plans for the future, which I think they... I don't know if this is the page that's still accurate. I think it is. Yeah, their plans for the future. They just did Foundation Part 3, which was the simulator in 2023. So they have 2024 plus Foundation Part 4 to be announced, which, according to them, is going to include 2 new locomotives, 4 work trains, which are, I think, like, specialized trains for specific types of jobs, 6 new types of train cars, including livestock, which it sounds like they've just added. Did they add a livestock train? And then they want electric powertrain simulation, double cab support, and knuckle couplers, which are train words that I don't recognize. And then they want 13 new industries, 3 new cities, 10 new depots, 27 villages, a bonus yard. They want to rework the whole railway, layout modifications, better map coverage, higher average speeds for the trains, future-proof because they eventually want AI trains, which is insane. Double tracks where you can pass because it's all single track right now. Passenger stops in villages. They want roads and domestic animals, which it sounds like they just added. So they're already working toward that goal. The thing I'm most interested for, the replayability for the next big update. Whenever, like, it seems like they're kind of just chipping away at the big update instead of doing it sort of in one giant package. But the thing I'm most interested in for Derail Valley's future is the advanced economic simulation, where they claim they want to add a reactive ecosystem with dynamic supply and demand, economic strategy features, which is kind of vague, a contract system revamp, with delivery order permanence, i.e. if you deliver logs over here, those logs stay permanently in the stock and maybe get used, like it tracks all the resources around the map and doesn't just generate them when you get close. They want 150 plus new cargo types, which is kind of a lot. 300 plus hours, additional hours of playtime. I don't know how you achieve that. Drastic repetitiveness mitigation, basically replayability. So they want to focus on like economic simulation to create replayability, where you can affect the economy of the map by taking different orders. And you have to like, the prices are really high over here. I can buy the resources here and sell them over here. Like that would be choice. Having to figure that out yourself instead of just taking a contract that sort of gives you a set route, having to like decide the route for yourself based on where resources are in demand would be super fun. That would add a lot of replayability by itself. So I'm very excited for that. I don't know, it says 2024 and beyond, so we will see. But they also want to add AI trains and passengers, and they're very ambitious. I like that. So I'm definitely going to be keeping my eyes on Derail Valley over time. 100%. What's up, Tetra10? How's it going? G Franco, thanks for the sub. Appreciate 61 months. Thanks for dropping the prime here. And D Gatsby, here's to 24 more months of Crusader Kings. You want to... I'm just going to be Crusader Kings channel from now on, I guess, because of that sub. There's more roadmap info in the update. There is, yes. With today's update, we entered into the new era of Derail Valley development, the so-called FP4. Foundation Part 4? I don't know. Rather than go for a single major update, we decided to introduce new industries, cargo types, and cars in small batches. Over the next year, there are currently 6 phases planned for this, and today's farm update is the completion of the first. They're not focusing on the railway network yet or the industrial ecosystem gameplay. That will come at the end of FP4. Which I guess makes sense. You need to have the foundation first. Like, you can't do an economic simulation when you don't have all of the things you're going to be simulating, like resources and industries and different cars. So you have to have that basis first. But yeah, I have the update here on my screen pulled up. FP equals first playable. No, they literally say Foundation Part 4 on the update, but good try. Good try. Bam! One sec. Okay. Where are we at? Somewhere over here. Hey, that's the fam. Either way, yeah. Derail Valley is one of those games that I am just leaving installed. It's not getting uninstalled. It's a game that I would love nothing more than for another game like Derail Valley to just pop up on my Steam page that I could sink 60 to 100 hours into. I would really, really enjoy that. But unfortunately, they are very rare and few and far between. It just got an update. Wow, Weasel, you have figured out why we are talking about it right now. It's not a coincidence. What's up, J-Man? Hello, Arathon. I only had 20 minutes left on the last VOD. You have impeccable timing. I have a scheduled stream today. My timing, it actually is supposed to start now. So, if anything, we're ahead of schedule. Why does this, what do you mean different version? I just played this yesterday. Did you already update the game? We're on 1.11.0.1. Hopefully it's compatible. Because it would be a real shame if it didn't work. Okay, we're back. Welcome to the land of Bam. The land of Bamid. It's been renamed to Bamid. It started as Bam. Chief Sheepo, hi. Thanks for a year of sub, by the way. How you doing? The world is a scary place in 887 AD. There's a lot going on here. The dust is yet to settle. In fact, West Francia has split into Aquitaine. It used to be all the way up and down. Lotharingia is all the way down into Italy. Italy has had some problems, I think. Bavaria's pretty respectable. Is Khazaria normally this large? It seems even larger than usual. And then the Kyrgyz Khan, usually these two sort of split up if you give them enough time. Ooh, Denmark. Denmark has formed. And I don't remember. I've bitten off a little bit more. And then East France has a piece here, which is a bit of border gourd that they'll have to work on. The nice thing is, we sort of have border gore, I would say, an anti-border gore game feature baked into our save, which is that exclaves do not survive the death of the ruler who owns them, for me or the AI. So, like, as long as they have a C connection, it might. If they have a C connection, then I think it will be fine. But the border gore should be kept to a minimum on account of that particular setting. Sweden being totally eaten. They're being consumed right now. So, speaking of being consumed, when we started this campaign, I guess actually I wouldn't mind just going back to the original map so that you can see what that looked like, because we've come a long way, and it's much easier to see a before and after, in my opinion. And it shouldn't take long to load. This is where we started. Bam. Completely enveloped by the Safarid Kingdom, the Grand Emirate of Safarid. So it's a very tough start, very challenging start here in Persia. And if you want to know where Persia is, the Persian Empire is de jure all of this land. So we started in Bam and effectively tried to go to an early war. Like within the first 2 years, we had the ability to declare war. Safarid was at war with Tahirid, and so we thought that was a golden opportunity to try and expand, because we can't just stay a single county surrounded on all sides by one kingdom. Unfortunately, we bit off more than we could chew and lost the war, which was very sad and a bit devastating, I think, to morale. Chat was like, oh no, we've made a huge mistake. This is going to be the worst, shortest run of Crusader Kings ever. Which means that you're playing it correctly, because we stuck it out. We were patient. I licked my wounds, regrouped, and we tried again, and ended up encountering basically a more palatable situation that we were able to grow a bit and claim victory over one county, excuse me, and then another county, and then another county, and we eventually formed a duchy. So we are now a duke in our actual campaign. And the Safarid Kingdom has regressed a lot. So let's, actually what I'd like to do is maybe take a little screenshot here, because it's fun to see a before and after. But yeah, we stuck it out, and every good Crusader King's tale, I think, has a similar scenario play out where it seems hopeless, or like you're screwed out of a good start, and then if you just kind of hang out long enough, things will maybe turn around for you. Okay, how do I get this screenshot over to you? Let me see if I can, like... How close am I zoomed in? Okay, if I match the lake, like the gulf right here. Oh no, I screwed it. Okay, I need to move where the gulf is, like, down and to the left. That's much closer. Much closer. Okay, if I scooch it, like, up and to the left, just a little bit. Okay, that's pretty close. So there's your before and after. Before, Little Bam. After. Bamid. And Safarid is now Pharazid. They've changed names again. And gone from completely enveloping us to just a tiny nation to the east. The Abbasids have fractured immensely. Look at the Abbasid Empire on the west. And then they're split into a whole slew of different tiny states. So they are really struggling. Why did some parts turn into desert? They were always desert. It's just since one kingdom controlled all the land around it, it just paints those sections with their colors. But since one nation doesn't control all the land around it, it is broken up. But yeah, the desert was always there. And then on top of that, you know, obviously we expanded like northwest and southwest a little bit. But Tahirid in the north is kind of expanding just a bit, and then all the land to the east is changing. It's fun to see the before and after. So, you know what I should do? It'd be fun to, like, screen cap this. And then compare it to something at the end of stream. Maybe. If we get larger. Or if we shrink. Hopefully not. Well, we'll see. I am playing as Emir Esmail, the Unrelenting. He is 66 years old and in poor ailing health. But because he's temperate, has a small health boost. Try to stay alive longer. We do have random harm events can happen, so we're never really safe. And I haven't seen one of those yet, but I'm going to be interested if one does pop up. But yes, this is our spouse, Najella, who is mother to two of our sons, including our firstborn heir, Bam Bam. See, I think the new songs are much louder than the old songs, from what I can tell. But anyway, our firstborn heir, who we should be playing as today, unless he gets assassinated randomly, isn't the best, but has, I think, a respectable start. 10 diplomacy average, 15 martial, not a ton of prowess, not very good, like, hand-to-hand fighter, which is unfortunate. Didn't get a good education, but has become a desert warrior and is comely. So we have at least one decent congenital trait already there. Do you have sea access? I don't think so. I'm not sure that we have boat technology, to be perfectly honest. I have to look at our, like, cultural, whatever we have researched per our cultural head. So we're currently, I think, in a state of truce with our neighbors, Pharazid. We've been taking some territories from them, and we have formed the Duchy of Bamid, which was formerly Kerman. But we've created the Duke title, so that was our huge achievement yesterday, is going from a single county to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counties, and in that a full duchy. So we have the full de jure Duchy of Bamid. So that is excellent. And I would consider moving the capital over to the actual, like, holding in Kabis, which has... Oh yeah, I forgot we're traveling right now. Is this me? That's me traveling. We're traveling to a feast at the moment, but we're having a feast here in the duchy capital where you can build a duchy building for a substantial amount of gold. So duchy capitals are the only ones that can have duchy buildings. And so I might move our capital out of Bam. We'll see before I die. All right, let me read some chat, and then we're gonna get going here. We did a little bit of previously on. I do have 4 sons We have Bam Bam, Wham Wham, Zam Zam, and Ham Ham. Those are my 4 sons. We have 3 spouses right now. This is a polyamorous religion. Azraqiism of the Muslim faith. They are very strict. They do not recognize the other Muslim denominations as friends, actually. They in fact regard them as infidels, which means we can do holy wars against other Muslims, which is kind of weird. Your second son is going to be incredibly powerful with his wife being landed. Oh yeah, I need to talk about that. We did some moves at the end of the last game, or last stream. How's the stability of the game these days? I stopped playing over a year ago because the game slowed down too much by the time I got an Empire going. I don't know. I never really like make it to end game in Crusader Kings. That's not been something that I have done frequently. I'm not sure what the latest date I've made it to is. But I don't think that the core gameplay loop has changed very much. There's just kind of more stuff to do in between. Like the tours and tournaments and the travel system and some more mechanics with children and hostages and sending them to and fro as like wardens and things like that. 1400's Empire gameplay is usually map painting. I honestly think the majority of Crusader Kings is map painting now. I've kind of come to terms with it. I think Crusader Kings is a map painting game disguised as a role-playing game. So, I have actually inverted my opinion since launch. And I've kind of just adapted to that. But anyway. Oh, the second son. Yes, second son. That's what I was going to talk about. So, the last war that we took part in yesterday was a huge one. Especially for this stage in the game, at least. So, we went to war. The reason we have a truce with Farazid, because we went to war with them, because they had 2 counties. They had this one here, Behabad, and then they had this one here, Serjan. I'm probably butchering these pronunciations, just bear with me. And so, as you can see, they weren't even connected by land to the Farazid, so they were natural picks for us to try and take before the Abbasid Empire came in and tried to take them, or someone else, right? So, because we had created the duchy title by holding 3 of the 5 counties, we held Bam, Kerman, and Jeruft. We were able to pay a bunch of money and create the title, and because we created the title, I was able to declare war. There's like a new war type that it's new since I last played, I should say. It's new since I last played, which is you are at an activity. Okay, I can't show you, but it was basically like press your de jure claims on your duchy. And since the Farazid kingdom held both of those counties that were under the umbrella of my duchy, I got to go to war for 2 counties at the same time, which is kind of like 2 wars in one. And after I finished the war, like I won and sieged successfully, claimed victory, the counties fell under our borders. The lord of that county, this guy, Saltuk, Sheikh Saltuk Kurisabuk Eri, that's a tough name to try and pronounce, was not someone who liked us very much. So they were like the former count of the Farazid, but they became our count, basically. Like, we couldn't take the land, and I couldn't revoke the titles from him. So what I did instead was, did a classic Crusader Kings move, looked at his page, noticed that he had no children and no wife, and I maybe did a little assassination. So we're a little conniving. I am a callous ruler and also zealous, which has given me a nice blank check to do some things like a little bit of assassination every so often. And before I did the assassination, though, since his heir was his sister, and his sister was not married, I maybe set up a marriage with my second son, getting married to her, killing her older brother, and the land and the counties passed to her, which, since she's married to my second son, Wham Wham, they're going to hopefully have children, and the counties will pass to their children and therefore be in my dynasty. So that was like a fun move. That's some Game of Thrones shit. It kind of is, yeah. So it's pretty cool play. And now we're trying to make friends with her because she hates me. Nobody knows that I did the assassination. That's still a secret. Hopefully I take to my grave. But it's really hard for people to like me because they don't like my culture. Because I am Arabic, effectively, in Iran. So I am a fish out of water character culture. And they're like, you are not a native culture here, so they kind of take that up against me. And we are a subset of the Muslim faith that people tend to not like. So we have like two active issues going against us. They don't like the Azarika, and they don't like our culture Mashriki. Are you going to convert to Iranian? I don't know if you knew this, but you don't exactly get to change your culture. You can eventually hybridize, but you can't just be born Italian and then be like, hey guys, I was thinking, listen, I was born Sicilian, but I feel French. I think I'm going to convert. I declare Iranian. You can embrace local culture. What if I told you that our local culture is my culture? Chat. The land that we started in is my culture. The local culture is my culture. It is 50-50. Okay. It's actually like part Balak, part Top Allegiance. That's not mine. I don't live there. My culture is over here. But either way, this dude is a very stubborn individual. Okay, I will embrace chat and right-click and see if I can embrace local culture. How do you even embrace your local culture if you can? Is it a decision? It is blanked out. Convert to the cult. You have to have missing 6. How much does it cost? It costs 500 prestige. $500? Anyways, I find it sort of pointless because there are so many cultures here. It's not even like straight up Persian. There's Persian, Balak, Kurdish, and then we're neighboring Afghan, Tajik, and more. I don't think it's really worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth it. It's a melting pot. It is a melting pot. Anyway, our character, before we even started the game, began life as a peasant leader. So this is one of the few times in Crusader Kings that you can actually play as a peasant uprising rebel. Esmail's a jumped-up peasant who revolted against his betters and won. So that's why he started as Bam, surrounded by a different kingdom. That old man is strong. He has 28 martial, and that's before he takes off his weighted training clothes and uses his spouse counselor to improve his chivalry by another 11. Marshall plus 11. So if he takes off his weighted clothes, he can go even higher. To that end, he's incredibly... We're playing him as a very stubborn, callous, zealous individual who... Like, if you rise up against one group, we refused to be assimilated by them. Which is why a bunch of people in chat were saying we should just bend the knee to Pharazin, and I was even considering it for a bit. And then I was like, I don't think a peasant leader would do that. So we stuck it out, and hey, we actually carved out a spot for ourselves. Let's see where we can take it. We're currently traveling to a feast, so let's go on. We're dedicating this feast to our second son, who just became a count, thanks to us, and he's the guest of honor. And we're also using this as an opportunity to befriend our our daughter-in-law, whose brother we just assassinated. So there's a little bit of manipulation going on here. The servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. Oh, I seem to have spotted some veal cutlets already. I can't find Sheikha Sirma anywhere yet. That's who we're trying to befriend. I can't wait for her to arrive so my plan to befriend her can finally start. Did you guys show up separately? Why did you not go together? We had a lovely time ahead of us. 35 prestige. Wet nurse position vacated. Okay. The child was not meant to be. My wife, TT, assures me it is a way of life, but her hand lingers on her belly. She is no longer pregnant. Very sad. The guests are arriving. You are waiting on guests, one remaining 9 days until the feast begins. And then we'll have the banquet. I haven't really seen this screen too many times. Nagella, your wife is here as a guest. Hopefully we invited everybody. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright, spirits are high, the feast begins. TT, the bad news is, not pregnant anymore. The good news is, it's time to get lit, fam. Kamir Wahid got a weak hook on Cambas. I don't know who that is. It's taken much of the evening to get myself close to Sheikha Sirma without making it feel forced. After all, the best friendships are natural, and I want her to think this is spontaneous. The woman picks at her food, pushing a few small morsels around a greasy wooden plate. It's all a bit heavy, isn't it? This course, the course before that, the course before that, and she nervously eyes a servant bringing out the next round of dishes. The next one, too. So much rich food all in a row, when what we really need is some innovative palate cleanser. Wait. An innovative palate cleanser. What does that mean? I know what palate cleanser means, but why does it need to be innovative? Yeah, sadly, it was just a poor choice, I think. You do realize this is my feast, yes? Switch the subject to something less contentious. Those old palate cleansers were boring. Quit stifling innovation. I think sometimes some of the writing is Microsoft Word, right-click thesaurus, and choose the top word out of the thesaurus. That's what I used to do in school papers when I was writing an essay. I didn't want to use the same word twice, or I wanted to sound smarter. Okay, we have a 22% chance you charm her utterly. She becomes your friend. 22% chance you grow closer to forming a friendship. Your 55% chance you're fun, but not that fun. You do realize this is my feast, yes? You gain 150 prestige. Surma loses 10 opinion of you. Switch the subject to something less contentious. I mean, let's just go for the diplomacy challenge, I guess. 22% of the time, it works every time. Instantly became friends. In the course of helping me administer my realm as my right-hand man, Musa and I have discovered that we have a lot in common. We have built a strong rapport during our time working together as a result, and I find myself wondering what the future will hold. Musa is our court physician. Okay, there's kind of a backstory. I don't remember exactly how it went. It was like, this dude showed up. I don't remember how he showed up, but I just remember that our old Mufti died under mysterious circumstances right after he showed up. And he happened to be the best pick for the job to be our new spiritual leader. And then we made him our court physician because he's like kind of smart. Calm, patient, but deceitful. He just showed up under suspicious circumstances. And now we're gonna become friends. I also like made him my right-hand man, I think is what it was. He came to us and was like, you look like you could use some help. And I was like, you know what? I actually have a lot of counties that I need to gain control over because we have low control in those counties. And I was like, yes, you seem well equipped for the job. And then the Mufti died. So he became our right-hand man, the Mufti, and then the court physician, and now he's befriending me. We made 2 friends at this feast. Sheik Wham Wham was honored by our spymaster Doman. I didn't get to read the rest of that. Ah, is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting, while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. I mumble a quick devotion to Allah, giving thanks for the next wonderful course on its way. Truly this creation of Allah is filled with wonder, and good fare is certainly not the smallest miracle on offer. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. This is where I want to be. You lose 100 stress. Good folk to mingle with here. Every guest with at least one trait in common with you gains 20 opinion of you. A chance to be seen with the great and the good. Good folks to mingle with here. All right, let's do that one because I don't know how many of them have a trait, but I want them to like me. So I don't know if anybody has traits in common with me, but let's go for it. So we're in the banquet right now. A loud crash resounds through the hall as one of the doors to the service quarters break. In a barely clothed tumble, my acquaintance Karima and my caravan leader, Farrukhzad, spill out onto the floor in front of everyone. She looks like a cartoon character. That is a, like, Mr. Incredible chin. And his face is just like the colon O. They look pretty clothed, though. They do look pretty clothed. To imagine they had such a secret. Okay, I expose their secret. It is such a joy to see my daughter-in-law, Sirma. Once again, we eat, drink, and sing together as if no time has passed since we parted last. By the way, we went from like -30 to +32 because we are friends now. So, mission accomplished. Why Oh, that dude is regent in her absence because she's traveling. She's traveling with my son, Wham Wham. So they left a regent who currently frickin' hates me. She really appreciated your understanding of innovative palate cleansers. I think so, yeah. We eat, drink, and sing together as if no time had passed since we parted last. We could have been dining in a barn, and this still would have been one of the greatest feasts I have ever been to. Ah, what would life be without Sirma? You lose 40 stress, we don't have any. You gain reinvigorating friendship for 5 years. Huge health boost for 5 years. Spending time with those who care for us is one of the things that makes life worth living. Oh, man. And she gains 15 opinion of you for 10 years. Great feast. She's one of my strongest vassals with 843 military strength. So that is like another reason why I'm befriending her. I'm using the feast to try to get closer to who is now my largest, strongest vassal. I did put her on the council because she actually has god-tier diplomacy. So this was like a win times 3. The counties are now going to be under our dynasty because I don't think it was a matrilineal marriage. We have an alliance because they're married. We have an awesome council person. By the way, you might be wondering, how is she on your council? And the simple answer is that we apparently have a fairly progressive religion sect of the Muslim faith. We have, like, equality. Just equality. I said equality because I like saying it's like that. It is foolish to deny skilled people a role in government purely because of gender. We shall allow all who are able to govern our society. We can have laws for male preference, equal, and female preference succession. Equalix. Equal, but also fundamentalist warmongers. Shh. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It could be a threat later on if second son isn't our main heir. Nah, I don't think so. We have another issue with succession, which is clan succession is weird. But we have 3 sons, then a daughter, then a daughter. But also if a daughter became the heir, I think we'd have to make that because it's probably still set to sons right now. It just says... Actually, I don't know. Where do you... Let's get out of the feast first and then go look. It's such a joy to see my daughter-in-law, Sirma. Okay, yep. What would life be without her? Yes, that's a huge health boost and the 15 opinion. Alright, let me close this. If we look at succession, we're only passing to main heir and then the next 2 sons. Each get a county. The inheritance window is the green crown icon on the right. Thank you, right on time. Did you know that I have 300 hours in Crusader Kings 3? And I found that in the first 30. I appreciate that, though. So a daughter could inherit. A daughter could inherit if you have equal... We have equal gender law. Men and women are equal in succession. So I think it's just the fact that we don't have more to pass on. I think if we had, like, another county, then one would pass to Pebbles. But yeah, we actually do have completely equal gender law and succession. All rulers can have concubines or multiple spouses if their faith has the concubines or polygamous doctrine. So I think we have the polygamous doctrine. And our succession is currently stuck at impassive because that's how our clan laws operate. The lion's share of the titles will go to your player heir. The rest are divided up between your children. So your player heir likes you more because of this. Younger children will be given titles starting with those of the same rank as their primary title. If none are available, they will be given lower ranking titles. Okay. The player heir will always inherit at least a quarter of these. Are you ever going to make YouTube videos again? Bear Claws, it's been almost 6 years, bud. Let it go. Also, follow my freaking channel on Twitch right now. You have an account, you have no excuse. Someone gift this person a sub. I did it. You're stuck here now, okay? Now, you have a subscription. You don't have to watch ads. Now, I want you to follow this channel and silently watch all of the streams, okay? No more typing. You're banned from typing. The rest of you can still talk. Just that person. But yeah, I think if we had more counties, then some of them would pass on to our daughters. But yes, our sect of Azrakiism, we are fundamentalists, which is interesting. Adherents of other faith will have opinion penalties of 200%. That's rough. Secular rulers directly control their own temples and get all the benefits. The Hajj has access to pilgrimages. The Hajj trait grants additional bonuses, and the Hajj activity gets extra piety. And then we have Muhakima. Considers Muhakima faith to be astray. Consider other faiths that share that head of faith to be their head of faith to be righteous. Ali was Muhammad's rightful successor, and his acceptance of arbitration during the first fitna therefore goes against the will of Allah. Dude, I'm missing out on some religious history here. Only he can judge a suitable leader for us. There's a lot of religious tenets to keep track of. You lost 10 stress because Sheikh Asirma lauds your efforts. As plate after plate of food is brought into the Great Hall, an unmistakable smell reaches me, and I smile. That my guileless rival and vassal Mina is sensitive to lemon is something I sadly forgot to tell the cook. I bid you all welcome, and I pray you'll find the food to your liking. This is my vassal and rival who I hate. And she is a known criminal who was caught fornicating, I think, and had a bastard son. Especially you, Mina. She gets a bad reaction, severe health penalty for 7 years. Her face as I save her is definitely to my liking. Nah, let's just be spiteful. Bad reaction to food for 7 years. The feast is starting to draw to a close, and my visitors are surely expecting me to lavish a little attention on Sheikh Wham Wham, our esteemed guest of honor. Traditionally, a complimentary toast and a deep drink of violet sharba does the trick. Then again, all Wham Wham did was show up. This feast was my idea. I paid for everything. I hosted everyone. He's the guest of honor. And now a toast. He gains prestige, becomes highly esteemed for 10 years. That's good because well, actually, he's not my heir. Let us address the Bampot of the hour. You insult him instead of honor him. Wow. You're all very welcome for my hospitality. Sheikh Wham Wham loses 20 opinion of you. Neglected me. Bampot. Let's toast him. He's one of my sons. Highly esteemed for 10 years. Who knows? Someone might assassinate my primary heir, and then we play as him. Few candles survive after the last guests have left. I can hear a pair of servants letting out sighs of relief after the doors close. The food is still warm on the ceramic plates. Soon word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble worth their salt will know my magnificence is unparalleled. With all my guests leaving my castle with the entire contents of my vast pantry in their bellies, I am proud to say the feast was a success. Nevertheless, I am still grateful the endeavor is over. Succeeded intent recreation. Every non-courtly attending vassal. Courtly vassals believe in nobility and tradition, wish to preserve hierarchies. Social or compassionate vassals often adopt this stance. I gotta learn all the vassal stances, because that's sort of new. Courtly vassals like when their liege give them positions, create titles, invite them to feasts. Courtly vassals dislike when you give titles to lowborns, marry a lowborn, or disinherit heirs. They prefer social and compassionate heirs with a high diplomacy skill. So the non-courtlies still get 10 opinion of you. You gain a bunch of prestige, actually. You become a little bit progressing toward getting eager reveler. Lose 30 stress. And the Sheikdom of Kerman gets great banquet for 5 years of development growth and popular opinion. And it's all done. Good job. The feast has concluded. The guest list of 19 will hopefully have a better opinion of me now. Spymaster thinks I'm awesome. Which is always a good sign. She started as my Spymaster when she was 16. Now she's 37. She's done okay, considering what we have to work with here. All right, let's conclude the feast. And then I guess travel back home. At long last, I am finally home. There was nothing better than arriving back in Bam after a long journey. I look forward to resting, but the call of the road beckons ever onward. My caravan master, Zamzam. Wait. Oh yeah, I made him caravan master and then hired a bunch of mercenaries to protect me because I didn't trust. He was a poor aptitude caravan master. We journeyed for 101 days and traversed 3 baronies. I can go inside again. Good job. Betrothed can marry. Oh, Bam Bam is ready to get married finally. And this will cement my alliance with Emir Assault ibn Abi Afan of the Yamad Emirate. Back to Bam. Back to Bam. So basically, Yamad right now kind of encompasses what? Is that like the UAE and... This is like the Gulf of Oman, right? This is like Oman? There's like Dubai. Dubai is like over here, right? Is this actually Dubai? Like present day? Sheikdom of Jofar? Interesting. So basically, we've got the UAE is on our side. 1,600 troops is respectable. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Your son and heir, Bam Bam, and my daughter, Susan, will be joined in holy matrimony. He's angry. Why is he so angry? Talix is back. What's up, DJ Ballistic? I am back. She's shy, gluttonous, lustful, and trusting. My wife has just been murdered. Dear Nigella, I might not have loved you, yet I feel you're passing more acutely than I ever thought possible. You were always there, my constant companion. Did I take you for granted? There were so many things I left unsaid. I didn't do it. That wasn't me, dude. You were callous, so you only get 5 stress? Wow, that's rough. She's only 47. Okay, well, it's time to launch an investigation because I might be callous, but I am also zealous, and I'm going to find out who did this. That's insane. Under my nose. What is, oh no. Oh no, my spy master is still supporting schemes instead of disrupting schemes. She might have died, and it might be my fault. Scheme discovery chance not plus 24. Time to yeah, it's time. I was gonna launch an investigation. We're gonna try and find secrets, in the capital, I'd say, and try and figure out who is responsible. Well, Emira Titi, I guess. Why did a Titi get chosen over Thana? Thana was my second wife and mother of Wham Wham, Dino, and Ham Ham. This is the mother of Pebbles. If you make primary spouse, does that piss off? Oh my god, lose 30 opinion for 5 years? All right, I'm just gonna say he chose her. She's an aspiring blade master. 17 prowess. Vengeful, brave, and greedy. Yeah, we don't want to spurn our vengeful 17 prowess Chi-Chi wife. Goku is very afraid right now. Assist ruler is still just gonna give us the +1s and some +2s, which is fine. It's fine. Well, that's very unfortunate. The alliance expired. Oh, in Herat. They're sort of surrounded now. Who? You? Oh, I was married to Nagella, and that's what formed the alliance. Yeah. It was a decent alliance. Like, it was helpful to have. Do we have, like, a very young daughter that we could just arrange a marriage to keep this alliance alive? We do. She's 6. It's a little 6 years older than this guy. He will accept. He'll even accept matrilineal. 2,000 IQ, chat. What you're saying is just assassinate, like, arrange this marriage and then assassinate both of their brothers to inherit that land as well. And then we get 2 counties from Herat. That's kind of a lot of work. Also, he is going to be handsome and she is quick. So they're going to have 2 great congenital traits in there. All right, sure. Let's reinvigorate that alliance. And then Bam Bam and Susan got married. I accept your betrothal. Your daughter Dino will be betrothed. Okay, we need, Susan returned from her education under Sheik assault. Why is she ill with a severe health penalty, but she's also strong? A herbalist? She has a disease health boost. This is all very strange. Okay, let's clear some notifications. You can declare wars. Of course I can. You are not employing a wet nurse to caretake over your children and hostages. A symbol of the court's wealth and prosperity. Tasked with nursing children, shielding them from disease, minding their development. A hale and healthful candidate is essential. Okay, we need to either look for one. We don't have anybody that meets the requirements. Okay, well, in that case, yeah, let's search for a wet nurse. Dude, there's so many more decisions now, it's actually getting a little overwhelming. Because what I'd like to see, like a UI update here, that would be very helpful when you have like search for physicians, search for caravan master, search for wet nurse, recruit dry terrain specialist, search for tax collectors, invite knights, like all this stuff. If when you moused over it, it showed you a tooltip pop up for what you already have. Like if I already have a caravan master and I mouse over search for caravan master, I want to see who's currently employed on this pop up. That way I can be like, do I need one? Maybe. And therefore I have to like kind of keep going back to courtiers and then find it and then be like, because eventually when you have a bunch of these filled up, it gets a little crazy, you know? Because this dude, like, Zamzam sucks as a caravan master. Like, who's our physician? He's average aptitude. That's Mufti Musa. I think that's fine. We don't have a lot of cash to hire somebody anyways. Search for tax collectors. I'm still really not sure how the tax jurisdiction thing works. TT is now average aptitude. He's also your friend. He is also your friend, yes. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Wolf Nighter, thank you for the 13 months. How you doing, dude? Appreciate the baker's dozen. Thanks for sharing again. Sunian pumping it. Thanks for over almost 3 years, Sunian. Welcome to stream. S-Frog. Bam. Bam indeed. Hello, Bam sub S-Frog. Chief Sheepo says hi. And G Franco, if I missed you earlier, thanks for 61 months. What's up, Sheepo and Franco? But yeah, I'm still not really 100% certain how this tax system works. Like, I read the tutorial. But let's look again. So, I know you have to have tax collectors to get tax, right? And the better their aptitude, they will get tax, gold from taxpayers, which isn't much. This is the gold gained from all your taxpayers assigned to tax jurisdictions. And they also get bonus levies from taxpayers. So, we have 1 out of 1 tax collectors. The Duke is +1, it says. And then we have 5 out of 12 taxpayers. Our limit is 12. Taxpayers are clan vassals. Okay, so my vassals that have been assigned to a tax jurisdiction and will contribute monthly tax income and levies as long as a collector is appointed. And you can also change your tax decree, which I have not looked at very much at all. We have basic taxes right now. Base obligations based on the aptitude. You can switch to Zakat, which is a plus 25% tax multiplier. Liege per vassal. Domain taxes plus 1%. So basically, the more vassals you have, it's plus 1% per vassal of domain taxes. And then vassal monthly piety. So they get monthly piety, but they hate me because I'm taxing them more. And if we do this one, we get minus 20% taxes and levies multiplier. But our men-at-arms do more damage because they're happier about not being taxed. And the vassals like us more because we're taxing them less. They have lower taxes, but helps contributing men-at-arms. Okay? So it's like a trade-off. And then Ghazi's status is monthly income while at war up, piety up for both me and my vassals. The vassal pays less piety to use holy wars, but more prestige for other casus belli. So sort of incentivizing war for your vassals. Like when you get big enough in the fishy game, your empire, your vassals start to expand your borders sort of on your behalf and on their behalf. I think you missed something at the top. Of this one, levy multiplier minus 20%. The vassal is a chosen warrior of the faith by the liege, charged with carrying the borders outwards through holy war. Yeah. So that's sort of incentivizing your vassals to go to war. And then we have Mukada, a tax system where distant lands are given greater autonomy and taxed less to promote stability and long-term development. So that's a 30% reduction for your vassals, but you get a ton of prestige because they love you for that. And their opinion is incredible, and their development growth. Okay, so that's just like you have huge borders and you don't really need money or levies anymore. Yeah, that's interesting. We're going to keep basic until I have a reason to change. I think when we were small, basic taxes is acceptable because, as you can see, we're not really getting much out of taxing our vassals because we don't really have, like, a ton of powerful vassals. Like, we have some vassals, but they have, like, 40 dudes. They're not really that strong. Sarima is the one that has maybe the most, and she's got, like, 745, which is good, but we're rocking 3,300 troops with our allies. Our basic levies by themselves are, like, pretty respectable now. We have 3,300 total soldiers, which is up. We were at 1,800. I want to start building up. Our men-at-arms regiments are sad and very much lacking. We have these special soldiers that we started the game with, which is, I think, kind of rare. They do not respawn or repopulate. So we started with 500 times 4, so we had 2,000, and now we're down to 800. So we have hemorrhaged a lot in wars, but we have used them to expand our borders and bolster our replenishable forces. So I think it's been a good trade-off. Okay, all that said, we have this warning. Heir first in line to inherit Sabzavar. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This dude just died in his sleep. Died in his sleep at 55 years old? He was the heir to Herat. And now that he is dead, this dude's grandson is the heir. But my heir is first in line. Wait, what? For, what is this? A county title. So, like, my primary heir might inherit a county in Herat if this guy dies. Which is interesting. It'll be an exclave. We'll be totally surrounded, but we might be able to, like, war over to that so that we can keep it in the family. I don't know. That's interesting, though. It's time for murder. Now, we actually are in a period of consolidation right now. We are trying to establish control because we have taken so many counties, and we want to establish good control over them before we worry about expanding too much more. There's another reason, and that's because the next best thing to expand into is the Duchy of Yazid. But if we get 2 duchy titles and then die, we're actually going to create 2 separate factions, which is bad. So we're sort of just going to sit on this until our heir takes over, and then the heir will attempt to create a kingdom, because multiple duchy titles on death is going to split when the inheritance happens, which is going to create many problems. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat. Let's do 2-speed. What's up, Lazy Blueberry Panda? Thanks for 20 months. Dropping the prime in chat. And Crank That JFell for a whopping 105 months of sub. I'm representing you right now. That's why you're paying your sub tax. Do you have unique men-at-arms? Yes, we have some heavy infantry that are really strong because they counter heavy and other heavy infantry. And, it's, the Mubarzan. I can't see. They counter heavy infantry and spearmen, which is pretty sweet. And we also have camels, which are not unique, but they're pretty cool. they counter light cavalry. Normally, light horses only counter archers. So some camel riders might be sweet, especially over the desert. But yeah, we got a lot. We got some reorganization to do because I've been not impressed with the light footmen at all. We don't we don't need light footmen to counter heavy infantry if we have heavy infantry that counters heavy infantry and skirmishers. So I feel like that's kind of insane when you think about it, right? Because if you have heavy infantry that counter... Oh, they counter spearmen, sorry, not skirmishers. So that'd be like pikemen. So I think if we combine heavy infantry in some form of cav, that's kind of nice. Because pikemen counter cavalry, but my heavy infantry would counter the pikemen. Rock, paper, scissors. What's the benefit of having duchies? Difficult question to answer. It's basically like consolidating. The baby noises are in the game. I thought that was outside my window. Oh my god. That's in the game? I was like, dude, kids are outside or something, playing in the street. Wow, that's... Oh, wow. That really does sound like it was outside my window. Because I heard someone going, shh. That's spooky. I need to get off this screen. Hold on. Let's get off this screen first. I can't listen to this. That got me. With and then it started repeating. With a mind to provide the best of care to our children, I've had functionaries seek out able women for the role of wet nurse. Now they present a few locals for my judgment. I mean, Thana is literally the name of one of our spouses, but it's a different Thana. I mean, we have one good, one poor. So I guess the good one is Scaly. I don't think I want this to be my wet nurse. I'm sorry, Thana, but... Alright, I don't like any of them. Banned. Don't be mean. The whole point of a wet nurse, though, is they have to be as healthy as possible. So, I'm sorry, but you get rejected. Anyways, duchies consolidate your titles. And kingdoms consolidate... Okay, so... Duchies consolidate your county titles. Kingdoms consolidate your duchy titles. And empires consolidate your kingdom titles. So it's a umbrella. So the primary benefit of a duchy is that when my character dies, because I have the duchy title, my heir will inherit the duchy title and a few counties under that title. Whereas if I didn't have a duchy and I died, then all of my counties would pass to my heirs as completely separate realms. You would have to go to war with each of your family members who inherited in order to try to bring them back under your realm. So I have prevented all of the counties that we currently control from splitting off into separate realms upon my death. And yes, you can also have vassals once you are... you can have counts as vassals when you are a duke who pay you taxes and give you access to some of their levies. However, we don't want multiple duchy titles because the same thing will happen. If we die and we don't have anything higher than a duchy and I have 2 or 3 duchy titles, then those will equally split among my heirs and they will become separate realms that will be apart from us. I would have to go to war with them to bring them back. Why don't they give you access to all their levies? Because you have to change realm laws. My crown authority is low. They're very autonomous right now. So we can basically change laws I forget exactly where we have agreements with our various vassals where we can change how much of their levies they commit to us. But eventually, we can kind of like get more of their levies and vassals depending on. I forget. They'll never give us 100%. I don't think. I forget where like the laws of the realm screen is. It's a bit different for Muslims. Okay, so it varies depending on the region of the world that you're playing. Effectively, they're very autonomous right now. They sort of just like mutually agree that we're under the same banner. The bustling of an inn, a fine cider, a calm evening after a long day of training. My tankard is knocked out of my hand by a mercenary reeling from a blow, and all hope of relaxation drains into the floor with my cider. Please, my lord, the innkeeper begs. Aziz's thugs have been drinking me dry without paying for days, and their fighting is scaring the staff and the guests. I will pay for your drinks if you leave at once. You lose 75 gold. Oh my god. You get generosity to mercenaries. No. Soldiers, throw them out. Bam gets expunged bandits for 10 years, plus 20 popular opinion, minus 10 danger. That one. Yeah. Let's make Bam a little safer. 75 gold is a lot for drinks. Yes. You can check under vassals. Oops, wrong button. Because, like, I know the tax jurisdiction. Like, I know we can modify their vassal contract, but I don't think I can affect... There's a lot fewer options in clan than in the other types, the other government types. Because normally there's like 9 options or something. All right, so we're 66 years old, but we actually have pretty good health because Reinvigorating Friendship just bought us like 5 years. So what am I trying to do with those 5 years? I'm probably just trying to build infrastructure. Apparently being 66 has not stopped me from conceiving another child with Emira TT. She's pregnant again. We're still looking for secrets to try to find out who murdered our first wife. She died in our courts under our noses, under suspicious circumstances. Can I get a concise synopsis of the plot so far? Sure. Rewind to the beginning of the VOD, and then open to the part where I start the game, and then watch that. While performing her duties as my spy master, Doman has uncovered a secret held by my wife, Thana. She seems to be harboring doubts about our religious doctrine. Oh, Thana, what would the clergy say? You learn of her non-believer's soul. As someone who is zealous, I feel like... Well, she's not my primary spouse anyways. What if it was Thana who killed the previous wife? I mean, that would be spicy. That would be spicy. We're going to learn some secrets, though. Anyway, we're playing as a place called Bam. We used to be surrounded on all sides by Farazid, which was named something else, and now we have a duchy and a number of counties. This is our home right here. So we've actually got some land, some power, and we're still on our first ruler. There's your summary. Very concise. Playing as a peasant rebel. I don't really need to sway Sirma anymore. Let's go back to swaying the Abbasids, because I still don't want to go to war with them. We only have a 20% chance of success there. She finished the promote culture. Ooh, that's been a long time happening. So we now have like, full-on Mashriki culture with no dispute. Our home is now just our culture. I don't know if I want to do that forever. Palx, did you recover from the first war, or did you restart? No, this is the same campaign as yesterday. You just have to stick with it in Crusader Kings sometimes. Don't give up too easily. Let it play out and see how the story unfolds, you know? Okay, yeah, things I want to do include building up infrastructure, because we just have pastures in BAM. So I would like to add another building like desert agriculture that's just all in on tax. The more tax that we can get, the better. We're at +4 per month, which is way larger. We were at, I think we were at like 0.8 a month or something when we started. So we've quadrupled our income, mostly by expanding our holdings. This also boosts light and camel cav. But I don't know if there's any others that are really good for taxes. I'd like to focus on money up front. Like, that only goes up to 0.6. Desert agriculture and pastures seem to be the best for taxes. So let's build that. We also get some feast reduction. We're trying to snowball our income and money. But yeah, I haven't decided what I want to do. I don't know that I want to keep our original culture. I'd like to diverge and create like a hybrid culture. That way we can sort of choose our own pillars. But I might... It's probably a good time to do it because we have 984 prestige. We also have 1,500 piety, which is pretty respectable. How much is it to create your own religion? We also have the Find a New Faith for Persia, which I feel like I'm going to let my son do. My campaign today ended by getting annexed without even being at war because the liege of my liege lost a war. Get wrecked. Absolutely destroyed. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets. Keep trying. There's something there, I'm sure. Man, these are so expensive. Everything is so expensive. Well, that's why we're trying to improve the economy first. There's so much stuff to like keep track of now. Let me see my knights situation. Did that improve? We have 7. Is it because can we have more because of a duchy being a duke? This dude can be recruited, but he's incredibly pricey. So he's not a knight. Your court tutor and knight. Yeah, you're forced. Zamzam. He's got 14 prowess. Yeah, he should be forced to be a knight. He's my third-born son. If you can't fight, you don't have much going for you. Pay him 35 gold to be a knight. He's only at 11. So we got 1, 2. This guy hates me. This guy hates me, but they are my knights. 3, 4. Cambiz of Kerman, your marshal, tax collector, and vassal. Yeah, this is where it starts to get bad, right? Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are 10 or higher. Everybody else is, like, very sad. I might just... How old is this guy? 55? I don't want to pay 35 gold to hire, like, a... I'm going to ban my heir from being a knight, just in case that happens. Our knight situation is a little sketchy, and so is our men-at-arms. So we have a lot that we need to improve. But I want my son to found a religion. I'm not opposed to trying to make a hybrid culture or some kind of embrace new culture. Because we have a lot of land now. So there's a nice melting pot of individuals. Like we have some Persian, some Balak, some Mashriki influence. I still believe there is something going on. You're just failing to find the secrets. Okay. I don't usually see the I still believe something is going on. Normally it's like, I don't think anything's really happening there. What year did you start at? 867, I believe. That is one of 2 starts in the game. Wait, there might be more than 2 now. There used to be 2. TT has given birth to a little son. My 5th son. Joining Bam Bam, Wham Wham, Zam Zam, and Ham Ham. This is going to be, Tam Tam. May you grow to be wise and strong, my son. All right. How old are you? 4? And you are bossy. You have 5 stewardship. Okay, let's try. We don't have any children, I think, that are focused on stewardship. So we're going to lock you into stewardship, Ham Ham. And let's see if we can give you an educator. No, we have awful stewardship. Thana, your wife and steward. She's quick, but she only has 11 stewardship. Maybe we do have another child who tried stewardship and failed. Terrible educations. Whatever. Good luck. Let me see. Let me see my children. Okay, so we have a 2-star tough soldier. All of our kids are really dumb. Except for Wham Wham. 3-star charismatic negotiator. It's respectable. Zam Zam is a 2-star insightful thinker. Pebbles hasn't finished her education yet. Delicate with a minor health penalty. Congenital trait. Oof. She doesn't even have an arranged marriage, so perhaps there is a alliance? That's the Alliance of Kerman. There's not really an alliance here that makes any sense. The best thing I could do for her if I was really dedicated... Who the hell? Bro. This is sketchy as hell, dude. Oh, that's her. That's his regent. Okay. So, if I arranged a marriage, they are not... That's the regent. If I arranged a marriage... Can you not arrange a marriage... Or, oh, wait, you have to go through her, maybe? Like, I'm a little confused by... Okay, yeah, will not accept -49. Faith differs, doesn't like you. We get a -32 for he thinks you, the matchmaker, suck, which is hilarious. Okay, well, I'm just gonna invade you later, so that's fine, because you're in my way. We kind of just want to make like an alliance with Tahirid would be a decent... They're probably at war a lot, which is not ideal. That's when it's bad to try to get an alliance. This dude has a bunch of kiddos. He hates me. Okay, so you actually need people to like you. And he doesn't like that he's marrying down. Yeah, a king marrying a duke. It's not great. Anyway, no rush. Faction created against you. Peasant rabble. Watch your mouth. I was peasant rabble once. I was shocked to learn that my vassal Sharaf was discovered to be cowardly and meek. Is this the same dude for the 4th time?
How many times can we discover that he is cowardly and weak?
Condemn him for his transgressions. Do I need to, like, imprison him? This is an act of tyranny, but he's a known criminal. He's already been punished. This guy is in the headlines weekly. That is the 4th time that event has come about how cowardly he is. My spy master comes to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting to kill my knight, Toge. We must stop the villain behind this. My daughter Dino is more likely to receive a good education. Hey, that's cool. I feel like I was gonna do something and then I kind of like forgot. Oh, maybe the culture. Ooh, I'm known as a devoted servant of my faith. Your culture has discovered the onagers. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna look at my culture and who is the head of my culture. We have discovered the frickin' onagers. We can make siege weapons. That is a must-have. Siege weapons, effective up to fort level 5, speeding up the siege. It has some maintenance associated, but that's 60 gold worth spending. So we can actually have 4 men-at-arms regiments right now, and that's the 3rd. And we can station them somewhere. Let's station them in Jeruft. Right on time since we wanted to improve our regiments anyways. Yeah, basically. That is right on time. Alright, I'm gonna make a save. Where are the rest of my saves? Because I want to look into what it would take to diverge our culture. Basically, we want to switch to something like Persian-esque. Because Mashriki is primarily over here with the Abbasids. So we're sort of far away from home. But if we diverge our culture, I'm curious if we have enough prestige. Like, does it stay at 500, or does it change depending on what you choose? And I can also make our culture name Bam. The collective noun would be Kerman Mashrikis. The prefix... Bammin. Diverge is different from hybridizing, but what you probably want is to hybrid with one of the Persian heritage ones. Well, that depends on what ending I'm going for. My ending is probably going to be Abbasid humiliation and founding a new caliphate, because I feel like a peasant rebel who is also a detractor of the caliphate would not want a renewed caliphate in squashing. I can decisively restore the people's faith in the Abbasid Empire. That doesn't seem like what I would choose. And then Iranian resurgence. My character is literally Arabic. But if you adopt Iranian or Persian heritage, I can restore the dignity of Iran and reclaim the glory of old. I don't know. I feel like a peasant rebel would want to, in a peasant rebel's family, would want to go for Abbasid humiliation. But I have to choose found the new caliphate or dominate the caliph. A conqueror of the Abbasid caliphate could become its protector, the greatest servant of the state, in truth, its master. Or as the champion of a Shia or Muhakima faith. See, we are very opposed to that. Our current faith actually considers Muhakima faith to be astray. So I feel like dominate the caliph is a decent choice. I like the struggle mechanic. Yeah, I like that it gives you goals. No, that means you're a Muhakima faith. But it says Muhakima considers Muhakima faith to be astray. Like our characters consider Muhakima faiths to be astray. Considers other faiths that share their head of faith to be righteous. My head of faith, we don't even have a head of faith yet. It's confusing. It's written confusingly. Muhakimas that aren't you are astray. That doesn't make any sense. Chat, it doesn't make it make sense. I only know this means your Muhakima faith because there is something similar with Christian faiths. If you are a Muhakima, why would you consider other Muhakima doctrine to be astray? That doesn't make any sense. All right, we're going to Reddit. Okay. The Sunni believed that Abu Bakr, Muhammad's father-in-law, was the successor of Muhammad. Shia believed that Ali ibn Abi Talib, Muhammad's cousin, was the successor of Muhammad. Muhakima believed that Ali was the first successor like the Shia, but that he lost his right to lead Islam by settling a dispute by arbitration rather than killing a rebel in battle. They no longer recognize any human leader of the faith. Zandadika literally means heresy and is more closely associated with Gnosticism or Zoroastrianism than Islam. Think of them as Muslims and Jews in Spain during the Inquisition, except in the Abbasid Empire. Islam lore goes deep. It does go deep. Okay, so on found a new caliphate, as the champion of a Shia or Muhakima faith, I can usurp the leadership of the Ummah from the fallen Sunni hegemony. So I would be able to found the new caliphate unless I created a different faith with different doctrines. So, either way, I know for a fact I'm not doing either of these two endings. Renewed Caliphate or Iranian Resurgence. We're doing Abbasid Humiliation regardless of which one we end up choosing, and we can see the requirements once we select the foundation, I guess. Because you can't see the requirements up until then. Regardless, we're not even doing that right now. We're going to do culture, potentially. So, how do you even hybridize a culture? You have to, like, be open to it first? What's the benefit of hybridizing over diverging? A divergent culture is an offshoot of an existing culture. It keeps its heritage, but other aspects can be changed. The culture that has diverged must be at least 100 years old, and the prestige cost is based on the creating ruler's realm size. New cultures can also appear as a hybrid culture. A hybrid culture is a culture that was created by a ruler as the combination of two existing cultures. I know that. It mixes their traditions, cultural pillars, and aesthetics. Only cultures of different heritage can form a hybrid. The higher the cultural acceptance, the more counties will convert when it forms. Rulers of a hybrid culture promote much faster in counties of its parent cultures for 50 years. But how do you go about, like, even trying to hybridize a culture intentionally? Like, I know what it is, but I don't know how to do it. Click another culture. $990 prestige. Woof. Oh my god. The new culture will be created with you as the culture head. You will discover these 3 Persian innovations. Unlocks barracks. I thought we already built a barracks. Unlocks all tribal era military. I thought we already did that. Quilted armor can recruit armored footmen as men-at-arms. We don't need those. They're just stinkier versions of what we have. Knights of this culture become eligible for Vanguard accolades and then development growth plus 10%. We honestly just don't get that much. We just learn how to speak Iranian, I guess. Yeah, we're going to have to learn how to speak or create a default language. Will be ceremonious or spiritual. I guess I can choose up to 5 traditions from between them, and then the aesthetics. I think you're able to build that because your county culture is a Persian one. I don't think so. Because Persian is over here. We haven't built anything in Yazid. Our culture over here was Balak. Maybe Balak has that tech as well. Chat, why is this so hard? It's been like 20 minutes. This is like slightly overwhelming. The main benefit is the acceptance being set at 100 for the 2 cultures that are hybridizing. Okay, but we're not going to be taking any... Okay, we're going to be taking, I guess, 2 more Persian counties. And that's it. I was just thinking, what if we just created a new culture called BAM? And just spread BAM across the map. It's going to take, like, decades. Probably. But like, I'm a little worried that this is gonna go more poorly than I expect. Because I have to basically create my own. Select a color scheme for your new culture. Oh dear. Super green. What's a color nobody else? Actually, that's too close to Abbasid, huh? Bam, a hybrid of Belloc, Afghan, and Mashriki. Orange could be cool. What color do you think of when you hear the word BAM? Probably like orange or red. We could do like a very orange red. This is a... I don't want it to be like hunter orange. Something like a little dull but still vibrant. Okay, we can just choose our own ethos. I'm just worried this is going to backfire spectacularly somehow. While some cultures turn to war and others to worldly knowledge, this culture places its trust in the only constant, the divine. See, here's the thing. If he creates a new culture, it's probably going to be spiritual because he is zealous. But also bellicose, because that is, like, fighting. Men-at-arms, recruitment cost. Oh no, we just recruited. This culture considers conflict and violence necessary to the state of existence. Ingrained in its people, the idea that one should stand up and fight for their own. I feel like a peasant leader would think that as well. Stoic. This culture believes in standing strong like a mountain, taking any and all hardships that life throw at them, and enduring them all with grim determination and an indomitable spirit. Sure, I think that's reasonable as well. Bureaucratic. Probably not. Not bureaucratic. The ceremony of court life is so integral to this culture. No, I don't think so. Egalitarian. Intolerance and isolationism may be the way for others, but this culture recognizes that accepting difference is far better than annihilating it. I would say that sounds great, but I really don't think that our assassin duke who has force converted everyone would say that is the case. Communal. This culture values the bonds of community above all else, fostering great loyalty and dedication by working together toward common goals. I would say that spiritual, bellicose, or stoic are the top three. Peasant leader, though. Oh, yes. I forgot. Peasants are famously accepting of those who are not like them. And never, ever riot or publicly hang or assassinate or murder people who are different from them. Okay, I need a cough drop. I think Stoic makes sense lore-wise for a culture surrounded by potential enemies. Stoic is also beneficial from like a disease perspective. Stress gain down, friendly fatal casualties down. Defender advantage up. I like the prowess bonus. All Mashriki characters. I think spiritual with the control growth is also interesting. There's also this bonus of 20% cheaper faith creation and reformation, which is kind of huge because faith, like reformation, gets incredibly expensive. I don't know. What do we think? What do we think? I would say from an RP perspective, Bellicose does fit the character, yeah. Conflict and violence is necessary. I feel like a peasant rebel Bellicose makes the most sense. But I think Stoic makes sense because of their starting position. This culture considers conflict necessary. Bellicose seems really advantageous for econ growth with the maintenance cost down. How does it affect your tech growth? I don't know. We're gonna find out. But yeah, I'm gonna say Bellicose probably fits the RP the most. Because we have been, from before we even started the game, the idea that violence is necessary to survive is pretty core. Language, either Arabic or Iranian. I think it doesn't make sense to choose a language we don't even know how to speak. We can also change the martial custom. Both men and women can be commanders and knights. In this culture, any able-bodied person in the household may take up arms for their liege when called on. So that's kind of fun. I think the fact that our spouse was so incredibly powerful before she sadly died would influence that. She had a crazy amount of martial and prowess. And now that she's dead, he's doing this, even though he's callous, to honor her. Aesthetics, Mashriki. Okay, so architecture is still going to be Arabic, fashion, Abbasid, coat of arms, Arabic. That's kind of unfortunate that we can't change this. I can choose my own traditions. The Mubarazin are pretty sweet, actually. There are a lot of these. Chad, I just realized that some of these cost literally 5,000 prestige. So, everything that we've done up to this point, we are now just going to cancel and pretend like we never even tried to start doing this. Can you add those over time? I don't know, dude. Like, just one is 5,000 prestige. That's one of the other benefits of hybridizing. Well, yeah, I see that now. I want to unpause the game, but I also want to, like, do something with this. Okay, if we form a hybrid culture, acceptance of Mashriki and Persians will be 100%. We can still name it BAM, it's just not going to make as much sense. What would be the collective noun? Would it just be BAMs? Bammers. The Bamites. I like Bamites. Perso Mashriki is the prefix. I mean, it would just be BAM. BAM is the prefix. Alright, back to the sort of red-orange that we had. A little bit more red. Somewhere in there. It's kind of a strong color. I don't know if we can change this again. Do you have both of those ethos or just one? No, I have to choose between spiritual and ceremonious. So if I have to choose, then I would pick spiritual. between these two. We get monthly piety, more control growth. Spirituality is the only way forward in a harsh and uncaring world. Plus 20 cultural acceptance baseline with cultures sharing this heritage. I mean, Arabic makes the most sense because that's what we are. And same for language. Can't change the martial custom, but we can choose between the two traditions without paying extra, I think. So I can only choose between the Persians and the Mashriki. All right, let's see what these are. Futuwa can recruit the Ayar as men-at-arms. They are heavy infantry that counter spearmen. 40, 29, 12, 5. 40, 29, 12, and 5. So basically the Mubarazin are just better in every way, and also counter heavy infantry, but they don't have any pursuit, which means they don't really, like, follow through after the battle is over. A victorious army increases the casualties they inflict in the aftermath of a battle with the pursuit value. So, that's fine. I just want them to win. So for sure, Mubarazin over Futuwa. Garden Architects is rulers can construct royal gardens in the duchy building, can appoint a court gardener, and gets a decision to recruit gardeners. Kind of interesting. We have dryland dwellers. The desert agriculture line of buildings have additional bonuses in counties of this culture. We do have desert agriculture as one of our tax buildings, and we're going to keep making that. Hunt success chance in the drylands as well. All Persian characters will get reduction of danger when traveling. We get development growth, huge bonuses in deserts, 35%. That's a lot. And it's cheaper to build. So I feel like that's pretty good. Medicinal herbalists. Characters get the herbalist trait more often. We have philosopher culture, which is children are more likely to get pensive, less likely to get rowdy. I don't really care about this one. This is for scholars. I know that learning is a very powerful stat. I just don't think it's necessary. We're not going to be focusing on it at this early stage of the game. So I might drop philosopher culture. We're not very smart anyways. 5 traditions sounds kind of lit. Do we normally only have 4? Or, like, what's the normal number? Irrigation experts. The gardener, patient, and scholar traits give a tax bonus in deserts, drylands, and desert mountains. A new line of buildings can be made in deserts. Desert agriculture have additional bonuses. Okay, so desert agriculture is just going to be OP broken then. That's perfect. Because that stacks with dryland dwellers for even less desert danger, and we get a disease resistance boost. And we get more development growth in desert and dryland. It's like the same thing, but stacked. Buildings are also cheaper. Yeah, it's like the exact same thing. But it gives you, like, more bonuses and more gardener, patient, scholar bonuses and such. Beacon of Learning. Children are more likely to get pensive. Okay, so this is like their version of philosopher culture, except you can appoint a court scholar. Guardians of this culture are more likely to give better education traits to their wards. So theirs is just better. I think Beacon of Learning is better than philosopher culture. Enlightened Magnates. The poet has additional bonuses, so basically benefits poets. Characters of this culture perform better as tax collectors and can enact a special tax decree. All right. My opinion is we drop poetry. And we have 3 selected, and we go like either garden or medicinal herbalists. Because Herbalist is nice. It's like a health boost, and it has additional bonuses, learning, intrigue. But maybe like the garden duchy building could be fun. Yeah, I was gonna say Beacon of Learning seems okay. If those desert bonuses stack, both of them would be insane. Kinda, yeah. It would be insane. I assume they do, because I have both of them chosen. But yeah, Beacon of Learning seems decent. The Scholar trait gives cultural fascination. You can appoint a court scholar and better education traits to wards. And you still get the learning. You get learning per level of devotion instead of fame. This is fame, this is devotion. Devotions is piety, which we have a spiritual pillar. So we now have the spiritual pillar for bonus piety, and then the Beacon of Learning combos with piety for learning. It's pretty good. So let's do that, and then... I like the garden. The only problem with the garden is you sort of, if you pick it, you have to build the Royal Garden Duchy building. And I just can't see what that does. I mean, you could still just have a court gardener court position, I guess, but I don't know how that stacks up against the other duchy buildings. The gardener trait, though, is bonus stewardship, less stress gain, plus courtier guest opinion. The court gardener is goat, the garden building is a snore. Alright, so our options are garden, architects, or more likely to get the herbalist trait. Gardener also synergizes with irrigation experts. We do a lot of schemes, herbalist sounds better. You get 5% bonus success chance. Okay, fine. Chat's really selling me on the court gardeners, so we'll do garden architects, because we need to borrow some from our Persian friends. We're only really borrowing, like... Well, actually, I guess they're the irrigation experts. And the Beacon of Learning is theirs. And the garden architects. Desert gardens, yeah. Okay, I think that's fair. And then, for aesthetics... Let's... Are these this... Why is this one the Shadow Realm? We'll do Iranian, because that's probably newer. Naming practices, we'll say both cultures. It's identical here. We'll use fashion from, let's say, both cultures. They're very similar. And then the coat of arms... We will also say both. They're also just kind of plain. Are we done? Must pick pillars from both cultures, not counting shared pillars. Uh-oh. Maybe we can't stack the things. Does it know? Hold on. Pillars from both cultures. So our pillars have to be... like ceremony. It could be ceremonious and Arabic, but our heritage. Does it like? What's the difference here? If you pick Iranian or Arabic heritage, Iranian doesn't get a plus 20 cultural acceptance baseline. So I would have to pick ceremonious because that comes from the Iranian Persian side of things. So if I pick this is all Arabic, so it's not sharing. What about language? My people don't know how to speak Iranian. That's the problem. How do you like your people don't just go like, we have changed cultures. Now the language is Iranian and no one knows how to speak it in our entire like royal family. It should also give you an opinion bonus with Iranian heritage cultures. Is it a bug that it's blank? I think it's not showing it as a visual glitch. All right, maybe chat's right and we just automatically learn. Realm adoption. My close family will convert. 1 of 5 vassals will convert. Only 1. Heritage is always plus 20. Well, let's do Heritage Iranian then. Language. We could just go all in and do like full-on Persian, but keep spiritual from our current side, and that would also work. We have 4 extra prestige. We have 994, cost 990. What are the odds of that? But maybe we just go all into Persian here and just keep spiritual. And then mash the traditions up. All right, I'm clicking the button. You became the culture head of BAM culture. Spurred on by positive relations and increased cultural exchange, the Mashriki and Persian peoples have grown increasingly close over the years. Now individuals from these societies have begun to view themselves not as one or the other, but as both simultaneously, a new BAM culture. Persian traditions and values form the backbone of this new culture, while various Mashriki attributes have been adapted and integrated to meet the needs of the new society. With the BAM people now looking to me for guidance, it is time to set the stage for our shared future. To a new age, a new era, a new people. The hybrid culture BAM has formed from the Mashriki and Persian cultures. Okay, now the conversions can begin. My steward has adopted the BAM culture. Good. Because you are in charge of promoting culture. So BAM is BAM. That's good. This is also BAM. This is also BAM. This, however, is not BAM. That is sort of Balak. Now we're going to start converting cultures here. Hello, my subjects. Today we start speaking another language. Yes, indeed. Where do you see your languages that you can speak? I thought it was on this page. Oh, did I just learn Iranian? Top left. Hold on. Known languages, Arabic and Iranian. Oh, you just automatically learn... You do automatically just learn Iranian. Current foreign language limit, 1 out of 2. Barbershop. View characters you killed. Don't worry about that page. Oh yeah, I forgot about the memories page. It's a cool one. Okay, anyways, good job, everybody. We have a new culture, and since I am the head of this culture, that's sort of the most important aspect, we are now in control of what innovations, aka technologies, that we are pursuing, instead of leaving that to some random AI. So we are still in the tribal era until 900 AD, which is coming up quick. And we've got barracks, we've got the onagers, so we kept those, known to Bamites, good. The mustering grounds allows men-at-arms to be larger and have more of them. We've discovered currency development growth. Oh, we've got like all of these, civics. Counties now reach the maximum existing development penalty at 20 development. Gavelkind can enact Confederate partition laws, domain limits +1, can build village centers, shrines, prayer halls, minor megaliths, and trading posts, can build fortified tribal holds, can enact limited crown authority, Additional building slot. Can use different casus belli. Economic buildings from the tribal era. And war camels. Okay, so really we only have 2 things that we can even research right now. So I feel like we're out in front. But there's a lot of things that are regional to us that we cannot pursue. So right now we can do Banis, which allows March feudal contracts, faster reinforcement rates, and another accolade available. You can give honors to knights. Or we can do Mots, which is fortification buildings. Let's do fortification buildings. Banis? Bamus. You mean Bamus. Okay. I got an Achievo for creating a hybrid culture. My daughter-in-law Susan has given birth to a son. Why is Bam Bam doing, like, this with his hands? This is my grandson, my first grandson. Bam Bam's son. What is the naming convention gonna change? He's giving her a boost, like up to a higher platform. He wants to hold the baby, but she won't let him. Bam Bamson? Bambino. Bambino. I'm tempted. Bambino is pretty good. Yeah, I think Bambino is okay. That's going to be our heir's heir, which is a little scary. Just keep adding Bam. Just a third. No, that's too. That gets too crazy. We need to diverge a little bit because eventually there'll be a Bam Bam the second. All right, Bambino it is. So silly. We are still not employing a wet nurse. Let's search again then. It appeared that my Amira TT of Bamit has been performing exceptionally well lately, and so an opportunity presents itself, allowing me to greatly guide and influence her work for the foreseeable future. Perhaps this is an opportunity to further enhance her skills. She is a tax collector, and her wife. Increase diplomacy by 1. Keep a ledger, increase stewardship by 1. 30% chance you get skilled tax collector for 10 years. You are here to collect taxes? Then get me taxes. Plus 20 gold, she loses opinion. No, every taxpayer loses 40 opinion. Or get prestige. We just spent 990 prestige. Let's go stewardship by 1 and chance of skilled tax collector for 10 years. I don't think she got the skilled tax collector. Oh, that alliance expired? The guy from Herat died, and Herat split. And now my player heir and son Bam Bam is the count of a different place. What a weird turn of events that is. How's that gonna work? Well, I don't know. Let's look at succession and find out. It seems like it's the same. Can you bring him back into the BAM? I would have to actually go to war against my son to conquer him. Is the only way. Once I die, I think he'll just inherit this duchy, and then that will be an exclave. And we'll have to either unite them or lose the exclave county on that character's death. So I would have to fight my way over to it to connect it. Which is possible. I would just have to take both of these and make another county. And then take Herat.
is doable. We would need to become a kingdom, basically, in his lifetime. Oh, I can negotiate an alliance with him, which I sort of need to do to make sure he doesn't get swallowed up by someone else and just become their servant. Their I don't want him to have a liege. That's not me. So we need to make an alliance with him. So wet nurses have presented themselves. We don't have enough gold for this, actually. They're 50 Gs or 20 Gs. All right, I don't like any of them. Go away. No wet nurses, I guess. He stands to inherit Herat as well. Does he? Oh, yeah. All right, we formed an alliance with our son. So if we just assassinated this guy, which we have an 83% chance of doing, then he will inherit Herat. But he's the same religion as us. That makes it hard. Oh, I forgot that this was, Doman has uncovered a secret held by my courtier. She has schemed to murder Sadri. The world does not have room for a weakling and coward such as her. You learn of her secret. Your courtier and knave. The wife of Mufti Musa. That's awkward. The religious leader's wife was plotting and scheming to murder this dude. Hello, Italian chat. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. Skulker, weren't you already here? No. You were not. You are here now, though. Welcome to the stream. We're doing... We just created a hybrid culture called BAM. So that's pretty cool. Now I gotta convert everybody. I'm deciding, I mean, what would stop me from assassinating? I've already killed 2 people who were in the way. My character is zealous, yes, but also callous. Callous is indifferent. That's our best excuse to just assassinate people. We can rule better. Chad, did our, like, menu change over here to, like, cool flowers? Well, we have been trying to uncover secrets. We have not succeeded in finding who killed our spouse. So I'm going to go from that to support schemes to get a nice boost in our power and success chance for this assassination. I think it's a new Persian AI, I think, or UI. Persian AI, too, technically. Agents joined your scheme. We have 3 agents. We have the courtier of the guy we're trying to assassinate, another one, and another one. So 3 of the people from the court are trying to kill him, including the wife of his grandpa. So his grandma is trying to kill him. That's kind of rough. Not by blood, like grandma by law, I guess. Grandma-in-law, if you will. Interesting, though. The DLC drip. I think it is a DLC drip. Okay, it is dark outside, and I need to change the lighting, and if I'm gonna close a window, I need to take the dog out, because he is sleepy, but needs to go to the bathroom, and we're about to begin the next phase of the BAM culture, and also the BAMid duchy. So, hang tight. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Put that in the water. And listen to this. Take a quick early BRB. I'll be back as soon as I can. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you've been having fun. Thanks for watching. I will also check subs when I get back. Thanks for waiting. Yo. What's up? Perfect timing. Okay. I have returned. It is dark outside, and it is only 5:17 p.m. It feels significantly later than that. Thanks, Daylight Savings. Okay, was there anything I was doing or gonna do, or just go? My alliance has expired because that nation has expired. Oh, we were doing an assassination plot. My health is still good. Oh, we get irrigation experts now, but it only counters penalties such as disease. It's super bright here. The East Coast stole your sun. There's no way that it is still bright on the East Coast. It is 8:18 there. That is not physically possible. Killing some guy so our heir inherits a second county easy. Ooh, fizzy. Very fizzy. When do we get our first dynastic legacy? Oh, we're pretty close. 195 out of 250. Is there a new dynastic legacy tree with the DLC? This is called Bounteous Loins. Is that normal? I guess that is normal. I just never noticed that name before. Was it Brilliance? Is Brilliance the new one? Because this is tax jurisdiction focused. Master Assassin, stuff that wasn't there until now. It sounds new. It sounds unfamiliar somewhat. But yeah. Yeah, my son is just a count over here, which is fun. And has a babby. So there's another heir. Ooh, small plantations constructed. That should help with the taxes. And the new lifestyle perk. We are about to drop into Overseer. It's a little confusing because the UI almost looks like... Oh, you can't see. The UI almost looks like I have both of these already, but I don't have this one. It's got a faint line that goes down. But it should probably still be gray or something. I don't know. Anyway. Overseer is +2 Martial, +2 Stewardship, and +50% control growth, which right now is incredibly useful. The guidance, firmness of hand, and authority to ensure problems are solved properly. Because as far as control growth goes, actually, we're almost full control over all of our counties, which is excellent. I'm not converting faith anymore because we might just change the faith. The problem is we don't get to keep our piety upon our death. So it's a little tough to change your faith. Actually, that's not true because we still have the find a new faith. I assume we get to continue to do this decision even after the first character dies, because we're going to have to choose a new one here. And that's only going to cost 250, which is very achievable. Because I don't think this character would change faiths, but his son might, even though his son is zealous. Also, we're just going to assume that he is zealous just for a different religion. I know that we can declare wars, I just don't think that I can become a kingdom before I die. Therefore, getting additional duchy titles doesn't really make too much sense to me. Chat, would we be BAM, form the Sultanate of Rum? By bringing the Roman heartland of... Oh, okay. I will read that in a moment then. The delegation from Yazid slowly files out of my private chambers, our long meeting finally over. The petitioners beg for money to repair the crumbling walls of the holding, and have invoked my lordly duty to help them. I drum my fingers on the table, pondering whether to send them funds. Good fortifications are hideously expensive. Of course, if the walls are crumbling anyway, then I could always divert their existing stipend to more personal matters. I have a duty to care for my subject. Yazid gets professionally rebuilt walls for 20 years at the cost of 50 gold. I'll supervise the reconstruction personally. A stewardship challenge. I have 9 stewardship. 55% chance you do it disastrously. And then my money is for me. You actually gain 50 gold, but they get crumbling walls for 20 years. Crumbling walls for 20 years sounds bad, but what if I told you that my character is callous and moderate? My money is for me. I'll take the 50 Gs. Try to do an RP choice. Can you research the air fryer soon? Or do your people have to live as uncivilized barbarians? Air fryers are incredibly overrated. Air fryers are just worse ovens. Because an oven can be an air fryer or actually bake things. So they have multiple functions, whereas the air fryer can only push hot air. No, the future air fryer sponsor. Air fryers are the CrossFit of ovens. I never heard that one before. Stop eating fried food instead of making excuses. I don't know. It's just like, I had an air fryer and it was okay. But the basket is awkwardly small for most applications that I actually wanted to use it for. And also somehow too large, too awkwardly clean every time. It gets super greasy when you use it. Somehow it was both too small and too large. Simultaneously. Alright, what was I about to read? Oh, these cool, like, whatever the Sultanate of Rum is. Establish the independent Sultanate of Rum. You get the Kingdom of Rum title. You have to be famous and devoted and also completely control a whole slew of duchies. We will create a new, better Rome under the guiding light of Allah. Oh, it's Rome, but it's spelled rum. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be way the heck over there, dude. In like the business, that's way too far away. It's not really possible for us. Founding a kingdom is gonna require being illustrious and then have 3 duchies, which is achievable. But your realm size has to be 30 or more. That's actually the hard one. It would be easier to probably just, like, try and fight for the Kingdom of Persia Yeah, we're gonna have some interesting issues with controlling too many duchies. Either 30 realm size or... Oh, okay. It's a either or. Who does the 30 realm size before 3 duchies, though? Because that's tough. But yeah, we can definitely get the Duchy of Yazid, and then probably these duchies up here, and then have 3, and then form a kingdom after our heir takes over. The problem is, this dude's too healthy, and my son's already 22. Toge is no longer your court tutor. He was murdered. Like, he was just... Why do we know this? He was just murdered? I have exposed that Dursum murdered Toge. Did we know that she was plotting? I'm gonna expose her secret. And then she should be a criminal. Wait, I can't arrest her? Dursum has illegally brought about someone's demise. So even though people know that she murdered someone, I can't put her in prison? But her spouse knows. It's only a minus 15. But I couldn't imprison her before or after I exposed the secret. It was considered an act of tyranny both times. Subjects will only lose 4 opinion of you. Maybe it's something to do with our laws? Kinslaying is accepted. Characters who kill kin are not seen as kinslayers. What? The woman in charge of cleaning the clothes of Vali Abdal Rahim's guards is brought to me. No one will notice her tampering with their clothes, and if something distracting for the guards could be planted... Oh, the dude that we're trying to murder, so that my son inherits another county. What would you have of me, my lord? Lose 50 gold. No, this thing is basically done, dude. Cut holes in their clothes in improper areas. Cost him 150 prestige. I mean, the murder is basically ready to go. What does using a hook mean? It means when you know something about another character, you can sort of blackmail them and use it against them. Occasionally, you can also get hooks when you do a favor for them, and you sort of get an IOU for later. There's weak hooks and strong hooks, and they effectively help sway other people to do your bidding. But we didn't get one because I chose to expose the secret. I could have kept the secret and then used it against her to make her do something, but since she's just a regular lowborn courtier, there wasn't really anything she could do for me. So it's more beneficial when it's being used on another vassal or someone else's court council or something like that, that they can actually, like, maneuver and benefit you. A story about the fire roars, drinks have been had, and Musa is calling out to me for a story. Musa, let me tell you the story of how your wife killed a guy last month. My first thought is of a famous Bam folktale, a classic that never fails to delight. On the other hand, what if I told a story of my own life, perhaps of the time that Muzaffar of Magan and I became rivals? Keep it traditional or my own story? Let's tell him how I became rivals with my vassal. I don't know why you would pick the first one over that. I like how everyone we've tried to murder is so hated, it always has a 95% chance. Yeah, there's a lot of killing going on here. I hope we find out who killed our wife. I'll go back to searching for secrets after this. My agents have acquired a discreet powder which leaves no trace when dissolved in drink. The servants responsible for refilling and handling of Abid al-Rahim's cup have been bribed to look the other way, and all that remains is my approval to smuggle the poison into his next refreshing drink. 95% chance he is killed. Vali Abd al-Rahim is dead, killed by a deep draught of violent shaba. My agent slipped the poison into his goblet and watched it dissolve with no trace. Only when his throat swelled shut did he realize something was wrong, but by then it was far too late. Fortunately, my agent slipped out well before the effect of the poison revealed something was afoot. Cheers! Your scheme to murder has been completed. Died under suspicious circumstances. And guess what? Bam Bam is now the leader of that entire area. He's got 2 counties in Herat. And he's got 1,100 soldiers under his belt. Which is pretty cool. We're gonna have to find a way to unite these two in his lifetime. That's gonna be his job, is to like carve a path so that it's not an exclave anymore. How did your player heir become landed in another county? They got bammed. They got bam-bammed. I don't remember. No, I'm just kidding. There was a dude who we were allied with for a long time. He died. When he died, he passed on his titles to his heir. His heir did not have a wife or any children. That heir had a sister, who is this person, my daughter-in-law now. I married my player heir to the daughter-in-law, to the guy's daughter in order to form an alliance, and then assassinated the childless heir. I was the next in line to inherit. So then I had to kill one more guy. Wait, how many guys did I kill? I don't know, I'm 69 years old. I don't remember how many guys I've killed. I've killed 3 guys. My callous ruler. We've actually done that twice. We had another guy that we killed, the Count of Behabad and Serjan. After this guy inherited those 2 counties and also didn't have any wife or children. And I married my second-born son to his sister and then assassinated him. And now my second-born son is the count of both of those counties. Are we the bad guys? Shh. I am a peasant rebel who is trying to ensure dynastic safety for my children. Okay? I love my family very much. They all love me. There are plus 100 of me. And I'm trying to secure their future. Never found too. Bam Bam has no idea about his father's dark side. Yes. And then we befriended Wham Wham's wife, whose brother we had assassinated. So she is now actually our friend. She doesn't know that her new friend killed her father in order to make her the countess. Or her brother, sorry. My daughter-in-law has given birth to a son. Zamzam has a child now. So we had, oh my god. There's no way. We just had, oh, he's naming his own children now. We have Bambino, but he named his other son Khalid. But we got Bambino and Zamboni. Yes, that's what I was going to say. I was just going to reference the first one. Bambino into Zamboni. It just fits. How dare he give your grandchildren normal names? What's the plan for when Tahira declares war on your son? He's busy. He's got other targets. It would behoove us to get another nice alliance, though. My daughter Pebbles does not have anyone lined up here. Oops, not you. No. Back. Sort by alliance power. There weren't any choices really last time, unfortunately. Unless I did some more maneuvering. But yeah, I would love an alliance with Hamadan or something. They have 1,600 troops. Because we're not going to move into their territory for a while. We're going to go we're going to take this one, and then go east. Like, we're really not looking west. And he's got a 4-year-old, but a 12-year-old daughter and a 4-year-old son is not a good match, and also they won't accept anyways. I already have too many alliances, it says. So my real plan is probably to bolster my own military. I could try and increase some more of my, taxes. Because, I have room for another building in Bam. Besides, we have plantation, small plantation, and simple pastures. Wait, that changed, right? That was like desert plantation before. Now it's small plantation, parentheses, desert agriculture. Okay. So I've already built both of the best tax buildings that we have access to. Actually, that's not true. Now that we have a hybrid culture, we have these underground aqueducts designed to mitigate loss of water from evaporation. While quite small at this stage, the system will provide a significant benefit to agriculture. That's another 0.3 per month. That's probably the highest we can get. The Qanats? Dome-shaped ice houses combine subterranean storage area with heat-resistant construction materials to create insulated space that functions as an evaporative cooler. That's cool. And those taxes go all the way up to 1.7 a month, which is quite high, with a health bonus for disease, development bonuses. Okay. Yeah. I think that... Here's the problem, though. I need money, but I also need military because of the aforementioned, like you said, if they decide to just attack, there's not a lot I can do because they have 6,300 troops. Because they have a lot of allies. My 3,400 is impressive, but not impressive enough. It should be more than that, because my allies have 1,100... Wait. Okay, no, it is more than that. It says I have 2,400. Is that true? I have more than 2,400 right here. I have 3,300 total soldiers. It's like not counting my special troops or something. Because I have 2,940 just in levies alone. And this can never fill because I have special troops that don't replenish, unfortunately. So we have about 3,400 before allies. And then my allies are 1,800. So we're actually closer to like 5,200. And they're actually closer to like... Wow, they got a lot. They would kind of crush us. So, like, maybe my best plan is just to, like, start swaying him instead of the other guy. I don't think he would accept any kind of exchange of hostages, because we're not even close. Expand or die. Yeah. It just gets tricky because of inheritance. I mean, the worst case scenario is he goes to war and takes a couple counties. It's not the end of the world. It's not like he can't exterminate us, you know? We would just lose these counties and then concentrate down here. Because he wouldn't be able to attack for all. The Fearless Ravener. This guy's got really respectable martial skill as well. The comfort of a friend. My steward, Thana. You mean your wife? My wife, Thana, approaches me as I am sitting by the window. You haven't been the same since what happened. She doesn't say it, but I know she's referring to when my annexation against Amiron Jacob of the Mozafarid Grand Emirate ended in defeat. What? I think about that more than my wife dying? Perhaps you need someone to talk to. I could be that someone, she continues gently. Dude, I had that guy assassinated, all right? And I'm still hung up over the fact that I lost a war against him? That sounds nice. Grow closer to forming a friendship. You are a martial man. I'm not only a martial man, but my culture... well, never mind, it's spiritual. Yeah, but I am a martial man. That's true. What is this? He's defending against a peasant uprising. This is my son and daughter-in-law. Do I not get to join against peasant uprisings? And badly losing. Yeah, that's like 1,700 troops. Because I don't think... Oh, I can offer to join the war. Okay. You have joined the peasant uprising. I guess I should have moved my rally point, but... Time to go get some experience, boys. I may be 69 years old, but I still can lead my troops into battle. We don't get nearly as much from the chivalry bonus as we used to. Sorry, TT. I know you're doing your best. All right, let's start marching and reinforce. I don't know where they're going, but we will catch up to them. They are defending a... Why do they get to be defending? They invaded us. This is my land. Peasant Rabble faction has disbanded. Yeah, the factions are not gaining that much because we sort of reestablished control over almost all these places, and I think got some popular support. Like, I could go around this. Maybe? Your house unity has changed to friendly. Uh-oh, that could be bad, actually. They may perhaps not always see eye to eye, but the members of this house are always on friendly terms. It changes the house succession. Under friendly succession, the lion's share of the titles will go to your player heir. Is that not the same thing? I wish I could compare these two. Unlocks rescue house members, Casus Belli, unify the house, Casus Belli. Rulers cannot use invasion, Casus Belli. That's the main issue. House vassals are less likely to make factions. Casus Belli's cost more. Dread decay is down. Monthly lifestyle XP up. New house unity decisions. Send bailiffs. Cooperate with your house members to increase control. Encourage house to improve the economy. Promote development and educate youth. So what's the difference in impassive succession and friendly succession? It changed from a quarter to half. Okay, yeah, they'll always inherit at least half the ruler's titles. So it actually kind of stayed the same for now. If I'm not doing any invasion Casus Belli anyway, then it kind of doesn't matter. This might be good for us. Yeah, if they move, then we just kind of flank. Actually, it would have been faster for me to go up there, huh? But we haven't seen the house unity level change. Does it just naturally trend upward? Changes depending on the actions that house members take toward one another. Mufti Musa became a novice physician. Oh, that's cool. Good job, buddy. Alright, them retreating here is not the worst, because we'll be able to fight them on much more neutral grounds. There we go. So I am personally leading the charge. They actually have a highly skilled commander. We have 43 to their 41, but I am a desert warrior and an unyielding defender, which gives us better rolls. And we also have men-at-arms, and they have no men-at-arms and no knights. So it's basically gonna be a slaughter. Easy. And we took the peasant leader captive. So I can't enforce the demands, but they can. That just went straight to 100%. No problem. Now we just need the AI to be like, oh, I have won the war. I simply have to claim victory. There we go. We won the war against the peasants. Disband the armies. That's one way to disband factions, I guess. And is that guy still in our prisons? Yes, we get to keep the peasant leader with his 20 martial and 9 prowess. The vindictive Craven. What a combination. Listen, I know I was once a peasant rebel like you. But now I am a duke, and I must prove a point, so I also wouldn't mind having more dread. Lose some stress! And he's Ashari anyways, because so I can execute him without being viewed a tyrant, because that is considered hostile by our Muslim faith. He doesn't have any close family members that we care about. Burn him at the stake. Okay, good job. Good victory as well. 77 losses to their 1,700, excuse me. Might just take another cough drop. Good time. Ready to purge my lungs. Get all the leftover COVID out of there. Okay, let's help our son keep control of his counties. You're welcome, my boy. And we need to figure out what we're going to do next. I have 192 gold. You gained a rival. House Safarid and House Vomit. Oh, no! What? He was a peasant rebel from Safarid? So because I executed him... Yeah, Amir Muhammad? Wait, how is he a peasant rebel? I think the peasant rebel went to the war leader's prison. I didn't realize what I was... Okay, we just made a clerical error that caused me to become rivals with another entire house. Luckily, they're not very strong. They also just changed their name to Malzafarid. The name keeps changing. Their whole house just changed names. You have had that guy in prison for 7 years. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Whoops. I see why he'd be upset. Clearly, the only time someone is wrongly burned at the stake. Huh. So what you're saying is, I should go to war with Tun. Is that what you're saying? And just grab that county? Since that's also Safarid and we have a rivalry. Wow, they split the family split up all the land. So that cost me 46 prestige. I know I'm blocking it. Just to take over their county. I just can't make a duchy. That's the only thing. Why do I keep don't raise the armies down there? Is there a cooldown after you disband? I don't want to risk it. I just need to move my banner. And stop being lazy. Bam versus Tun. I don't need to call any of my allies. Enemy joins the war. Oh, their neighbors joined? I guess they have an alliance. It won't be enough. And we have onagers this time. So that's going to be making our siege go significantly faster. I'm just gonna go fight them on their home turf. My right-hand man died? Oh no, Mufti Musa died. He was my friend. And also my court physician. Aw, man. And my court chaplain. I can't have my court chaplain be Craven. And an adulterer. Dude. We don't have any choices here. This is awful. Who is this? Is this the Summon Knights? Okay. Here's the thing, chat. We need to pause for just a second. How do I invite potential good muftis? What would be the ideal way to try to find someone who is good at learning to join my court? While you're thinking about that, a physician might have good learning? Yeah, maybe. Okay, before we do that, though, let's check the open position. Yeah, everyone here sucks. It's probably the best way. You'll be presented with a group of court physician candidates and may hire them for a fee and a monthly salary. I will ask my servants to bring forth candidates. Previously leaderless, the Zengi Masters have made Yupan their new celestial master. That's way over there. Pretty cool. Religious head established. All right, this should be a walk in the park, because they have heavy infantry that we are countering with what's left of our Mubarazin. We only have 240, but it should be enough. They're a rough terrain expert, but we have Desert Warrior. All right, court physician time. There are 2 candidates. As per my request, servants have inquired and assembled a few options to choose from. We have one that is a actual physician, novice, with 12 learning. That's pretty good, and they are compassionate but greedy but just. 4-star Midas touched. Good stewardship. And then we have one that is eager but not very good. Abdul Azim Nadvid's aptitude is average. You can pay him 50 gold and appoint him to your court. I'll go with him, and then possibly just make him. No, he's not even an option for a court chaplain. I don't know what makes an option. My wife is currently the steward. She's 45. You can retire early, my dear. Because my court physician makes a pretty good steward. So does this vassal. But he supports caliphal authority, which is rare over here. Oh, he's the wrong religion. Oh, yeah. But he might practice Ashariism in secret. Either way, that's a good call. $1,100 of their losses to my 115. Instantly get to a 60% war score. Levies did the bulk of the work there. Our knights are doing pretty good. They're doing better because I took the perk that improves their efficiency by like 75%, which is pretty OP. And we basically wiped out their heavy infantry almost. And now we can siege. It's only going to take 7 months because we have onagers and siege weapons. Excellent. We also captured some people. Courtier agrees to conversion. Out of the prisoners, we need to try to get money if possible. There's 30 gold. I don't know why he's worth 30 gold. Was he like a court member? This dude's name is Bozorg. It's a cool name. Okay, so now I can make him also my court chaplain. But it'd be really awkward if he turned out to be, like, still a Shari. I still think he's the most solid pick. Bozorg has 22 learning. What a Chad. Oh no, should I have possibly tried to convert him? He's gonna hate me though, so it'd be kind of difficult to bring him back. He's also 60, so it just kind of doesn't matter. Secret religion underground societies were my favorite thing in CK2. Yeah, that was also one of the highlights for me, I think. I enjoyed that a lot too. Chad, I feel like we have, yeah, Pebbles is still unmarried, but she's still got time. Dino, the princess of fashion, still has time. Ham is ill and in bed. That's very sad. And we need to establish an education focus for Tam Tam. Tam Tam, we're gonna focus on learning with you, my son. And then, now that Bozorg is here, we could have, he's got 21 learning. We could have him teach. I feel like just have the Mufti is like safer. He's the court physician. He is he's gonna like us more. All right, Tam Tam. It's going to get 15 opinion for being the guardian of our son. Yeah, I think that's more reasonable. He has a good education to start from anyways. Ooh, Martial Perk Lifestyle. Never back down. Friendly casualties minus 20%. Fatal casualties. Death. Advantage plus 5. Awesome. And faster trait XP from participating in games. Those are great. Okay, what do I do with my income? Why do we have 253 gold? What do I do with it? We just found 50 Gs because your spouse's stewardship skill, she just found 50 Gs between the couch cushions. And we accepted the ransom as well. It's pretty good. The thing I was gonna do was bulk up my military, but also build more buildings. Like, Bam is currently the capital, like it or not, and I think the cool aqueducts that give you taxes is a worthwhile endeavor. A duchy building would be pretty sweet, but that's like a huge upfront cost. 485. What do the gardens do? The royal gardens. Few places allow people to relax and socialize, as well as a beautiful garden. While a small personal garden would suffice for most, only the most spectacular of creations is good enough for the wealthy and powerful. Grand wedding reward activity increased. Taxes, monthly prestige, lower stress, court grandeur bonus. All holdings in this duchy get +5 popular opinion. And it goes up to more taxes, just more everything, kind of. The question is, which of these holdings are going to stay in the family? Like, what are going to be directly controlled by my son? Right now, my son is only going to get Bam and Kerman. So really, it's only worth improving Bam and Kerman. And we've kind of improved them as much as we can after we build this. We did go from 4 to 5.2 monthly incomes. It's like, it's going up. Income's going up. I think we're getting more in domain taxes while we're at war. I don't know. It seems that way. Anyway, with the remaining cash, what I would like to do is... I need to, like, change some men-at-arms and or get more. It's probably time to get our own Mubarazin. Instead of just relying on the dwindling special troops, because we're down to like 6, 12, 18, 230 Mubarazin here, which is good, but every time we fight, we're losing more. So probably want our own. Because they are super strong. Like 51 damage versus regular Armored Footman's 36. That's crazy. And 33 toughness compared to their 29. So they're just tougher all around. And they counter other heavy infantry, which is wild. So that is easily the best we could do. But I think we should just keep spending money on the military for a bit. Those special troop Mubarazin are some old men at this point. Bam just got military presence for 5 years with garrison size. Your neighboring ruler just won a war. Good for you. And these guys just summoned some random special troops, but who cares? Our siege was successful. I will enforce my demands. Damn your 7th grandfather. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. And Bamid grows. Now, we actually have too many holdings. It is recently acquired until 21st of June, 893. So in a year, basically. I need to station the Mubarazin. Let's station them in Yazid for the bone. They get another 4.5 damage and 2 toughness. Okay, we also, since we just got a new county, I want to have The marshal start increasing. Why is control... Why is control... Oh, because the peasant rebellion in Behebad. So that's going to be our top priority, is increasing control there. Okay. And then we could just go back-to-back wars, because this dude... Your armies are raised. Well, I simply disband my armies. He's technically an ally. The problem with this is I would be expected to create the duchy title. So it's actually not in our interest to go to war, because what's going to happen is, even if you don't create the duchy title, it will be basically created on your death, and it'll still go to one of your other children, and it'll still create a different realm that you will have to reunify. Which is viable, like you can do that. It just seems pointless when I'm 70 years old, even though my health is good. It won't be good forever, because that reinvigorating friendship expires at some point. It expires next year, actually, and that'll be a huge health boost suddenly gone, and I'll be very vulnerable then. But right now, Pebbles would actually inherit Tun, or Tun. You can offer a hostage. That just ensures that I am not going to declare war on them. Which doesn't seem good. I also still need to employ a wet nurse. Do we have any courtiers, prisoners that I could ransom? 8 gold? Sure. I like the new music. I also like the new music. Nice tone. I think there's like 6 new songs or something. Okay, we have good and poor wet nurse. The good wet nurse is gluttonous, lazy, but just, and an actual genius. We're never going to find a perfect wet nurse, so I say we just go for this. They're sinful, but they balance it out by being virtuous. I prefer the experienced Parvin. 50 Gs. Because the wet nurse is reduced chance for children to contract illnesses, which you know is pretty useful, especially when you have a child who is ill. Ham Ham is sick, and has been for a while, sadly. The duchy is so small you could just conquer it from your brother once you inherit. There's actually not a connection there, but yeah. I'd have to go to war with Tahirid, which is tough because they have 65 hundo. Or I'd have to go around into Mozaffarid, which is doable, but I'd have to go three separate counties here. And 3 duchies? That's awkward. This duchy, this duchy, this duchy. It's also part of a different kingdom, which doesn't help, but what can you do? But yeah, a lot of stuff we're sort of just waiting until after the character dies, because we have Mufasa that we can just quickly expand into. We have Quain, and we'd be able to form a kingdom pretty soon, because we'll have 3 duchies. One morning, as I am getting ready to face the day, my daughter Dino approaches me. Father, we found this while exploring the Northern Tower yesterday. You should have it. She hands over a small, tattered coin pouch that makes a jingling sound. Keep it, invest it. Your daughter, the covetous planner. 20 gold now, or further her stewardship education focus? Why is my daughter betrothed to my brother-in-law? who is also 5 years old. I think was it for an alliance? He's over here. In Gergen. I'll take the 20 Gs. Wait. This doesn't even get us an alliance, does it? No, he's allied to me, but he doesn't have any land. Should I just annul this? This betrothal's not doing anything, right? Because this guy died. He was the dude leading the place that my son now has. He still has a good trait. Yeah, but who cares? He has claims on the places that my heir is currently in control of. So we're going to break that betrothal with the Stinky and reset the board here. There aren't really any good alliances. If I become a king, I could probably make some better alliances. Also, these dudes cutting me off from the water is kind of annoying. My daughter-in-law has shown up in court unexpectedly with a man towed closely behind. Great Kermanshah, it has not escaped my notice that your tax collector, Titi of Bahamut, is, shall we say, lacking the necessary skills to perform her job adequately. I therefore bring you a gift. Surma gestures to her companion. Bahman will serve you admirably. Bahman is a 6 in stewardship. Bahman joins your court. You may keep your servant. Your loyalty is enough. Get a strong hook on Surma, your daughter-in-law and friend. I mean, he's kind of smart, but greedy. TT of Bahamut will simply have to work harder. Her stewardship increases by 1, but she gains critical stress. Listen, I just want a strong hook on Surma, who is my vassal. I don't even know what to use it on. I can modify their vassal contract. Why is my son Wham Wham, like, in a potato sack? He is sick. Oh, dear God. They do already have a child, at least. Everybody is ill, it feels like. But yeah, there's nothing that I can modify the vassal contract for that is, like, beneficial to me. Wham Wham hot potato reference. It's more likely than you think. Okay, so I have to get rid of this domain. By June. But what I'm trying to do is see how bad my health gets. Okay, yeah. It's down to poor. And we are losing friendship now. So I just lost the huge health boost from friendship. And I already had poor health at 71. So I feel like my life is coming toward an end. Chat, is there anything I want to do with 1900 piety before I die? Should I go on scary but necessary? Oh, the pilgrimages cost money. Pilgrimages are expensive, though. I feel like all these are way more expensive than they used to be. I only have 50 Gs. Oh yeah, recruit a gardener. That was kind of the whole thing that we were trying to do there. Let me see what the gardener does. Court gardener makes courtier and guest opinion plus 10, development growth in realm capital plus 0.1 to 0.7 based on aptitude. So it's just a huge amount of development growth. I think that'll be better once we have a better capital, because they're pricey. A court tutor would be nice as well. Bozorg is ill. The con COVID is going around right now, I think. But yeah, I need to kind of like hoard all my money to bolster my military. But I don't know what to do with piety. Once again, I feel like piety is just always a resource that just sits around and collects dust. I don't know what to do with it. What do you mean a better capital? Our capital is BAM! What are you talking about, dude? Tune-up pickup, by the way, thanks for 56 months as sub. Bamid is growing. Hopefully it'll grow even more under our next sun. Zamzam has been murdered! Zamzam is no longer your caravan master. Oh Allah, how could you do this to Zamzam? If I have sinned, why did you not punish me instead? He was blameless, my perfect son. Life had so much more in store for him. Gain 38 stress, your son Zamzam has died. He did have a child, Zamboni. So his legacy lives on in Zamboni. But like, clearly I'm being punished for... Oh god, I'm supporting schemes again instead of disrupting schemes. This is the second time. He's 71 years old, okay? He just forgets things now. He's not as sharp as he used to be. I'm just role-playing really well. Now that he remembers, I'm going to go back to finding secrets in the capital. Bam. This is just good RP. You've killed my third-born son and my first wife? Unacceptable. All right, it's May. I need to figure out who to give this county to. We need to have a funeral for Zamzam. No father should outlive his child. Picking up the padded swords for a sparring match with my daughter Pebbles, I notice a tattered journal on a sideboard. From its cover, it seems to contain exercises and best practices pertaining to the martial arts. Pebbles glances in my direction. Oh, that thing. I mostly read it for the illustrations. You can borrow it. Increase your martial by 1. Oh, thanks, my daughter. I have 28 martial now. That's what I needed. Okay, we're gonna grant Toon to somebody. Who should it be? What about one of my friends? Who are my friends? Oh, I guess my other friend died. Yeah, I can't give it to her. She already has 2 counties and a barony. Are you able to grant it to your heir? No, you cannot circumvent succession inside the family. So right now, Toon is going to Pebbles. I could not give it to anyone in my family except Pebbles, because I would basically be denying her her inheritance. I can give it to someone outside the family, though. But the reason I don't want to give it to her and keep it in the family is because then she will go live her own life with a regent for 2 more years, and I'd have to find her a spouse beforehand. So I guess I could, if I arrange a marriage now, then it might be worth it. But it would have to be a matrilineal marriage. Maybe that's the best thing we can do, is try to find someone who has, like, really good prowess, and try to get, like, a knight out of this. Like, this dude is a giant with 22 prowess. Temperate, honest, a little fickle, skilled tactician, Aspiring Blade Master. Organizer is awesome. Cautious Leader is fine. Giant is incredible prowess bonus with a health penalty. And starting to be a Traveler. And he's only 27. So he will live as a knight for a while. This dude also has 20 prowess and is brave, wrathful, and generous. Interesting combo. What's with all these wrathful dudes? All right. I don't know. The giant seems intriguing. But he is Bedouin. So, I would have to set up a matrilineal marriage. She would lose 200 prestige for marrying an unlanded guy. Is she delicate? Oh, man. Delicate plus giant. Huh. Why is she doing the, like, hands out? Is she a witch? Who else could she marry that is not unlanded, that also is a good knight? I don't think it really matters that much to me. But if it did, I could just do not lowborn, I guess. The other dude is okay. Like, he's still 20 prowess. I'd have to convert him from a Shari. Somebody with some amazing other stats would be good. But it's hard to find that Venn diagram. This guy has like 11 average stewardship. Like, these guys have great stats, but they're kind of freaking old. I'll just take this guy. Fewer, like, health problems. We still have delicate. Matrilineal will accept. So he'll come here. He'll join us. And join my court. They have to be married first. So he'll come over once the marriage actually happens. Alright. Now that I have got a betrothal, maybe now I go ahead and just give that to my daughter in advance. That was sort of the whole point of what we were doing. Like, I excuse me, I guess I can give Toon to a different child, but it changes the inheritance up a lot. And I cannot grant anything from my primary titles or my realm capitals. Okay, so that's what it is. I misspoke earlier. You can gift other things to other children, but it will change how the inheritance plays out. They'll still get something. But if she's due to get it anyways, I may as well just give it to her. Because that's cool, right? Since we have equality in our religion. She'll gain 40 opinion for 50 years and become your vassal. Ham Ham will become your... Wait, that's Ham Ham, not Ham Ham. Go back. Go away, Ham Ham. We're not talking to you. Wait, is Dino or Pebbles supposed to receive this? It's supposed to be Pebbles. Where is Pebbles? Oh, there she is. Okay. There we go. County of Toon. 40 opinion. She becomes a zealot vassal. Zealot vassals are focused on matters of faith and are often swayed by pious actions. Zealous or vengeful vassals often adopt this vassal stance, as do clergy. They like when their liege builds or upgrades temples, learns languages, has virtuous traits, or goes on pilgrimages. They prefer zealous and virtuous heirs with high learning. Interesting. Okay, so grant you the title. She's going to become a countess. This guy's going to become a count, but it's her first, him second. Tahira just won a war. And that lowered my domain back under... I can only have 4 holdings right now. My son has even worse stewardship than I do. His spouse has 10. But yeah, our stewardship sort of directly impacts how many holdings we can have. The Princess of Fashion, yeah. A Delicate Giant would have been a combo I have not seen before in a child. That would... I'm dead! I died! It happened pretty much when I expected it to. Why is Bam Bam super injured right now, by the way? What happened? Kermanshah Esmail of the Bamid Kermanshahdom has passed on at 71 years of age. He died of old age. Known to be an exceptional strategist, he spent many of his days examining fields and drilling his troops. Kermanshah Bam Bam ascends to the throne. Being a talented military tactician, many expect him to lead the realm to many victories on the field of battle. So I took my secrets to my grave. Esmail was responsible for the death of 3 people, at least. Hosted a nice feast. Fought in 7 wars. Because he's a self-flagellator. Oh, dude, did he get super stressed and become a flagellator? And that's why he's wounded? Welp. Anyway. We fought in 7 wars. We had the martial lifestyle. We were a devoted servant, distinguished level of fame, was dreaded, was the cultural head of the Bamites, and lived for 71 years. Continue as Bam Bam. 2 titles lost on succession. Why did Zamzam? Oh! Zamzam died, so Zamboni has become the Count of Jeruft. Oh boy. He's gonna have a regent. And now we need to reclaim some counties. Alright, we are now Bam Bam. Achievement unlocked. I made this. Loot and artifacts, something, something. Oh, it's probably the artifact that we got. So the good news is that the realm is still together on succession. That's the good news, okay? What just happened? You died and had a succession. Open this for a rundown of what happened. I know what happened, silly. Familiarize yourself with your new character before proceeding. Sure, yeah. Your rightful liege. Strive to be the rightful liege of all your vassals. To do this, you need to hold the title that is 1 step above them. Yes. When conquering new lands, you'll often get new vassals of which you are not the rightful liege. To avoid having too many vassals that dislike you, recommend that you try to focus your conquests on 1 de jure area at a time. Yep, that's good advice. We know about culture. No lifestyle chosen. Well, I assume we're just going to do martial again. Because he's got a martial education and 15 martial, so we can expand a bit more. So far, he's got Overseer, Natural Dread and Control Growth, Defender Advantage, and enemy occupations do not lower control. I don't like these as our first choices. But I'll gain 200 stress if I dare reset it. So we're just going to live with that. And My question is, who is going to be the leader of our armed forces? House unity level went back down. That's unfortunate. Oh, our council is also empty. Why is this dude at level 2 stress, severe health penalty right now? What? All right, we're gonna have to like throw a feast or something in honor of our dead dad. Let's see who our counselor choices are. So, Sirma, your sister-in-law, freaking hates you. Minus 89. So we're gonna have to start over with the... Remember, we finally got everyone to like us? And now we gotta kind of do that again. So we can start by putting her on the council, which will reduce it to negative 39. Which is not as bad. I don't know, my camera's just kind of... We need like a third camera position that is like... there. For these types of situations. Everyone hates us again. Uh-huh. It's very sad. Okay, and she needs to start working. Foreign affairs is great, but let's focus on domestic affairs for a bit. She can help us. Oh my god, you can't see this either. That can get us up to plus 9.5 bonus opinion from everybody that is a direct vassal. And even parochial vassals, which I don't know what that means. They want stability, decentralization, and peace. Okay, but yeah, let's focus on domestic opinions. So that'll raise everyone's opinion slowly to try to help offset the huge negative. So a lot of the negatives are coming from, first of all, cultural acceptance, because I am BAM, and they don't like that very much. They don't like short reign. I literally just became Duke. This will fade over time. They don't like that I'm at peace. So basically, the things I can do are go to war immediately, and then people will suddenly like us while we're at war. How freaking dare you be at peace, dude? All right, who's going to be my steward? We got Bozorg, who was released from prison. We do have a powerful vassal who wants... Wait, was Mina my rival before? She's rivals with Wham Wham. I don't really care about this person. And then as far as marshals go... Your tax collector, vassal, and knight. The irrational villain. He would not make as good... He only has 14 marshal instead of 19. But... Wow, this dude is rough. Irritable, scarred, Hashishaya. Our options are less than ideal, I think. These guys hate me a ton. They're, like, hostile. Why are you in my court? I will demand conversion from you. And I will demand conversion of you. You're my knight? He said he's going to reject, huh? Okay, yeah, I don't know who to put on the council here. Because we just sort by power. These guys have 370 troops, which isn't great, but... I can either play to vassal strength, or I can play to, like, martial power. Because we have just Elnaz. I don't know who Elnaz is, but she's gregarious, arbitrary, content, a tough soldier, military engineer, and has 17 martial. I think I'm just going to make this random courtier my marshal. What is my character? My character is paranoid, zealous, and forgiving. Okay, it makes sense that a paranoid character doesn't trust his vassals. and goes to like just someone in court. And also, having her as the marshal is kind of cool. She can be our planner. Now, for steward, I think we just take the person who's best for the job and forget about these basically barons that are powerful, quote unquote. Like Bozorg may be pretending to be our religion, but he's pretty freaking smart. Even though he is a fornicator. Oh. How do we even find that out? His child died in an accident. His lover is Parand. This is a crime to you. Yeah, I don't think a zealous main character... he is forgiving, though. Okay, that'll be interesting. Because, yeah, I forgot that we were forgiving. If we're zealous but forgiving, then we would probably say, that's fine, Bozorg. You were a former prisoner and a fornicator. I believe in you. You can be the steward. Let's also try promoting BAM culture in Kerman, which can take 9 years. We need our spy master to disrupt schemes. I'm thinking this time. Working on domestic affairs. We'll work on the faith issue in a minute. Let's also start swaying our spy master. We need the spy master to like us, like our father before us, and serve us, even though she is gout-ridden and may die. And then I need to choose a martial lifestyle. I feel like let's do chivalry focus, boost our own prowess, and give us a combat advantage if we end up taking it. Because it's either that or just go straight up strategy focus. Is he going to... He's only got 4 prowess. Okay. But it's also because he's flagellant and wounded. But I don't think he's going to be a frontline fighter like his father before him. He's going to try and be more tactically minded. Alright, yeah, let's go strategist then and get the +3 to martial. So now he's got 18, more respectable. And then his spouse is pretty good at intrigue, learning, and stewardship. She's just kind of generically assisting right now. Some +2s to stewardship, intrigue, and learning as a result. Okay. And that's with the bonuses? Oh man, this guy's rough. I love the way you're trying to roleplay your character realistically with his traits. Yeah, trying to do that. Designating a selfless regent now may help your son and heir Bambino if you die too early. Your health is failing you. You may die soon, and your heir Bambino is very young. If you appoint a selfless regent in advance, they will continue to serve Bambino loyally after your death. Bambino will receive a strong hook on any selfless regent you designate, as long as they are still selfless when you pass. Do you have to start all over on a task when you lose your court? No, I don't think so. I think it continues your progress, because control gradually goes up. It's not like a 0 to 100 thing. All right, so Wham Wham has self-interest. Can I even change? All right, I haven't really played with the Regent gameplay very much, so I kind of need to like hurt my brain and study this page. How can you even like? How do you choose your regent? It's on the court page. What's it on? Nope, not on the court page. Is it just like... I got a point of vizier? That's not what I'm looking for. I don't know how to, like, change... Regent presumptive. It's on the realm page. Region presumptive. Yeah, I don't know if I can change it. If I can, I don't know how, sorry. This is like relatively recent compared to when I've played the most. Because I can see my heir, Bambino. And also Bam Bam, and also... Oh, it's Khalid Bam Bam and Esmail Bam Bam. So we have 3 sons. I only got to name one of them. Oh, okay, yeah. There's like a small button here. I think that button should be larger. Or you should just be able to change them by clicking on this, which would be consistent with, well, no, it's fine. You have to click on this too. It's just buried in the UI. Okay. My Mufti would be selfless. Dude, I have a courtier named Nazgul. Is that just a person's name? Nazgul. Nazgul the courtier. Oh, dear. Well, aptitude, Elnaz, your marshal would be excellent, but situational. I'd have to find... I guess this is going in order of loyalty, right? Yeah, it's going in order of loyalty. So why don't we just make our Mufti, court physician, and knight? Like, we sort of... He should be very loyal to our father. He's got average aptitude and is very selfless. And we're a spiritual people, so I'm gonna designate him. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Oh my god, EJ is back. Not for seconds, but for thirds? I am now your home away from home. What is up, panel chat? We actually just had a very fun event. My main character died. And we are now taking over as a new ruler. So this is a wonderful bookmark to jump into for our Crusader Kings 3 campaign, because we're just now coming to terms with how we're going to roleplay as our new character, our son and our heir, whose name is, of course, Bam Bam, whose son is named Bambino. So we're currently planning for the potential demise of Bam Bam, and we designated a regent that could assist our 4-year-old son Bambino to rule in our stead should we die, because our health is poor, we are ailing. We have scars over scars, which is because of the fact that our character, before we took control of them, was incredibly stressed, and as a result of their stress, they manifested ways to cope in the form of becoming flagellant. They get catharsis from some self-harm, holy self-harm, I suppose, which creates a health penalty. That's why they're so beat up. They just got done flagellating themselves before I took control of them, so they are like borderline death's door right now because they gave themselves an aggravated wound and failed to treat it properly. So we're having to plan towards potentially dying with the character that we literally just took over, and possibly becoming Bambino and ruling via a regent. So we were trying to pick someone who's going to be loyal to the family to rule in my child's stead should I happen to pass from this world. So I just got done writing my will. So you got here at an interesting time. That's Crusader Kings, baby. That's a really good, I think, introduction to, whoa, yeah, that's what happens in Crusader Kings. If you're not familiar with this game, it's a little wild and crazy. But what's going on, EJ? I know you guys are playing some more not Crusader Kings, City Skylines. I was thinking of a different C. If you're playing Crusader Kings, that'd be really wild. Moving the city up towards the next 100,000 population marker. What's up, Nova Raptor? Brand Mevins, Weather Guys here. Rockets and Redstone. Little Cross Race. What up, Condition of Man? Welcome back. Spism is hyped. Rocking it out. 50 Ford, EJ himself. Hello, Karma Disaster. tweets to quite the intro. Yeah, that'll make an impression. Crusader Skylines. Heck yeah, dude. And if you're in my chat and you've been hanging out, and you want to see an immaculately designed city that's still being built up. How far are you going to take that city and City Skylines? Like, do you have a long-term goal for it, or are you just going to go until your computer craps out? EJ is an awesome dude, great broadcaster, good friend of the channel. Recommend you click that follow button at the top of your chat if you haven't already. Until the game breaks or the computer. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hopefully it's not slowing down too much and you're able to keep kind of expanding outward, because I looked at the map and it seems way larger than City Skylines 1. Are they planning eventually, once they kind of get optimization in check, to allow you to go to the entire map? Or is it like you can pick this many squares maximum out of the map? I'm sure there will be mods that make it nigh unlimited if it's not already. But I think right now it seems to be limited by one's computer. Either way, welcome to Crusader Kings chat. Once again, we're in 893 AD right now. We started, I think, in 867. So we're going on 30 years in what you can see of the map of the world. This is the world that Crusader Kings is concerned with anyways. And borders are constantly changing. Some strange things are afoot, like Denmark here, who is very, very hungry in Scandinavia and is starting to bite off maybe more than they could chew. Novgorod is starting to get a little larger. We've had some shakeups here in Eastern Europe. Also in Italy, which is now just one giant West France, which Lotharingia is gone, gobbled up by West France, and Aquitaine is chilling here, also broken off. Iberia is still churning with Ireland and all of the UK, in fact. We are concerned with Persia. So the area of the map that we're dealing with is this Persian Empire section. We're playing the new Persia DLC that sort of gives you gameplay and goals to work toward and accomplish. We've got a big menu here that's going to look a little overwhelming, but effectively we've got like one of 3 or 4 endings that we are working toward long term. So we're working toward either renewing the Caliphate, which we're not doing because we do not like the Abbasid Empire, and we are detractors of the Caliphate. That's one of our traits. So we're not trying to renew the Caliphate at all. We could also try for Iranian Resurgence, which would allow us to get this cool nickname, the Flame of Persia, create the Persian Empire, and cast off the yoke of the Abbasid Caliphate, which would be a viable choice for us, especially after some of the choices that we've made. We were thinking about Abbasid humiliation, basically either founding a new caliphate or dominating the caliph in embarrassing them. So we have some long-term goals to work toward. And along the way, we have different phases in what's called a struggle, which basically means every time a new phase appears, it gives you different sort of rules to play by that govern war, culture, faith, and various miscellaneous effects. So each time a new phase occurs, we'll kind of be subject to different restrictions or rules, and you can do things, which are called catalysts, to move the needle toward different phases that might benefit you. So that's the easiest way to describe it. We're playing as Bam, which is now Bamid. We've grown into a duchy, and a duchy being a collection of counties, which are down here when we zoom in. We're working toward a kingdom, hopefully, today. I don't know if we'll be able to get it, but we need 3 duchies, and then we can make a kingdom, and we will be a king, and we can start making some alliances with other kings because they'll respect us a bit more, because we'll have a little more prestige under our belt. But first, we have to not die as the new ruler that we just started ruling as. Bam Bam, first of his name. 25 years old and already about to die. Is the DLC out? Yeah, it came out yesterday. So anyway, hopefully that explains a few things about what we're up to, what we're doing. We're going to try and declare some wars, grow a little bit, and then maybe we can make some new titles, which we're going to need a lot of money for. Maybe try to get a good physician. Hopefully the physician is still... Yeah, he's still employed. He has average aptitude. That's kind of not the best we can hope for anymore, actually. I could fire the current guy and get a better physician, but that would make the current physician very angry. And he is also... I guess it wouldn't really matter. It would just be my religious mufti would not like me anymore. Give it to Bozorg along with forgiving him for fornicating. I don't know. Can you forgive people for a crime? I don't think that's one of the options. I think forgiving people for a crime is simply ignoring them. But I do think that if we want to live, it does make sense to just incur the wrath of one of my knights and muftis by hiring Bozorg, who is good. He's just a better doctor. He has 21 learning. He's incredibly smart. So yeah, my mufti will lose 30 opinion of me for a bit. We also need... I need my doctor to like me. If my doctor doesn't like me, he might be complicit in plots against my life. So, we sort of have one easy way to make a bunch of people like us. Go to war is the simple solution. A lot of people do not like me because we are at peace right now, actually. I can also send monetary gifts to improve the relations of my steward and doctor. But that's 50 gold's a lot of gold. Oh god, the stress. Yeah, the stress. I was actually thinking, because how long until the next stress check? We should probably spend some money since I just became a ruler and my father just died. I would like to throw a feast in his honor or something, but that's going to take both all of our money and also not a great idea to travel to a feast while we're very wounded and have poor health. Traveling while wounded is bad. So I'm thinking about just declaring a quick war, letting somebody go fight in my honor, and hoping that the new doctor will heal me while I have poor health, and just waiting and seeing what happens before we do anything. Because I can just declare war on this other county. They're barely there. We can just try and conquer it real quick. It'll cost 95 prestige. We'll get a county, and that's only a 2-county duchy. So let's go ahead and move our rally point up to the border with them, and then go ahead and raise what we have of our army there, and just get started with a really fast war. Lead a war while bedridden. It's easy. Yeah, it is easy. All right, the soldiers have gathered. Our soldiers are comprised of almost 3,000 basic peasant levies. We have 6 knights, which I should check. We have 340 heavy infantry, some of which are special soldiers, 100 light cavalry, 100 light footmen, and 10 onagers. We have some siege weapons for faster sieges. So let's see who we are fighting alongside, or who's fighting for us. We have some kind of not very skilled knights, but we're also not very big, just being a duchy, so we don't have a ton of people to choose from. My mufti is fighting with us. This guy's my commander. My tax collector is also fighting. And then one of my vassals. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. They're all 10 or above prowess, which is the minimum I think is acceptable for combat abilities there. So let's see. This army, the general is... Wait, if I lead the fight, I actually have a 35 commander advantage. So it's too bad that I'm wounded right now, I guess. So this guy's an open terrain expert. Plains, farmland, or steppe, he gets bonuses. This is none of those, right? This is dry lands. All of my potential commanders are not big fans of mine. They don't love me too much. We'll just beat them with overwhelming numbers. We have more soldiers, More men-at-arms. They have defensive buildings. We should easily win this due to the numbers. Shadow of Faith Twilight. What joy it is to be a son of such an exemplary servant of Allah. The ardor I feel in my heart when I hear everyone refer to him as Sinner Kermanshah Esmail. What? His virtue is revered by mullahs and pious Azarikas alike. Wait, what? I wonder, will I humbly stay in my father's shadow, or will I achieve and surpass such piety? Wait, why is he called... Why are we... That's your dad. Yeah, I know, but why are we rejoicing that he's being called Sinner Esmail? And then also talking about, will we achieve such piety in our own lives? One day I will be like you. You gain Shadow of Faith Twilight. Monthly stress, or stress gain plus 10%? This character is determined to become as pious as their parent. It was pious sin. Okay. My liege, I have decided to convert to Azrakism. Okay, now he really hates me. Everybody hates me right now. And we're losing 3.6 income because we... What are my holdings? Oh, he still has these two holdings. Yeah, I forgot about these. Alright, let's start the battle. It should be, like they said, decisive. We outnumber them by 3,000 troops. Can we look at Bam Bam's memories? Sure, yeah. We killed one of their knights. And lost 51 of our own while destroying 443 of theirs. Just a few levies. Now we're gonna try and siege for 6 months. Okay, yeah, what happened in his life? My father Esmail became a sinner. What? He has no negative stats or negative traits. It was 5th of August, 893. That was this year. The day he died, he became a sinner. Chat, it says the date right there. That seems like a bug, right? To die is to sin. Is dying a sin? Is sinner a good thing here? I don't think so. Sinner is the only negative level of devotion. He didn't have a negative level of devotion. I think when he died, it calculated, it like reset his devotion because he's dead. That's the only thing I come up with. Seems like a bug. The afterlife judged him for his sins. Oh, but I think the reason he got super stressed out is because his friend Musa died, grandmother Aisha died, and then brother Zamzam died, like within a year. And then father died right after that. So I'm pretty sure that's all. I don't think he has any other secrets that we need to know about. He doesn't have any secret relationships. Your son and ward. Okay, are we gonna raise Khalid? He doesn't have a preference yet for what type of education to have. He whispered all his secrets to you right before he died. Okay, we captured someone. We're gonna need a lot of money, so if we can ransom them, for cash. Nope, none of them are worth any money. Chat is just actually just making things up in the chat right now. Maybe he got a bad stress event that gave a big piety hit and then died of stress. Okay, so you're saying that the character that we were playing as, that, quote, died of old age, per the game, who had 0 stress, randomly got so much stress that he lost all of his piety and then died. That's going to be your first hypothesis? Hallmark channel ass plot. Okay. We have too few spouses. So we're going to need to find some more people because we're getting penalized for not having enough spouses. All my parents and grandparents are now dead. And I am still in poor health. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I forgot that their religion is polygamous. So it's actually possible for sister-in-law Sirma to also be Wham Wham and Bam Bam's spouse simultaneously. So, is there anyone that would give us a potential alliance that would be any good? This is just a county alliance, and it's also a place that we're going to need to invade ourselves. So the short answer is no. She does want an alliance. No alliance as a powerful clan vassal. Dude, that's too much. That's so much drama even for me, dude. Do it for the family. I mean, this is a very Crusader Kings thing to have happen. Yeah, they have polygamous marriage. Since marriage is a holy union, having multiple marriages is clearly more holy than having just a single one, so long as each marriage is holy in and of itself. How will you know if your kids are yours, or does it matter? I mean, in my case, we already have 3 sons. So it would take some very bizarre happenings for the succession to be in crisis there. And we can daughters can inherit as well. Okay, sure. Yep, let's do an alliance. We need to station men-at-arms regiments as well. Oh, they're currently raised. Whew, there's a lot going on after Succession. By the way, this is a great time to say if you joined the stream recently and you have some questions about Crusader Kings, now's a great time to ask them. Though I suspect if you're unfamiliar, the circumstances and scenarios that have been playing out have maybe made you go, a little bit, and answered some of your questions that you didn't even know you had. Susan has given birth, your wife has given birth to a child. So we have Bambino, Khalid, which I didn't name, Esmail, which is my father's name, and now we have another son. Is there another name like Bambino that's not Bambino? Bambozo. Bamboozle? Okay, Bamboozle it is. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. I, Surma, gladly accept your hand in marriage. May we find strength and support in our union, my serene husband. Okay, this just got weird. Marrying your sister-in-law. Yeah, just married my sister-in-law, by the way. How do I get rid of this stress? Do I have a decision I could take? I could flagellate, but that's just gonna cause more injuries. The only way that I can get rid of stress is by, like, making a feast. Which I would have to... I don't have to travel to it if we just hold the feast in the capital. But I am losing money. So maybe we could just hold a cheap feast. Not a murder feast. Not a murder feast. A regular feast. Events will lead to opinion gains and stress loss. We need both of those things. Let's hold it in the capital, Bam. So we shouldn't even have to travel at all, right? Because we should be ruling from Bam. Travel time, you're already here. Okay, yeah, so that should not be a problem, I think. And then the intent is going to be recreation, which is stress reduction. Focus on reducing stress. We could also focus on murdering, seducing, or befriending. The honorary guest is me. How about the honorary guest is Titi, who is the surviving wife of our father. That makes sense, right? From an RP perspective. And then this actually is only going to cost 77 gold. Why does it say 160? We're just going to have moderate delicacies. And then I'm going to increase... I need the best opinion gain possible. Great opinion gain. So we're gonna pony up some extra cash for a immaculate over 24 courses from lands near and far. Traditional fare, novel fare, soups, palate cleansers, desserts, mains, and more. And we shouldn't have to travel at all. The servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. Oh, I seem to have spotted some roast swan already. We have a lovely time ahead of us. We need some prestige anyways. That will help us declare more wars. I like that we're feasting while the war is going on, because it's basically, we already won the battle. You know? But I guess the people that are participating in the war won't be able to come. Oh, we made the Connaught in Bam, the whatever you want to call it, the aqueduct. So that should increase our taxes. Why is our income so low? The raised armies, I guess, is costing us a lot. But we should have enough to pay the bills here. And this is a very important county to take because it puts us within one of connecting up to Bamid. If we die before we connect to Bamid, over like northeastern Bamid, I think we're gonna lose that land because it's an exclave. But I don't know. We'll see. Unfortunately, this is a difficult foe, Tahirid, so I don't know how to connect these. The best way I could think of to connect them is to find out who is leading Herat, find out who his primary heir is, or who his secondary heir is, and then kill his primary heir. No, am I nice? I'm paranoid. I'm not really callous though. Which makes it harder to just go assassinate everybody. All right, the feast is beginning. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far. I adjust my clothes. This is not exactly my idea of a perfect evening, but it'll do. Welcome, friends. The feast has begun. Me and Susan, my wife, TT. Uh-oh. As plate after plate of food is brought into the great hall, an unmistakable smell reaches me, and I smile. That of my wasteful courtier, Ferouz, is sensitive to almond. Something I sadly forgot to tell the cook. Why am I like... First of all, I am very wounded still. I look awful. I am a forgiving person and he is not my rival, so I will save face, get 75 prestige, and a weak hook on him. I'm a nice guy. What right does Elnaz, my marshal, think she has to claim that my ideas of warfare are misguided? Claiming that my ideas would break down the moment combat is met, what does she know, really? I would love a chance to settle this on the battlefield. Elnaz showed you are able to defend your understanding of the martial lifestyle. You gain discussions of strategy for 5 years, 100 martial XP, and you lose 20 opinion. The whole point of this feast is to gain opinion, not lose it. It's backfiring spectacularly. The feast is dwindling down. I find myself deep in conversation with my audacious wife, Susan. It's an interesting descriptor. She inquires about my opinion on various poisons and their applications, a subject she is deeply interested in. She's intimidated by me, but that does not bode well, Susan. It fascinates me as well. Gain 20 opinion with each other and grow closer to forming a friendship. I couldn't care less. Maybe form a rivalry. I am more interested in you. I mean, she is strong and lustful. A little sinful. I am more interested in you. All right, back to +1. Demanded my conversion -7. Passed over for regent -14. Very sad. Ah, is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while flickering torchlight plays off of every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. I am constantly alert for any hint of danger, deliberate or accidental, planned or impromptu. There's just enough to match my expectations. Not so much that a plot is obvious, not so little that a plot is clearly disguised. Just the way I like it. Sometimes... Oh, is he saying that because he's paranoid? Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. This is where I want to be. 120 stress, that's huge. Yep, this is where I want to be. All right, we're down to 0 stress. You are no longer overwhelmed by stress. That's kind of the whole reason we're here. The feast is starting to draw to a close. My visitors are surely expecting me to lavish a little attention on TT, our esteemed guest of honor. Traditionally, a complimentary toast and a deep drink of tea does the trick. Then again, all TT did was turn up. The feast is my idea. I paid for everything and hosted everybody. Now a toast to TT. She gets a bunch of stuff. Let us address the oaf of the hour. Wow. I mean, I did do this for her, so she'll get some bonuses and some bonus opinion of me. And at the same time, we have won the war in Quain. I will enforce my demands. Rub it in the former leader's face, who is also a Safarid. We have a family rivalry with their house. And Bamid is now larger, which is good, but also bad. We have 2 mini domains. Let's disband the troops so we stop hemorrhaging income. And we will need to start building control whenever possible. control here is at 33, which is bad, but it's not as bad as 0. So we're going to start increasing control where we have 0. We need a 7th knight. You can negotiate 2 alliances. Those both suck. You can create the Duchy of Kohistan. That is exactly what I wanted to do, but it's going to cost 250 gold. It's tough. That is tough. We need to station our men-at-arms. Let's station them over here in our other holdings. So one option we have, if we don't think that we can hold on to Herat, we can give those to other people and replace them with other counties. You know what I'm saying? Let's also check the prison. I feel like a forgiving leader would not hold too many people in the prison. Probably negotiate release and demand conversion. And if they have any good stats, like, who's this? Who the heck is this? 20 martial? 11 prowess? Maybe we demand conversion and recruit him to come fight for us. Brilliant strategist, zealous, sadistic, and humble. I think it's worth just having... Oh, okay, so he will not accept because he's zealous. Yeah, zealous will not be converted. So I'll just let him go for a hook. Release these children for a hook. This person is not really worth keeping. Nor is this one. Alright, let's clean out the prisons. Gained a level of fame. Your glory is widely known. So we are distinguished. We need to work towards becoming illustrious. So we're already, like, more famous than our father was. Like, as famous as our father, which is interesting. I wonder why he has so much prestige. Few candles survive after the last of the guests have left. I can hear a pair of servants letting out sighs of relief after the doors close. The food is still warm on the plates. Soon word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble worth their salt will know my magnificence is unparalleled. With all my guests leaving my castle with the entire contents of my vast pantry on their bellies, I am proud to say the feast was a success. Nevertheless, I am still grateful the endeavor is over for now. Everybody gains 15 opinion of you. You gain 115 prestige. You start moving towards being an eager reveler. You lose 36 stress, and you get 5 years of great banquet bonuses in BAM. It is done. Wait, feast the art of merrymaking. Wine, ale, and fine food. I lost 10 more stress because Elnaz told an awesome joke about ropes. Ropes are hilarious. Apparently. What better relief from the troubles of the world is there than a night of revelry? As each feast ends, I find myself planning the next. I wonder who will come. You become an eager reveler. That was fast. Was that like a chance? +1 intrigue, courtly vassal opinion +5. Opinion of eager reveler characters +15. Bam Bam has sampled the intoxicating life of carousing and debauchery and is hungry for more. Yeah. Yeah. Make them a reveler. They're just a baby reveler. The feast has concluded. He's exploring other avenues of reducing stress by relying on... Look, you can still be paranoid and party with people. Because if you party with people, what better way to get them to divulge their secrets than putting a few drinks in them? You know? Conclude the feast. All right, that should improve a bunch of people's relation. Their opinion of me, at least. Let's take a look at the council. Okay, check that out. Yeah. We've got... I mean, the Mufti still hates me because I took away his court position. But my... Oh, Sirma, because we... we married her. No, that's a different Sirma. Who has a regent. Wait, no, that we did marry her. Yeah, I'm the secondary spouse. Okay, so she likes me because spouse plus 25 is pretty good. That is the same Sirma. She just changed her outfit. Bozorg is still a -3. I don't think he came to the feast. Which is too bad. But Marshal Elnaz did come to the feast. It was disorganized feast? -10? What? But impressed plus 15. Is that not from the feast? Why did I get -15 from the feast? I've never even seen that before. Either way, people like us a little bit more. And the war is over. Okay, we're releasing everybody from prison for the hooks. Let them all out. Okay, we can also declare more wars, which I don't think is the worst idea. My health is still poor. I am still wounded. We'll probably heal fine given enough time. Stop popping that up. Ooh, a dynastic legacy. Okay. Our family has gotten enough renown to pick our first dynastic legacy. That's exciting. So renown kind of builds slowly over time, but the more like your family spreads out and also has positions of authority, the more you will build renown over time. So dynasty gets renown for currently living members of the family, the number of people who are ruling in your family, and the number of spouses to other rulers that are in your family. A ruler will not generate renown should they have any liege of the same dynasty. So they have to be like sort of outside of that. As with prestige, renown also counts towards increasing your level of splendor. Renown can unlock dynastic legacies. So we're currently making 0.76 per month for having 13 living members and a duke. So that's just going to go up as the family spreads. Yes, dynastic legacy is a form of meta progression. So we go to this tree and we pick one of these. And they go sort of in order, left to right on the rows, and they will affect basically our family forever. Depending on what we want to focus on. So it could be quite a difficult choice here. I also want to scroll up in chat. This is a month-long feast? Yeah, people have to travel. They don't just want to come for a weekend at the Holiday Inn, you know? They gotta people get here at different times. They hang out for a while. Get a regent to rule in your stead while you're gone. Okay, let's look at the new dynastic legacy. So, brilliance. Our house shall be resplendent in glory from the kings of old. An available tax jurisdiction +1. I don't really understand still. Okay, we have to have more than 12 taxpayers for that to really be useful, because it's 12 taxpayers per jurisdiction. And they can each have their own tax decree, so you can change the taxation laws. Aptitude for Master Assassin, Court Scholar, Chief Cadi, Lady-in-Waiting, and Royal Architect court positions plus 10. So those are some new court positions. Personal Scheme Power up, Personal Scheme Power Success Chance up, and Stewardship Lifestyle XP up. Vassal Tax, so just taxes and levy contributions. I don't know what that. It's a special tax degree and a new fancy knights. These are archer cavalry that counters skirmishers and heavy infantry. Pretty sweet. They're like cav that counter the same things that our current guys counter. Embellish the capital decision. Improve your capital at the cost of a recently conquered county. Okay, so I'm not really interested in these for my first ones. What am I interested in? Customs, you can learn languages easier. Cultural benefits. Activities like grand weddings, pilgrimages, traveling, reveler, XP, so on. Warfare. Did I pick warfare last time? I mean, I do have I try to sometimes pick with a bit of RP here. And warfare was sort of what we were focused on for both the last character and this character. So I feel like that's just a solid choice if you're just constantly expanding. Law is popular opinion. Hunting and feasts are cheaper. That one's good. Title creation cheaper is also good. This is like, even though it's law, it's strangely money focused. Control growth is good. Buildings are cheaper. I like law as well. Guile would have been great for our last guy. Dread, hostile schemes. I don't think we're going to do any schemes with this character. Chance of inheriting good congenital traits. It's a little late for that, but I guess it's never too late. Congenital traits is the classic pick. All the way up to life expectancy. And then courtier, guest opinion up. Cheaper to recruit people. Zealot vassal opinion up with piety. Development growth up. Advantage against hostile faith. More piety from pilgrimages. Counselor tasks are better. And then we have glory. Glory hound vassal opinion up. Marriage acceptance up. More prestige, more knights. I don't think we're ready for this one. And then kin. Fertility up. Child opinion up. Disease resistance medium health boost. Close family opinion up. And graceful aging up. I feel like it's boring, but I also feel like warfare makes the most sense for the part of the gameplay we're at, and also the characters that we've been playing as. Either that or law, because I think he wants to, the current leader wants to be liked, so popular opinion up makes sense. Hunts and feasts makes sense. Title creation makes sense. Building makes sense. One of these two. Because, yeah, this is just like pursuit and retreat, monthly martial XP. Dynasty members are less likely to die or be wounded in battle and have a higher chance of gaining prowess serving as knights. He, however, the reason why I'm hesitating is because he himself is never going to lead as a knight. I guess he could still lead the front lines if he becomes healed. I think the title creation costing less is useful. Yeah, I'm not going to be there yet. That's one away. It's definitely either of these. They're both good. All right, chat says warfare's just good. Law, warfare seems like the perfect pick. Dip your toes in law and then go war. Law, warfare, also fits the religion. We are warmongers, that's true. BAM is 3 letters, and so is law. You can always do both. Yeah, I mean, let's do... We're not going to be at title creation cost down. These are really far away. BAM, law, and war. War is also 3 letters. Oh, man. I don't know, this is tough. I think they're both good. I'm gonna do law first because he just did a war that he didn't even lead. And he just threw a feast, so making a feast cheaper, and he wants to be liked. I think mostly fair is a good RP decision. So we're gonna do sound administration, just rule in the eyes of vassals and peasants alike first. All right, that's just helpful. It's just useful. Mostly fair. That's fair. Concormistar, thanks for the tier 2 sub, by the way. What up? How's it going, dude? Appreciate the 2 and 1. Where's the music for this? Seems to come and go. Okay, was there something I needed to do? I have 600 prestige. Are there any cool decisions? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a save. I'm gonna continue playing. But I've been taking a BRB like 2.5 hours. I need to take a BRB, take a pee break. Maybe take the doggo out. And then I would like to maybe go to war again. I want to be able to form... My goal for this character's life is, first of all, survive. Second of all, form 2 more duchies, which I think should be very doable because we have Yazid right next to us, and we can go to war here and have the entire duchy. And then we already have this duchy. So if we form those titles, we can actually make a kingdom and become a king in our lifetime. So that's the goal. I think we can become a king. But we'll do that once I get back. So, I'll be RB. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. I'll be back shortly after to take the dog outside. You can listen to this. And I appreciate you waiting. Hope you're having a nice Friday night. We got more to go as soon as I get back. While I am gone, chat, I want you to type in chat, first, Alien Please, and second, what game you're looking forward to releasing next, whether it be this year or next year. So I can read it and be like, oh, those games are coming out. And then talk about them. I'll be right back.
And we're back. Okay. Whew. So what did you guys say? Mario RPG. I hope that's fun. I still need to play Mario Wonder. I want to play that just for fun. Final Fantasy VII Part 2. Oh yeah! That is coming out soon. Stellaris DLC? I think the Stellaris DLC comes out, like, next week? Is it next week? Dragon's Dogma 2? I would actually like to play that. I've thought about trying Dragon's Dogma again. I just remember stopping it because it has really boring quest delivery system where, like, taking the quests is painfully boring. Doing the quests is fun, and I can't reconcile skipping the quest dialogue. Like, it's hard to skip dialogue for me. I just don't wanna. I forgot about Star Wars Outlaws. I think that'll be, hopefully, Ubisoft. I'm hoping for Ubisoft jank. I want to see people getting run over by speeders in the Star Wars universe. Like Far Cry NPCs. Scrolling down. Mario Wonder is great? Yeah, it looks great. Dragon's Dogma open world lost me real quick. I don't think it was the open world for me, but it was the questing. Was lackluster. Hello, Gogo Gatsu. Thanks for subbing for a 22nd month. And welcome to the Friday stream. Okay, we're here. We're larger than ever. And I need to just take a second to figure out a couple things. It's nice to clear my head before, because there's a lot of spinning plates. Number one, I just wanted to do a quick little perusal of our court positions. We have a court physician and a wet nurse, which I think are great, but a court tutor, in my opinion, is fairly essential. The problem is we don't have anyone who is good. We just have some random courtiers who are apparently okay. This rational antagonist is patient, vengeful, and gregarious. An elusive shadow. Okay, it stands to reason we might have been impressed by him. If he is so gregarious. Maybe we saw him at the party. He's got a lot of intrigue. His skill comes from his learning skill and also being patient. Being patient with the children while teaching them is important. He has the highest aptitude. But yeah. The court tutor is in charge of education of children at court, and their skill will influence the children to have better educations. Which right now we have a lot of kids. We got 4 children who are all going to need an education. So having a court tutor seems good. Improves education outcomes. And I think it's worth the money. A Seneschal's also good, but that's another 0.5, and I'm okay with just waiting for control, to be honest. So I wanted to do that, and then the second thing I need to do is handle my poor domain holdings. My spouse has 10 stewardship,
And I could boost my own stewardship by +5 instead of taking... I would basically lose out on 4 extra stat points from other places that I would not be getting the benefit of. I am just god-awful at stewardship. If she gave me +5 instead of +2, it still wouldn't be enough to boost my domain holdings up from 4 to 5. So eventually I want to have a ruler who's an awesome steward, because I feel like those are some of my favorite rulers. They can just have so much land, get so much money, build infrastructure. Very fun. People who suck at stewardship are a little tougher to kind of build that large kingdom. So I'm not really sure what to do with my domain holdings. It really comes down to the fact that 2 of them are over here in this exclave. And if I don't think I'm going to be able to hold on to them, I can give 1 or both of them away. The alternative is I would have to go to war with Tahirid, which are pretty strong. They're pretty powerful. Like, they have estimated 7,100 troops. We have like 45. We have like 5,000. So they outnumber us by a lot. And I'm just not sure if we're going to be able to keep this. So I'm not sure what to do. The only other way I could keep it is if I go... Basically, I have to declare 3 wars and go through Pharazid around this side. Which is probably doable, because they're quite weak. Wait, whose claims? Your wife, sister-in-law, and chancellor. Now that's a sentence. Okay, so if I got 1,500 prestige, which is how much that takes, I could actually press Sirma's claims to the entire Pharazid Sultanate in one swoop. She becomes the queen, and when she dies, my nephew, Wham Wham II, becomes the ruler. Okay, so that's not better because it's not me. It's cool, but it would basically just be like still a separate kingdom. So I would have to become an emperor for him to be beholden to me, which I can't do. I don't know how to finagle that. I'm trying to think of like a strategy where that makes sense. I don't know. Chat, if you got any ideas, feel free, but hopefully you know what you're talking about before you give said ideas. So, like, I can make another duchy title. Just kill all your brother's kids. You can claim dynasty members' titles if you're the head. Interesting. And then just go to war with the family member for it? Can I see an example of that now? Like, Wham Wham has a county. I can't revoke titles which would cause tyranny anyways. How do you use your status as family head to claim a title? The clan? Accuse of decadence or extol virtuousness? I haven't even seen these before. Accuse him of decadence to tarnish his reputation and steer house unity toward antagonistic or harmonious. It's under personal? It doesn't. I don't see. I see nothing here that suggests that. The top one. Oh, diplomacy. Okay. So I would get an unpressed claim that I would have to spend much renown for, which would take a very long time to get. Okay, but it is possible, but probably not doable. Their allies actually have 2,400 military strength. It's very awkward. I have to go boom, boom, and then... I'd actually have to go to war 4 times. I'm sort of getting to be of the opinion that we just abandon Herat and say, who cares? And then just focus on other holdings, unfortunately. Because I'm fairly certain that we're going to lose these. It doesn't say that we are going to lose them, though. Wait, maybe we don't lose them because the Duchy of Herat doesn't exist? And therefore... Because if you look at succession, yeah, our kid actually does inherit those. Okay. So it's not as bad as I thought, then. I thought it was going to be, like, much worse than that. So if I click on this, for example, and I see taxes 0.4, levies 371, that's what I lose if I grant this title to someone else, I assume? Because I'm thinking of just giving these to people that I don't care about and then focusing on this duchy and then maybe this duchy. Because I give away these 2 and then... I don't hold Yazid, though. So I'd have to make him a duke once I become a king. Because he's going to want the duchy title anyways. He also wants a seat on the council. He's not the worst diplomat. Alright, sorry, chat. There's, like I said, there's a lot to chew on right here. Because I'm having to consolidate and sort of prioritize what I want. I just don't think this is long-term something I want in my direct family. I'd rather conquer other holdings that are more defensible than this one. So I'm just going to grant this to... Who the hell? This is just some random dude. He's not even in my court. Grandkids marriage, so there was an alliance till this guy dies, and then it all goes to one kid, and brother's kids keep having accidents. It always comes back to just assassinate everybody. That's what it always seems to come down to. Bold lackey. Arrogant, generous, gregarious, brilliant strategist, kinda hates me. Oh, this dude was forcibly recruited from prison? How do you tell what languages somebody like this speaks? Chat, can you still, like... I know that he isn't going to enjoy having a female spouse, but if you marry people, they still get benefits or bonuses to their opinion of you? There should be lips somewhere. It's a strange sentence to read. I guess they would speak languages based on their culture, yeah. So because I also speak Arabic and he speaks Arabic, he only has a negative 12 opinion of my culture instead of a negative 24. Okay, that's what I was getting stuck on. But like, if I found you a spouse, let's say, who was of our same or similar, it doesn't have to be the same religion, actually. Who was sadistic, shy, and lustful. They would accept. Okay, sorry. I'm just like trying to think if there's a better. I want to experiment and see if his opinion of me goes up or down, or neither. Okay, I feel like in Crusader Kings 2, if you set up your courtiers with marriage, they would get a opinion bonus of you. The lip icon only shows up if they speak more than one language. Okay, we got it. Like, I think the best thing I could do, Bozorg is your steward and court physician. Bozorg is pretty cool. He used to be a prisoner, I think. He is a fornicator, but we are forgiving. And the person that he was with is dead. And has been dead for 5 years. Okay? We're past that. We are past that. I think let's land him. Improve the opinion of my current steward and also physician. I think that's a great idea. Give him some land. He'll gain 40 opinion for 50 years for receiving a county. That's his dead kid, not his... Oh. You're right. His wife is still... Or his lover is still alive. I got an idea. Wait. You won't come to court? Why not? Base reluctance minus 50 and Paran thinks you're stupid. I was gonna try and hook them up so they can just get married. They have a child together. He has a son. Okay, that makes things harder. Bozorg, I don't know if I can land you knowing all of this. Also, Elnaz, I know you were my marshal and you're kind of cool with 17 martial skill, but we have like a level... we have a level 20... who is gregarious, generous, and arrogant that we were just looking at, the knight, who we just got married. All right, let's just assign him to the court. He's going to be the new marshal. He's going to like us for promoting him, and then we're just going to give him the space, and he'll gain the 40 opinion. There we go. All right, he's become my vassal. He's down to negative 29 opinion. He's only got 371. We shaved off a domain holding. All right, sorry. I know we got bogged down there, but it's... Crusader Kings 3 is complicated. Bozorg was the wrong culture. Most people are, so that's not really something we are picky about. We only have 3 counties who are the BAM culture. We're working on improving that. Faction created against you. We will fix it. Okay, so we've already been doing the Overseer route. Increase control in county progress gain plus 20%. I mean, that's good, but let's go ahead and just get the Knight effectiveness one after Stalwart Leader. Plus 4 prowess is not my number 1 choice. Maybe we should have just done a strategist, because there's a lot of bonuses there. I wish you didn't... The 3 that they picked are like the 3 that I would not have picked, but... Now we have a whopping 8! Also, how are we still in poor health, man? We're still hurt? Okay, neighboring ruler. The Tahirid are getting kind of scary. I feel like we don't have a good enough alliance. Your wife, that is a name, dude. Kermanbenebshin, Susan bint Assault of the Bamid Kerman Shadam. Big name. Strong and pregnant. Did you double check to make sure you have a physician? Did you unmute the audio moments ago when I was this close to giving a county to my physician? I quadruple checked. I am 1,000,000,000% certain. Actually feeling fine, despite still being wounded. Irrigation experts counters penalties from disease. I don't know if wounded counts as a disease. Alright, do we just go to war again? And just keep doing it? To get, before somebody else does? It would give us more levies and taxes, but we have to institute control over the area. That's the hard part. Because we're only at 3 control here. So we're gonna have a bunch of places where we have, like, no control, basically. The poor and the needy are always welcome in Sirma's mosque. The Valia of Bamid has become famous for her generous nature and her many works of charity. Her example has moved many Azarikas to abandon their material possessions in the pursuit of a divine reward. Fervor increases. Cool. Alright, fine. I'm going to declare war on this nerd. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. But let's create a rally point here. He only has 1 county, so should be pretty straightforward. And no allies. Still can't lead this fight myself. Oh, they hired some mercenaries. I have a better commander advantage, but I'm wounded and I'm scared to lead. Pretty evenly matched commander advantage. Wham Wham! Wounded somebody. Good job, Wham Wham. Alright, that's 50% war score. We lost 249 troops to their 531. Our levies got kind of shredded, but our Mubarazin cleaned up. Light horses got some good kills. Our knights got some good kills. Light footmen even did some work, but they're countered by bowmen. And now we start the siege. We do have 10 onagers. they're gonna probably come back and fight against us. I see we are still bombed. Yes, we are just confused. What's up? So yeah, they're retreating right now. They're probably gonna come back. Enemy combatants captured. Hey, 30 gold. We need money. I will release them for cash. Susan has given birth to a perfect little son. What will I call you, my child? We have Bambino. I didn't get to name Khalid or Esmail. We have Bamboozle, and now, I don't know what to name. I want another, like, BAM word, but I think we're out of BAM words that are already words. Bam, ham, thank you, ma'am. No. Bamboo. That's an awful name. Bambasket. Or Bambastic. Bambi? Alright. This person's name is Bambi. May you grow to be old and wise, my son. Thanks for the 30 gold. We might finish the siege before those guys come back. Because the onagers are probably shredding. Well, their walls are still intact, I guess, but they are out of food. Which is bad if you were inside of a castle. I don't know how much the war score is going to go up from just sieging this. But you can tell things are getting more dire. The sound kicks up and there's like fire graphics here. Alright, that's all it took. I also seized an artifact. A horn? A masterwork horn. I've already got one masterwork horn. What about second masterwork horn? One's an antelope, the other is a gazelle. Bonus prestige is good. Prestige per dread is a little bit. And lower stress gain, always like that. Some of these things are about to break. I could hire an antiquarian, I guess. But I don't know if it's worth hiring an antiquarian. Actually, we have 13 years left on this. For a gazelle horn? I don't know. Maybe? We don't really have much. Maybe we should pay an antiquarian. I don't know. Okay, we have eliminated this faction, basically. House Tahirid. They've lost their only territory. We gained some fame. We have one Glory Hound vassal that thinks we're pretty cool. And the main reason we're doing this is because this is part of the Duchy of Yazid, which we have the seat of the Duchy of Yazid. So if we take one more county, we will have 3 duchies. We just need to create titles, which requires quite a lot of money. Quite a lot of money. And we need to increase control in 2 of our counties. And I have 6? Why do I have 6? Was there a barony there, by chance? I'm probably just going to give away Herat to somebody else. Give it to my wet nurse. I could give it to another family member. I do have, like, siblings that don't have any land. Like, Dino, the Princess of Fashion, does not have any land. She's, almost 16. Is there anyone that we could form an alliance with? Ooh! That would be both a good and a bad alliance, because they are right in the thick of Abbasid territory. What about this one? It's 1,200 people. They're a little far away, aren't they? Yeah, a little far. 1,000 people, also very far. I mean, this would still be like an interesting alliance. Do we have someone that's more their age to form this alliance? Also, he's spindly. Okay, yeah, so let's say Timur. And then instead of Dino, what happened? Tam Tam Ibn Esmail, my half-brother, is a leper. Tam Tam's skin is marked with lesions and discolored patches, indicative of their reduced ability to feel pleasure, pain, and other sensations. They're hale. They get a health boost. Fit and sound of body. Their mother is Titi. Pebbles is the other. And she is already a countess. Too bad Zamzam died, huh? Okay, so there really isn't... I don't have a... Oh my god, I have 5 sons and no daughters. This is a pretty huge alliance. And they're not that far away. They're over there. It's not close, but it's not far. Do I... Because he is only 3 and she is 14, so she'd have to wait 13 more years. She's gonna be 27 before she gets married. That's like asking a lot. Wait, this dude's 9. That's much closer. Is he not like... Is he not like a... Dino, your half-sister. Wait, now? Okay, but not matrilineal. Okay. I still think that's fine. Does it need to be a matrilineal marriage? We'll get more renown for this as well. Especially if he inherits any land or becomes a duke or whatever. Oh, this guy is health-focused. He's going to be alive for a while, so this alliance should be good for a while. Okay, yeah, let's lock this in. We're both Meshriki, which is pretty cool. It's the same religion. And that alliance is incredibly strong. 2,600. Your half-sister Dina will be betrothed to my son. Okay, there we go. Now, we need to fix the domain situation still. I was going to give Herat to somebody. What does matrilineal marriage mean in CK3? Yeah, it means that the woman is their blood, like their dynasty takes precedence. Hello, New Fire. What's up? We've been doing some wars. We're divvying up some land. You know what? Donan has been our spy master forever. She's 44. What if we hooked up her with one of my knights? Okay. And then, all right, they married, right? And then we land. Oh, she's also. Oh, they're both Azarika. We can land one or both of them. We could just land the Spy Master since we just did a matrilineal marriage. Spy Master, I want you to really, really love me. Okay, yeah. She'll get 40 opinion for 50 years. Doman became your vassal. She's supposed to be a treacherous zealot, and she has gout, but... Hey. If they don't have a kid, I just re-inherit the land. So I think I also picked up a barony. This little thing right here. Or is this a temple? Prayer hall. Oh, they built a monastery, which has taxes, but we need to get rid of this because it's also pushing me above my domain holdings. We have terrible stewardship. So who do we want to make a baron? We could just create one. You don't have to pick someone. Now, you have to be careful with baronies because, like, if someone else becomes the count of Mafaza, then a baron would answer to them. So if we had, like, a cool chancellor, and we're like, oh, let's just give the chancellor the barony. That's an easy way to make them happy. But then later give away the county, that baron can no longer be on our council because they answer to the count. So they'll be on the count's council. And then the count could be on my council, so you have to step it up. So for baronies, it's usually better to just grant them to a noble of BAM culture in this case. And we just created one. We found someone who was worthy and gave, actually are really good diplomats, and just gave it to them. Okay, so we're back to 4 out of 4 domain holdings. We got rid of our holdings in Herat, and we are consolidating our holdings in Yazid. We only have one more county that even needs to be taken. Which normally I would say, let's wait, but because the Abbasids could take it, the Hamadan could take it, there's 2 other parties who could take it, so since it's all alone right there, I'm just gonna grab it while it's available. Gonna move my rally points. Declare war on this lonely dude. Conquer the county. Raise our army at the rally point. And they did hire some mercenaries, I think. So we're gonna... My liege, you have something that belongs to me. Wham wham. Face me in a duel for it, and let the winner earn the right. First of all, I am still very wounded. So, a lot of honor you have challenging a wounded guy who's still not healing. So, no, I'll just spend 150 prestige to say no. I've got an idea in my attempts to align Doman to my interests. Okay, we don't need to be swaying her anymore. A learning challenge against her. Nah, let's just keep the plus 30 opinion. I'll keep to diplomatic niceties. And we need to sway someone else. Such as my marshal. I think that's fine. He's got a negative 20 opinion of me. Cool, thanks everybody. Yeah, there's a lot of terms in Crusader Kings that take a little while to kind of get used to. It says you will win decisively now. I don't know what changed. But it's evenly matched commander advantage, but we have rough terrain expert. That's an advantage in mountains. And then they have bowmen, which we're slightly countering with our light footmen. And then their heavy infantry is being completely countered. Almost. My Mubarazin are hopefully going to shred. While my half-sister Pebbles certainly knows a thing or two about military strategy, Susan thinks it's time for her to widen her horizons. I could acquire some new tomes, prepare a few assignments, tutor her a little. What subject do you think would benefit Pebbles the most? Your half-sister and vassal. Can basically just choose a skill. Wow, she has 2 stewardship. Let's help buffer that. 2 to 3. We're actually taking more casualties. They have more knights than I have. Part of commanding an army means making sure my soldiers have plenty of food, drink, and camp gear for long campaigns. To this end, I should come up with a plan for ensuring my soldiers always have the supplies they need. Arrange a network of merchants? Maybe. There's a 60% chance it fails. Stockpile supplies in my stronghold. My soldiers can forage for their own supplies. 5 years of this character's armies are accustomed to fending for themselves. Okay, sure, I'll take that one because it's just a minor bonus with no setback for me. Ooh, we killed one of their knights. Kind of a bloody battle. 635 casualties. Fighting in the mountains is tough. Lowers movement speed, combat width, and gives a big defender advantage. Most of our casualties were levies. 562. 32 more Mubarazin. Yeah, we're losing those special troops. We're gonna have to just train more and pay for those additional troops because they're just so useful. My marshal and vassal got wounded, but he's healed. We killed 2 of their knights. And now we siege. Oh yeah, I have to station men-at-arms, but I can't while they're raised. You can negotiate alliances. Wham Wham has 1,100 troops. House Bamid unity changed. All right, let's get, dude. He hates me. Negative 98. Wants a seat on the council. Minus 40. Dude, your wife is on the council. I can't have both of you on the council. He's got 3 baronies and a county. That's where he got so many troops. And his wife has 2 counties and a barony. Dude, their child, Hashmadan ibn Wham Wham Bamid. Did you name your... Oh, their son's name is Hashmadan. Either way, that dude is going to have... They're going to have so many titles between them. I mean, you married his wife. Yeah, but that's not why he hates me. He wants an alliance, which I can negotiate. That'll save us 30. Seat on the council's 40. And then I refused the stupid relic. Why did you take this guy's wife? She's both of our wives. This is a polygamous religion. Brothers. Your forces captured Q-Mars. Can't ransom him for money. Negotiate with your nephew. It's gonna be too many. Am I not gonna get? When do you get a too many alliance penalty? And where do you even see that? You can exchange hostages with neighboring ruler of Hamadan. Nope, that seems like a terrible idea. We could kick his ass. Okay, but yeah, my brother does expect the council position, but I can't put him and and our wife on the council at the same time, and she's just better than him. Just help her, okay? I don't know what else to do with you, man. Okay, anyway. The siege. I think it's just relationships with other leaders. Like, if you try to ally with them, it says too many alliances. Yeah, it definitely will do that. We're actually about to change phases, I think, to stabilization again. They're coming back for a rematch. Ooh, I'm not wounded anymore. Oh my god. I am healed and in fine health, other than having scars and being flagellant. Which means it's time to take command in the field as a desert warrior with 36 commander advantage. Like my father before me. I have 19 martial, which is excellent. Average prowess. I'm not the best fighter. I'm sitting around the map table with Vali Mushlihidin and Wham Wham discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. Mushlihidin eagerly points out all the prime targets we should immediately send raiding parties to pillage, while Wham Wham explains how we need to watch what our foes do and respond accordingly. It's my right to decide the course of action. Because of your martial skill, I know how to employ both strategies. Or I can take one opinion or the other. However, taking both strategies does not get good opinion, because I can take Wham Wham's advice to get 20 opinion, but he's already at negative 67, so. Glory Hounds like when you achieve victory. I can impress, I can get his begrudging respect by winning enough wars. But yeah, if we do both strategies, we all get siege time is faster, but advantage is -5. Army movement speed up. That doesn't sound that good. Honestly, Wham Wham's is better because I don't like advantage -5. Enemy defensive advantage -25. Oh, okay, so that happens regardless. So we lose 5 advantage, but we take away 25 from their defensive advantage. Yeah, that's both strategies then. Both strategies, sure. Meanwhile, with me at the helm, I'm definitely seeing more advantage rolls in my favor. Desert Warrior helps a little bit here in the Desert Mountains. We lost another 280. We're gonna have to lick our wounds after this and just heal up for a while. This is the last war for a bit until we establish control. Where's my tax collector? Previously it was my spouse, but I don't know where it went. I thought it was TT. Wasn't it TT? Oh, she's ill. Oh no, she's 46 and ill. Alright. Suad bint Raisin, the average aptitude, diligent, trusting, and arrogant, but has a minor health penalty. And was a peasant leader herself. Interesting. And is an eager reveler. Okay, yeah, you take over the taxation. That'll give us a little extra money, some extra levy contribution. The Pharizids won a war. War declared. Uh-oh. 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 To the false Kermanshah Bam Bam, your wicked deeds have gone unpunished for too long. That's a lot of troops. That changes today, for I have come to deliver holy retribution upon you. Allah have mercy on you. I shall grant you none. Oh, I'm dead. It's over, dude. Especially while I'm at war. Our worst fear has come to light. Tahiri declared war on us. And they are freaking strong. Do you have religious allies? I'm not really sure how... Do people just... Like, I can call my allies to war, obviously. But... How does he have so many troops already? I don't know, dude. He's got, 6,100. I am so screwed. 1,500 heavy infantry? Oh my god. 15 knights? Whew! Yeah, it is super over, dude. What is the war for? Like, the whole duchy? Oh, man. You become a vassal? What does he get? He gets the duchy. 100 fame. You become a vassal. Yeah. Dude. I was not ready for this, man. I'm just minding my own business. One war too far. One war too far. Because even if I call my allies, it's only like 5,000. Like, basically, even with all my allies, we just match him without his allies. You know what I'm saying? Like, best case scenario is I make somehow... There's no way I can make another alliance. And it's a holy war? Hold on. Chat. Is it possible that converting my faith to imamism cancels the holy war? Or is it too late? Like, the game doesn't care. Should we do science? I used to do that in CK2. I don't know about 3. Okay, because, like, there's a decision we're probably not allowed to do. We're missing 57 piety. Can we dig between the couch cushions to find 57 piety real quick? This is the Shia Imami faith. Oof. All right, that's not really the play we would want to do anyways. Wait, what did I just call him to? I think I called him to the wrong war. Or did I call him to the right war? It's kind of awkward. Look. Dude, we need more daughters, dude. They're all sons. All sons, all the way down. And none of the neighbors have any daughters. Or sisters. one daughter, 2 years old, and they're like a different culture, so they're probably not going to accept anyways. Exactly. You have too many alliances, minus 30. So that's another thing. Does marrying another wife? Probably. But there's no one with good military strength. Unfortunately. It's like 400 troops. All right, did you join the correct war, sir? The best thing that we can hope to do is finish this war. We're currently crawling in through this small breach in the wall. Is there any way to get like a boost of money? And then hire mercs. I think mercs are a bit too expensive for us. Yeah. I need at least 175 just for 700 people. Oof. Prisoners, I'm pretty sure I've already done that, yeah. But yeah, it might be possible to knock them out before they all completely group up. But I gotta do another stupid fight here because these guys have been... Never mind. Just enforce your demands. Okay, Bam Bam, you child of a mangy dog. You watch your mouth. Now... we need to move back. Our enemies are going to come from the north, right? So let's move over to Quain, which is in the Drylands, right on the border, or like... basically just move through our own territory so we can stay well supplied and also replenish our levies. Which reminds me, as much as I'd love to increase county control, we kind of need to go to organize the army for reinforcement rate. That's 49% bonus reinforcement rate, and it lowers our army maintenance. So that's pretty good. But yeah, we've hemorrhaged some troops, unfortunately. We just picked up a few more on the way. But yeah, they've got 6,300 marching in, so, where am I? Okay, are my allies actually in the correct war? Chat, I think I invited allies to the wrong war. I will simply call him again. I don't think it costs me anything. I can ransom one person who's worth 100, but I can only get 17 for them. Can't station my men-at-arms yet. Chat is asking the same questions multiple times in a row without reading into chat and listening. But yeah, defensive war doesn't cost anything, which is really good for us. Okay, hang on. Under siege. Enemy ally joins the war. Ton under siege. Ally joins the war. It's gonna take them a while to get here, unfortunately. So we've already called him into war, right? Okay. But is he in his own war? No, he's in my war. That's the 1700. So they are double sieging me right now up here with 6,000 troops. Bozorg, my court physician, just died. It's 64 years old of old age. And passed his domain holdings back to me. That was also my steward. We have a 21 steward who is my vassal and also my knight. Compassionate, stubborn, just. Also an overseer, aggressive attacker. Okay. I will simply assign you, sir, and you hate me now. Okay. Because you are the wrong religion. So I will demand your conversion. I have decided to follow you into the light and convert to Azrakiism. Okay, that's good. That suddenly made it a +2. And then, because you are so nice and lovely... Where are my holdings? We have 6. I need to get rid of this barony. A random noble of the BAM culture. Alright, how long do I have? One recently acquired holding causes no penalties till June 897. Rest in peace, Bozorg. Unfortunately, now I need a court physician. I only have an average court physician, my mufti, who also doesn't like me. Revoked my court position -21. This is a literal physician, so I think he fits the bill. Though, I'm gonna need to, like, sway him so that he likes me and doesn't try to murder me. They're already over halfway done with this siege. 30 onagers. We don't stand a chance. We don't stand a chance. Decision available. Find a new faith for Persia. When did I get 100 piety? Just change. Okay, listen. This is gonna be a scientific save scum. Okay? I'm not actually gonna convert to Imamism, but I am curious if that automatically cancels the war. Alright, we conducted the rites. Spouse invalid. Your faith or culture means that your spouse is no longer valid. Law was replaced from equal to male only. Okay, sure, but I'm just curious if the war cancels. They're still sieging, chat. The Holy War is still going. I guess it's just a claim. I thought it was a holy war, but maybe it's just a claim. Dude, they are so strong. 8,300 troops. Oh my god. Okay, that was just for science. Dude, I converted. Stop. Dude, stop. It definitely said holy war. Maybe. What? This is just talking about the Iranian intermezzo. Yeah, I know. I'm involved. I've been involved for a while. Alright, so we got 4,000 troops. We're waiting on the other 2,300 to even have a chance here. Because if I fight any of these two, they are going to, like... Wait, are they fighting a peasant uprising at the same time? Whose peasant uprising is this? There is a peasant uprising. in part of their area. Okay, so they've already sieged one. They're gonna siege the second one. Unless we do something. Oh god, there's more troops. We may have lost our opportunity. There's just gonna be one giant Doomstack battle that we lose. Do you only have one duchy? Can you form another so you don't lose everything in one war? Well, yeah, you form duchies with money. And unfortunately, I only have 135 money. It is very sad. Any good defensible areas, high fort level mountains over a river? It would take, like, remember yesterday? The higher number will win. Over a river is right here, but that's not a fort level. And that's also just a desert. Where are you guys going, dude? Now we're 26% in the hole. Advice mercenaries, bro. Don't backseat me. I can't even afford them. They are priced way outside. 220 gold for just 700 dudes. Oh, cool. A new perk. Night effectiveness, I guess. Yeah, they're doom stacking, so. I don't know where the heck they're going. So I'm gonna try and back cap. Oh, they're going to take those spots up there. Wow, they're sieging incredibly fast. They have a lot of troops. A ridiculous amount of troops. And they're staying together. I hope the AI doesn't go get themselves killed. Somehow our siege went faster. Oh, they're sieging. Are they going broke with that many troops? I mean, they're negative 20 gold, but... Oh, wait. No, they got a lot of money. Yeah, they got a lot of money. Tons of money, dude. Okay, yeah, they're gonna stage an attack now. And... there's not a lot I can do, dude. What's their war goal? Oh, you know, just take my duchy, the whole duchy, just a duchy. No big deal. Just a little title in the grand scheme of things. Probably not relevant, but worth checking. If you can abduct the enemy leader, the war ends. Oh, that's funny. I don't think you can abduct without being a focus, though. You can't, right? I don't think you can abduct without intrigue focus. If I'm not mistaken. Kidnapper. Enable the abduct scheme. Can you just murder him? No. Not easily. You get a minus 50 for being at war. I think abduction during war is crazy difficult because players were abusing that when the game first released. I mean, that's the danger of bordering a huge empire like this. That said, they bulked huge. Like, we did get some clutch alliances, and then they just, like, outplayed, I would say. Like, getting 4,400 troops is crazy with pretty strong alliances. And then they have a ton of money. Their economy is amazing. So, just kind of got outplayed. I don't want to be here, so I got to figure out where to go. I wish they would, like, follow me, but they're not going to. And there's no good mountains or, like, rivers to fight around here. It's just dry lands, basically. But yeah, we need to, like, get out of here before they show up. I feel like my AI army's gonna get caught here because they're just like, hey guys, I'm sieging, look. Look, we're doing such a great job sieging, man. And there you go. Like, I'm in enemy territory. And then it's over. Like, AI gets got by a friendly AI, stupider than hostile AI, unfortunately. So, what are you gonna do? Is basically just give up. And then these guys are just like, huh? There's a battle? What? Oh my god, 11,000 troops right behind me! And then all my allies are dead, and then I lose. So I'm just gonna surrender. See what happens. To my vassal, you child of a mangy dog, this war has gone on for too long, and I am glad to put it an end. No rally on me button for your army? There might be, for all I know. I just don't know where it is, but I'm pretty sure that they just kind of follow you around unless they don't feel like it, like you just saw, and then they just die. Unfortunately. You are now a mere valley. Basically, what am I, a count? Oh, Jesus. I have 5 county titles. Oh, the Border Gore. I'm still Bam Bam of Bam, but Bam has changed where now my wife and sister-in-law is also a vassal. And I lost my duchy title, which is kind of weird. Cannot usurp a title belonging to your liege. Like, I should still be considered a very powerful vassal. Oh my god, the council. Because all of my former vassals are now my liege's vassals. Jesus. This is headache-inducing. I have a question. Why even have the 4 more, 2 more, 2 more? Why not just have the whole list take up the whole screen? Is this game over? No, it's definitely not game over. It's just game became much more difficult. Progress towards unrest. When a war started against another ruler. Yep, that was me. We lost the sieges. Got 3 peasant factions. We can start a faction against our liege, but that's difficult to do. And we probably want to consolidate our power for a bit. Our taxes just went from 5 to 2.5, so our money just got cut in half. Our council is now a bunch of people that suck. Well, not entirely, but it's a bunch of random people. Like Sir Bar is just a random courtier. All right, look, you are now, congratulations. You are now married to me in not a matrilineal marriage. What the hell? And also, you are my chancellor. Congratulations on your promotion. All right, let's make foreign affairs our focus so that we can improve opinion of others outside. Who is this? Did I assign this person? Your steward and vassal. They have a barony. Okay. And then for my marshal, this guy is a weak vassal and also has 19 skills, so he's not liked me for a while. And he's starting to warm up to me, I guess. Because I think we converted his faith. Congrats. And our spy master is now no longer with us because we landed her and now she has a different liege. My next best spy master also happens to be my court tutor, who has a pretty good opinion of us. 62. This guy's kind of middling. Yeah, the council actually isn't too bad, all things considered. I think we're promoting culture in Kerman, which has got 4 years left. We need to increase control in some counties. And we're going to disrupt some schemes right now. Religiously, I still want to change religion, and I have enough piety to do it if I wanted to. I don't know how that's going to work with our new liege lord. And I'm going to fix the border gore pretty soon. Because I'm pretty sure that the laws in the realm are probably going to be autonomous. So if they are autonomous, that means that we can declare war. Because high crown authority means vassals cannot wage war against other vassals. So we can actually go to war with other vassals inside of Tahirid, and we're going to have to work our way up from within. Unfortunately, that's going to involve declaring war on some of our old allies, possibly even our own spouse. That's the first one, actually, because they have control of the other counties of Kerman. Now, my question is, how many... We probably need to replenish some levies first, and not just go straight back. Luckily, we surrendered before losing all of our troops in a terrible battle, like our stupid allies, which, like, it's still years later so frustrating that there isn't some, like, chat, is there a way to make allies follow you one-to-one? Instead of just sitting duck? Hi, I'm Xi Jing. Oh no, 11,000 troops right behind me, and then just get wiped? Like, it's crazy that the hostile AI can doomstack. And your friendly AI is just like, I'm content sieging this until you kill me. Select your fleet and then click take point. Basically, yeah. All right, I'm first in line for Pebbles County. I don't want to assassinate my family members. Certainly not with this character. I can still create the Duchy of Yazid if I save up enough money, but now it takes twice as long. Let's just station the Men-at-Arms Regiment, the onagers. Chat, I feel like, okay, does anyone else... Ooh, I have too many Men-at-Arms regiments. I think I'm gonna ditch the Light Footmen. Because having too many is paying 20% extra, so we can save a lot of money by just disbanding. I didn't want Light Footmen long-term anyways, so let's destroy that. That gave us an extra half a gold coin per month. Much better. What was I going to ask a second ago? I was in the middle of a question, I forgot. Don't forget to modify your contract. I don't feel like vassal contracts that aren't feudal matter that much. But maybe? What am I supposed to do? Religious rights? The liege cannot demand conversion of the vassal. What happens if you say no? You must propose an equal exchange in obligations and hooks. How do you even give something back on this screen to try to modify? For clans, you need a hook, so I have to get a hook on the ruler. That's really difficult. Just from scratch? I would have to, like, send a spy and, like, to find information and hope that he has a secret. I don't know any other way to just get a hook on your liege. So I guess it's time to just start swaying my liege. Start sucking up a little bit. Okay, anyway. Unpause? I don't know, is there anything else I need to do right now? I was still thinking about... Oh, I was thinking about New Faith. The Alevi faith focuses on esotericism. Children with a learning education may gain Wise Man if they do well. Makes Wise Man a virtue. Azarika opinion plus 10. Piety plus 1. Alevis believe the succession of the 12 Imams, but also follow many other traditions as outlined in their collection of holy text, the Boyruks. In Alevi tradition, God is the truth and Muhammad and Ali are manifestations of him in the world. How do you open their page? See, oh, okay, there we go. It seems like a step backward for us. Of all the Shia faiths, Nizari stand out as rationalistic and near fanatically devoted. Shia Zayidi faith could be the right choice. They're pluralist. So these are just Sunni. And then this is the only other choice. Okay, so we're the only one that has equality, and we're still fundamentalist warmongers. I don't know. I'm just going to keep the faith that we have, I think. All right. Factions targeting you have disbanded. That's nice. Petition your liege to help resolve challenges I face. Oh, I can go because he has a court. Ah, I see. Petition the liege for a gift or a service. Travel to his court to deliver a petition. Let's not do that right now. I can formally and publicly pledge allegiance to my liege, strengthening trust and legitimacy of both of our positions. What is the reward for this? They just trust you more? What are the requirements for the other ones? I don't know. During a visit, I seem to have gotten Kazai's attention, however briefly. This could be an opportune moment to tell her what she should really be thinking about my wife, Sirma. Oh, I can make Sirma's steward like her more. What does back like this mean? That sounds like a Justin Timberlake song lyric. Back like this. Back like this. Let me tell you a few things, Kazaiser. No, there's likelihood of success is very bad. Back like this, it is. To my vassal, I have come to the inexorable conclusion that you truly are the best candidate I have for my open council position. Though it pains me to do so, I am unfortunately obligated to offer you the position of Marshal of Tahirid. Guess what, bitch? I have 19 Marshal, and your other guy, who is much weaker than me, only has 18 Marshal. I accept. Okay, so the benefit of this is I get +3 prowess, my army is cheaper, my levy size increases by 15%, and I get bonus XP. I hope this dude is ready, because once my levies... Greetings, my perceptive vassal. I hereby grant you the Amorit and its rank, formal territory, and associated income. Bro. I'm back? We're back? My power grows! Oh, we are so back. This guy's not so bad. He just wanted you under his command. Now, the part of the reason why he did that was, first of all, he gave me the duchy that he took from me in the war. One of the reasons why he gave it to me is twofold. Number one, I hold most of the territories. He is probably over his domain limit. Secondly, like, if you're the player and that happens, like, in the reverse, like if I made somebody else my vassal and I held the duchy title and they held the land, it creates a negative opinion because, like, my liege is holding my title. And so I think it's sort of baked in like that. Like, that's something that I would do to someone else as a player. And also, he's making it so that now it's my problem to deal with these other smaller vassals. I'm not sure if there's really penalties to having too many vassals. I guess it's just fewer people that you have to deal with. Because now, my wife's sister-in-law is also my vassal. And... how do you go back to... Yeah. And now, your nephew... Oh, yeah, because Zamzam's dead. So the regent... This is my vassal again. So I have to deal with the vassals now. So he's delegating, basically. The AI would be demanding the title, yeah. So it totally makes sense. So we have a lot less work to do now. However, we have this other slight problem where now I have to put people back on the council because they're powerful vassals, and I need them to be on my side and not cause problems for me. So I apologize to I just married Amira Sirbar of Bamid to make her the chancellor, and now I am firing her to reassign my other wife, who is now back into the fold under my duchy. Little favoritism there, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, so one powerful vassal taken care of. Let me see who my most powerful vassals are. Okay, so it's pretty much just her. Like, this little shrimp, he's not gonna bother me. The rest of them kind of doesn't matter if they don't have the military power to back it up. Does your liege let you declare war outside his domain? I'm pretty sure you can when you are this low. You're pretty autonomous. You're free to do as you wish. You just have to give them levies and taxes. All right, so speaking of levies and taxes, I need to bring Wham Wham back into the fold. It'll break the alliance. Okay, how can I just get him? The best way to get him is to form the Duchy of Yazid. And because I have... Actually, I don't... Yeah, if I can form the Duchy of Yazid, then I can petition the king to grant me my brother as a vassal, I think. But then I would have to, like, either make... Yeah, I don't have to make him a duke. I don't think I have to. Alright, I also need Pebbles to come back into the fold. And I'd have to just, like, straight up go to war with her, and she also is allied to me. So it's a little awkward. So maybe I should petition the dude. All right, you know what? You gave me my duchy back. I am going to... Actually, I don't know how to do this. How do I go swear fealty and such? I forgot where that option was. Can we get our spy master back? No, she's like up here. You already did. No, I did not. I like how I ask a question and the first thing that chat does is gaslight me. Hey chat, how do I do this? You did it all. You did that already. Pay homage is usually in the top half of decisions. It is. I need 27 prestige, and then I can formally and publicly pledge allegiance to my liege, which I have not done yet. And yeah, petition is up there too. It's just grayed out because I need prestige for everything. All right, so it actually would behoove us to just go to war and become more powerful in here. By the way, this is like the 5th time Zunbil has changed their name and their house. I'm so confused. The maps are out of date the second they get drawn up. Did this dude just expand into that portion of Herat? I don't have a Casus Belli. I can't just invade people for fun anymore. I have to actually create a Casus Belli? Oh my god. That's not fair. Where are the impassable desert zones? This is one. I wish there was an easier way to see them without having to click that. Oh my god, that map is ridiculous. I guess it's this, like, darker area. Welcome to being a subordinate. Well, we're also, I think, in the stabilization phase, which just makes things harder. Invasion and Conquest Casus Belli are unavailable. I don't think we have access to those normally anyways. But while we're in stabilization, sending a ward will establish a truce with the Guardian. That's kind of important. You were involved, and learning languages is prestige. Granting titles gives you prestige. Okay, I need to grant a title because I actually have too many domain holdings anyways. So maybe we can get some quick prestige that way. These are all counties, though. Okay, so which one do I not? Care about? Probably this one. So maybe if I just make a noble of the BAM culture. Your vassal and covetous empath. Gluttonous, arrogant, compassionate, basic stats. Yeah, that's 150 prestige just for promoting a noble. I'm using the struggle mechanics, chat. That's a quick increase. Increasing the development of a county with a different culture increases cultural acceptance. Releasing prisoners of a different culture provides prestige. Well, well, well. All right, I'm going to take my 33 gold from you. I don't know where you guys are going, but I am a forgiving guy anyway, so I'm going to release and get whatever I can get. And I don't know if I'm going to get prestige from any of these guys, but we'll see. I don't know. Does ransom count as release? Maybe not. Oops. I guess I did that wrong. Okay. It is what it is. What else is there? Cultural acceptance plus 50%. Forming an alliance gives you piety, completing temple buildings, becoming friends with same faith. And then we can now befriend people. Unlock the commission epic decision. Unlocks the claim throne scheme for vassals of Caliph Abdallah, which we are not a vassal of. That is the Caliph. Okay. So now I can definitely pay homage to my liege. Can I petition and pay homage at the same time? I will choose the gift. Demonstrate submission, promise a favor, or bestow gifts. I really don't want to give him a hook. Because he's going to use a hook to maybe, like, change my religion or something. 50 gold? I'm about to ask him for gold. So I'm just going to demonstrate my submission. Okay, 100... Oh, I gotta travel all the way up there. Oh. My beloved liege, suck an egg. Just send him a text message. I love the idea of travel, but I also dislike the extra micromanage. I don't even have a good caravan master. It should, like... This person's name is still Nazgul, dude. Alright, cancel that. I just don't even want to bother.
Pay homage, cost refunded. What is happening? Years have passed since my great father Esmail died of old age. I hope he is serving Allah in heaven now. Yet the spirit of his faith is still present among the living, both as an inspiration and a challenge. I am still regarded as his son by the pious Azarikas. Just yesterday, an old mullah was praising him as the current ruler. I wonder if Allah feels the same about me. I feel the burning need to prove myself as man of faith of my own, to step out of my father's shadow. Chat! The paradox effect. Two typos in one sentence? Are we certain that some of these weren't written with Google Translate? Allah will see me as my own self. That's an interesting turn of phrase as well. Like, you could write this slightly better. Allah will see me for me. Or Allah will see me. I don't know, dude. I give up. As my own self. See me as myself? It's still weird. Me for me is probably more accurate. Allah will see me for who I really am would be the most direct and least awkward way to phrase that. You gain Shadow of Faith, Dawn. Allah will see me as I see myself. That's also a good way to put it, yeah. You gain 25% monthly piety instead of 10. So it's because I'm living in my father's shadow, I'm trying to, like, rise up above them. Okay, hold on. This is the stationing mechanic I find difficult as well. Okay, so the horsemen have the most swing because if we station them, wait, not the horses. The Mubarazin have the most swing. Because if we station them here in Kabis, then they get 15 additional attack and 3.75 additional toughness, which is insane. So we replace horsemen with the heavy infantry. Now the horsemen are unstationed. Yeah, here's the thing, Bird Strike. Just look at the bonuses and click the biggest ones. Different types of special troops will have better or worse bonuses in different places. So the issue isn't clicking on the biggest number, because if the biggest number happens to be in Kabis for one thing, right? Like, but like the Mubarazin have 15 here. You have to check every Men-at-Arms to see where their biggest swing is, and if there happens to be overlap, you have to, like, remember which one benefits more than the other one. You know what I'm saying? I think that this would benefit more from just not going to the map and just having a list next to them. Yes, also changes based on what buildings you build over the course of the game.
There should be an auto adjust option by efficiency. Yeah, and if that's too easy, then I have an idea. Just make that one of the court positions. Like, if you have whatever, like, master of the horse, whatever the military court positions are, one of their like abilities is to automatically organize that for you. So that way it makes, like, I've always thought that court positions are less interesting as a, like, buff mechanic, where it's like supply limit up, move speed up, and more like court positions should subtly automate certain things that you have to micromanage to make you have to micromanage less. And I feel like that would be a much more interesting way to do a lot of those things. I would like the court position system better if it had some kind of management bonus as well. Okay, anyways, I got distracted. We've positioned our people. Solution: create a dissolution faction. It's easy. Just fight against your liege. Alright, but not yet. Oh, I was gonna potentially create a claim. But where? I guess I need to create a claim on Ton, unfortunately, where Pebbles lives. Because I can't create the duchy unless I have both, right? So we'll fabricate a claim there. Sorry, Pebbles, you're getting wrapped up in it. People arrive. What happened? Did you start over? During my afternoon stroll down the streets of Bam, my son Bambino runs up to me. Father, they just started swinging at one another when... He's interrupted by a high-pitched shriek, turning our attention to the fight down the street. The combatants appear to be a couple of pages from my court, circling each other in preparation for another tussle. Bambino, why do you look the way you look? Why do you have gout? Dude, we have poor health in our family, I think. Bambino improves his diplomacy education. Yeah, let's do that. We have a court... Well, I'm going to quadruple check. We have a court physician. We do. He's just average aptitude, though. What was I saving money for? There's something really funny about being his father and just now noticing he has gout. Well, I got a lot of kids. I'm busy, okay? Got a lot of politics to sort. I cannot work like this, my tax collector Suad exclaims, frustrated and dejected. Every Sharia court of the Emirate is wretched hive of incompetence. Okay, we've read this one like 3 times. Do I seem made of money? Yeah, I'm not giving you 75 gold. It's not happening. What was I saving money for other than building up my military? I feel like I was going to save 250 gold. Oh my god, these tourneys and weddings are 300 G's? Oh, the duchy title. Thank you. Yeah. I love that I remembered how much, but not what for. You are always there for me, and I hope you know that I am grateful. My son Khalid approached in a rare moment of contemplation. This is what it means to be a guardian. Grow closer to forming a friendship with your son, and he gains some opinion of you. I was contemplating, like, going and asking my liege for money, because he has 460, but it's going to cost money to travel there. Crack! My whip tears into me furiously, again and again. The intense, isolated, burning pain focuses me. I give my body the lash a few more times. Each strike brings me a smidgen closer to sweet absolution.
And then I spot Bambino, my son, staring right at me. Not my finest hour. Your display may have a lasting impact on Bambino. I love that I just had my hat on while I was doing that. My dim dungeons reverberate with screams of pain. Youthful screams. I hasten forth. Squinting, I see the culprit is Bambino, and is that one of my whips? My jaw drops as Bambino wounds himself in the name of God. Oh no. Bambino, come here. 72% he drops the habit. 27% he takes it up. I am allergic to my eldest child and heir taking up my habit of flagellating after observing me by accident. What am I doing? You lose the trait flagellant, you change your ways for 10 years and gain 166 stress. Bambino, come here. Bambino gained 25 opinion, and we taught him not to be flagellant like us. How did you get that whole sneeze in there? I can still declare 4 wars. Okay, that's a stupid war. That's a less stupid war, but I also don't have any pieces of a duchy there. Designate a guardian for your son. Okay, so his focus is on either learning or stewardship. Esmail Bam Bam. It's my third born. So this son is 7. Chat. Oh, I'm the guardian. Okay, good. He's getting a diplomatic education. My Bambino is getting a diplomacy education. Wait, so they both are. That's not the worst thing in the world. Let's do stewardship. Might be able to serve on the council as a steward. All right, now who's going to teach you? Your half-sister Dino. Actually, your Mufti is 16 and 14. That's pretty good. He's a smart guy. All right, sure. And then next I have a 4-year-old who can do... Let's do learning for you. You're the 4th born. We already have 2 diplomats in the family. And then your wet nurse is like the smartest person who can do that. All right, that's a good idea. They also gain opinion of you for educating your children. Why don't you like me? Cultural acceptance and short reign revoked my council position. Provisional catastrophe. The morning chorus of twittering birds accompany me down to the cellar, the light of dawn giving way to gloomy darkness lit only by sputtering lamps. I yawn and stretch as I go, my feet padding across the floorboards. Once my eyes adjust to the lack of light, a culinary tragedy is unveiled by them. Apple cores, scattered crumbs, bones flinched clean of their meat. In shock, I look around the entire room, but everywhere my eyes land, they find yet more evidence. Suddenly, in the corner, a soft, contented burp. Your wife, Susan, who is lustful, gluttonous, and shy. Oh, you'll pay that back and more if you have. Wait, what? What does "and more if you have" mean? Susan pays 4 gold back to you, loses 20 opinion of you. More if you have more. Per chance. You can't just
go into the chat and write perchance. You gain 83 stress because you're forgiving. If you enjoyed the cellar, you'll love the dungeon. You imprison Amira. Oof. My treat, I guess. She gains 20 opinion. You already lost 20 gold. Okay, well, at least she'll like us. She's also sick. Did she eat so much she became sick? Faction created against Amir. Oh, like a peasant rebellion one? She ate 20 G's worth of food. Yeah, I saw that. What? The title of the Abbasid Empire is now held by Caliph... Oh boy. The title of Sunni Caliphate is now held by Daud. He died of stress at 37 years old. And now this 16-year-old dude is the Caliph of the Abbasids. With only 1,600 troops. They're barely holding things together over there, dude. Saud inheritance. You inherited the Valea of Tun from Pebbles is dead? Pebbles was assassinated. And I didn't do it, and I inherited her land. Saud appears to have been learning a great deal in her duties as tax collector, which is made quite clear as she accounts for her most recent endeavors. And I managed to resolve the entire situation with nothing more than words. The wonderful art of diplomacy. Taxes do benefit us both. She becomes the charismatic negotiator and gets +6 diplomacy. It improves her education? Oh, wow. Surely you could do better. She gains critical stress, 83% chance she increases her diplomacy by 2. And you go closer to forming a rivalry. Nah, I don't want to spend 150 prestige on that. Taxes do benefit both of us. Enjoy your improved education. Yeah, RNG taketh and RNG giveth in mysterious ways. So, our borders sort of just increased, and now we have another duchy title that we can create. So, we just need money, dude. I just got an influx of money from the taxes, I guess. Because now I'm at 223. Well, this is spicy. No need to fabricate a claim on her county. That's interesting. Also, these guys ended up taking the rest of my land that I had up here, which we kind of knew was always coming. I guess I should attempt to maybe fabricate a claim on Yazid, just in case we aren't gifted it by our liege after creating the duchy. You gained attentive care for 5 years? Massive health boost. My spouse is looking after me. Thanks, Susan. During one of our lessons in my son Khaled's chambers, I noticed a collection of rocks neatly displayed on a shelf. One of the stones stands out in the collection. It is quite rough, but upon closer inspection, there is a deeply red, brilliant hue contained within. He notices my interest, picks it up, and hands it over. You can have it, father. Chat, we need an Oxford comma right here. Okay. One of the stones stands. There should be an S. Oh, thank you. You will become the owner of Rough Gemstone. Is that a gem? +1 learning and a little bit of prestige per month. A crusty gemstone unearthed by Khaled in the vicinity of Bam. Game is unplayable. It's not unplayable, but it gets distracting when like every like 70% of the events have almost 2 typos on average. It starts to feel like mod content after a while. No offense to modders, but you know what I mean. Low control in counties. I don't really care about the wars. Alright, the building is disabled because we probably need control, which... Where is it the lowest? It's like 13 there. That's where we're building it. To be fair, Ital, proofreading this much text is very hard. Good one. You're above your domain limit. Okay, so we'll work on that. Bambino learned Arabic through observation. Good job, son. I have perfect grammar and syntax, and I don't think the typos affect the experience. Please stop. Why are the Zunbills so big? Because this is just land that has changed names 5 times. They've changed dynasties and names 5 times. It's better just not to worry about it. The title history has taken the name of the Saffarids, the Pharizids, the Mozaffarids, the Pharizids again, and then Zunbill. So it's the same place, it's just changing leadership. Amir Amiran Tahir has become your new liege? Because our former liege succumbed to fatal apoplexy. Unconsciousness or incapacity resulting from cerebral hemorrhage or stroke. Huh. Well. Now, this dude is the boss. I was just swaying his dad, and now I gotta sway him. He should have gotten weaker as a result of that. They've still got 2,200 mercenaries hired. So they're incredibly weak. They just lost 2,000 troops because of, yeah, I'm assuming that their inheritance just... Wait, this dude has a bunch of claims at your court. Wait, this is Bam Bam. That's me. Okay, sorry, I'm dumb. This dude has claims. He's only got 2 counties, a duchy, and the kingdom. They are 500 G's ballin', though, yeah. They are 500 G's ballin'. We've only got 1,800 troops. Oof, we kind of reset, unfortunately. My allies' levies have been building back up. That means we're moving in the right direction, though. Also, I guess we can equip this trinket. To my vassal, I have come to the inexorable conclusion... Oh, yeah, he wants me to be his marshal. He has to create a new council. Thank you. My religion is hostile. He might demand I convert.
What are you guys talking about? I'm curious. Is Crusader Kings... I'm curious, is Crusader Kings 3 have any significant changes from 2? Is it worth buying 3? Yeah, they're very different games. They feel very different to me. I feel like there were a lot more event types in Crusader Kings 2. And Crusader Kings 3, I would say if you haven't played it, then you'll definitely be able to get around 200 hours out of the game before you start feeling like overly repetitious. You can do quite a bit. I think that Crusader Kings 3 is a complicated one for me to try to assess. This is the one game I'm fine with losing because even losing is entertaining. Losing is entertaining. That's what we're trying to deal with now. It's nice when you don't just wipe the floor with the AI, you know? Sometimes you gotta bend the knee a little bit here. The novelty wears thin after a while. Yeah, I would say that your Crusader Kings 3 experience has sort of an expiration. And it'll make you sad when it hits you. But the novelty does wear off. But that's not saying that the game is bad or not worth it, because it's incredibly fun to try to find where the edges of Crusader Kings is, because everything feels possible at the beginning of the game. And it's only over time you realize where the boundaries and the edges are. And once you find out where the boundaries and the edges are, I think it loses a little luster. My son Bambino approaches me one morning. Father, we found this while exploring the Northern Tower. You should have it. Thanks. 20 bucks? He just found 20 gold. That's 6 months of our GDP. You get sad with the base game and then fill it with mods. See, I don't think mods would affect my Crusader Kings 3 experience. The same way that it would improve my Hearts of Iron experience. Because I think for me, the repetition that wears thin is mostly concentrated around the core gameplay mechanic of war. And I don't think that there's any mods that address comprehensively my issues with combat in Crusader Kings. I think combat is one of the weaker features of Crusader Kings 3, but is probably represents 70% of the game in my opinion. Maybe at least like 60% of the game. Let's put it like this. Most people think of it as like a role-playing game, but at the end of the day, if you don't go to war or try to expand your holdings, you're just going to fast forward at 5 times speed until you hit the game over screen. Those are your two options. There's other ways to try and get land, but not reliably. I would say that getting land via intrigue is the exception, not the rule. So you just have to go to war one way or the other. She is a trained healer. Wise woman, herbalist, and traveler. Oh, she's in my court, but not recruited, right? Yeah. So I have to pay her 65 gold. Nah. I'm also, wow, 41 critical stress because I'm paranoid just to hire someone and bring them to court. Oof. That hurts. Okay, we have 260 gold, so we're about to go broke. By forming the Duchy of Yazid. Like, I enjoy
trying to consolidate duchies and counties and kingdoms and the management of the resources, and that's the sweet spot for me. And a couple of like the plays that we've made to sneak into some land that we shouldn't have had access to for a dynasty has been a lot of fun. Imagine doing a pacifist run and just falling asleep. Kind of, yeah. You really can't be totally pacifist unless you just want to see what events happen to you, I guess. All right, let's form the Duchy of Yazid, because we have 2 out of the 3 counties. It's also going to give us a whopping 300 prestige. And, more importantly, we might be able to consult our liege. Chad, do you have to travel to them now to request a vassal? Because I can grant them a vassal, but I want to request a vassal. Like, does petition liege involve requesting a vassal? He might just give it to me because I am the rightful liege and on his council and a very powerful vassal, but maybe that's why he won't give it to me. We'll see. Your acquaintance created a faction to install Alama of Herat on the throne. Good luck. There it is. Greetings, my perceptive vassal. Good tidings. I have decided to make Vali Wham Wham of Yazid your vassal. Pretty sweet. All right, Wham Wham becomes my vassal again, and Bamid is back. It is back. So I still have, I'm above the domain, the limit. So let's deal with that. I actually have 2 duchy titles now. So we need to basically, like, in my lifetime, because I'm only 30, we need to bulk up and somehow make a kingdom and get out of this. We need to get out of this somehow. War is a big part of the game, but I disagree it's a majority, and it's possible to have an interesting run without being focused on conquest all the time. Okay, but give an example. Because I don't consider, like, if you start as just a count in a county, if you don't go to war, why are you playing? If you were to start, like, as the Byzantine emperor and just try to keep your land together, there's more stuff to do. But still, like, you're kind of just fast forwarding until events happen. Bam hard or go home? But yeah, the like, really all I can do here. Declare me regent. He will accept. This is an abuse of power and will cause 25 strife with your peer vassals. Chat, can I make him declare me the regent and then have him assassinated? People who RP in this medieval spreadsheet manager are kind of silly. No, I think RP is great, but I do think that it is the RP. The way that I phrased it, I think yesterday, is limited to in Crusader Kings. There's I think a higher proportion of if the events are things that happen to you, and less you choosing how things happen. I would actually argue that I think Hearts of Iron has more room for roleplay. And that's only because you can choose, like, from the focus trees how you want that run to go. So you are the catalyst that creates the events. As opposed, reactive as opposed to proactive. There is still roleplay in Crusader Kings 3. It's just, like, limited to, the dice giving you the option to roleplay. Which is fine. Like, that's also fun. It's fun to see what leader you end up having to try to play with and try to play within their parameters. To some extent. Like, I've had leaders that were pacifist, and we just spend the entire life fast-forwarding because I don't think they would attack anybody. And then I have leaders like the last guy who's a peasant rebel who obviously is going to attack a lot of people because they're a warmonger religion as well. And that's RP. It's just like... like I said, reactive more than proactive RP. I'm tempted to try this. Your mediocre succession score will somewhat offend his courtly vassals, causing them to lose 20 opinion of him. I had a run where I just started, had 3 sons, they all got murdered, and then I got murdered, all within like 3 months of gameplay, and I lost. If that doesn't make this game great, nothing does. Well, I mean, that's a funny outcome. But it has nothing to... You didn't roleplay that. You just got your ass kicked. And then you started over. Like, LMAO events can happen in any game. Right? I like to do challenge runs with stuff like survive as a heresy or grow my dynasty to encompass all the major kingdoms. Yeah, and that's why I actually think that the best way to play Crusader Kings is the Iberian or now the Persian DLCs, because they give you overarching goals to work toward. And I think that's one of the things that Hearts of Iron has that I would like to see more of in Crusader Kings. Basically, every Paradox game should just be Hearts of Iron. I think is not a contentious thing to say. But, like, the endings here actually having sort of all these objectives that you need to accomplish in order to get, like, a cool ending. I think those are some of the most fun ways to play Crusader Kings after you've played for that first 150 to 200 hours. In the first 150 hours, you're just like... everything is crazy and everything is interesting and everything is fun. You don't really need any rails, but you definitely get to a point once that initial novelty wears off where the rails, like you're saying, Mary Skipper, I think enhance the gameplay experience where it's like, oh yeah, try and do this. Control 30% of the Persian Empire, become super famous, become a king, and try to accomplish all this stuff so that you can like have something to work toward. Because you're trying to spur that change on. Okay, anyway. Chat. This could be good, this could be dumb. What is Regent gameplay like? It looks like it's murder time. On the one hand, Forgiving says probably doesn't murder. On the other, Paranoid Zealous probably does murder. Like, it's okay to murder. This is a literal infidel compared to us. Bam, bam. Sound of my gun. Like, I just grinded out 500 plus prestige. I can apparently, like, convince him as even with an abuse of power. I don't know what 25 strife does.
It makes fellow vassals not like me. Too freaking bad. I'm probably one of the most powerful vassals. Yeah, I'm one of the most powerful vassals in this dude's whole kingdom, okay? I am going to try and force him, he'll accept, to declare me regent, aka ruler in his stead, should he die or become incapacitated. Any character with a higher succession score than you will lose opinion of him. Your mediocre score will cause everyone to lose 20 opinion of him. That's good. That's good for me. This seems like an abuse of power from the, like, this is OP perspective. I don't really care about strife with fellow vassals. So I say, hey, what if you just declared me a regent? Also, Wham Wham wants a position on the council. Wham Wham, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Once again, you're not as good as your spouse is here. He has accepted your sensible proposal and designated Bam Bam of Bamid future regent. All I have to do is spend 500 prestige. And then I try to kill him. So that when his heir takes over, I become the regent of Tahirid and try and mess stuff up from the inside. I don't know. Maybe that works. Let's have... Hopefully people actually like me now, because I'm going to try and use my Spy Master to support my schemes to boost their power and success chance. Because right now it's 90-95, 2 years. We change this and it becomes 95-95, 16 months, 15 months. So who else participating in this plot? There's 2 agents helping. I'm also swaying him simultaneously. Let's sway somebody else. Make my Spy Master like me even more, I don't know. Okay, yeah, who were the other people? We have his Chancellor and also a fellow vassal. So his Chancellor is counting for 40 success chance. Oh, and since I am on his council, I am managing the royal guards because I'm the marshal. So that increases a 38% success chance by itself. And then I get a plus 15 for being a counselor for him. Amira Sabar became pregnant. So like stuff like that I think is awesome. Like you become the marshal and that improves your chance of assassinating him. Amiron is being attacked by... Your liege is being attacked by this little kid. What? For too long, I have suffered indignities at the hands of Amiron Tahir. I will not stand idly by. I urge other vassals to join me. Bro. Lil bro. I already have I have a plan going on right now, lil bro. This guy actually has 3,300 soldiers because they invited this dude and this dude with 1,400 soldiers, and they have 271. Where did the rest of the soldiers come from? If I accept... I'm adding almost 2,000, 1,800? Yeah, oh, there's more allies. Oh. Where did they go? Chat, how does this UI work? Where are the allies? There's a button here, click to view. When I click it, it closes the screen. I guess I can just like move this over and then look. Yeah, that's a little clearer. It's all of this region. Yeah, now what do I do? Do I join? What is the outcome of this? It is a war against the tyranny. Does everyone just become independent? Or do I fight to become the regent? I guess the question is, what can you do as regent? Tyranny War deposes the current leader and his heir takes the throne. Okay, so would I still become the regent in that situation? Or will they just pick a new regent? That's a little confusing. How would I even see? How do I see if who's, like, if I'm the regent? I guess I can't tell until he dies. I don't know what to do, chat. This is confusing me. Someone else joined my scheme to murder him. We might finish murdering him wait, yeah. We're gonna, if we want, we can finish murdering him before... Is it better to murder him or go to war against him to do the same thing? If you don't rebel, you can weaken the other vassals for your eventual takeover. Yeah, I think I need to just stay faithful. You are the traitor. Ham gained 30 opinion of Thana for 30 years. Cool. A fellow vassal joined my scheme to murder. Oh, 2 people joined my scheme to murder, I think. Oh, it's just showing me the same people. Never mind. I thought it was new people. Why shed the blood of thousands when only one must die? That's what I'm thinking, right? But I am a warmonger, so I'm kind of not really abiding by my faith. But I do have decent intrigue. And my spouse, I'm going to say that my spouse's 14 intrigue is whispering in my ear as a flamboyant trickster and influencing me. When the time comes, my agents will need a safe escape route out of Amiran Tahir's castle, should anything go wrong. A detailed map of the local drylands with all its hidden paths and caves would be an invaluable resource. Gain stress because you're paranoid. You could become ill or gain even more stress. All right, abandon the idea. Let's just let it fly the way that it is. Somebody's fighting. Wait, they're already winning 45%? Okay. Like all imamis, my liege, Amiran Tahir shares more with Allah, and by extension, Seper than he shares with most mortals. Who? Of the Tahirid Grand Emirate. If only I could get the Alama. Who? To relay some of Amiran Tahir's fears and plans to me. Listen, that's between them. I'm not getting any more stress because I am just below the threshold. My son Bambino came to me complaining about Ham bullying him. He's been staying in bed for days to avoid facing the other child. I do not want him to stay lazy, though. Because Bambino is my player heir, and he's coming out lazy. But I have to get super critical stress. I can make him craven or arbitrary. Can we have a cool heir? I just want a cool heir. That's the whole reason you play Crusader Kings. Is so you can have like one god. Maybe he'll die with gout. Because Khalid at least might be a good diplomat. I don't know. Well, these are all bad. I mean, I'm forgiving. Just stay lazy. Terrible perk. Army gold maintenance or... Oh no, I was doing these. Friendly fatal casualties minus 20%. Probably that one. Advantage plus 5. I have been a general this whole time. The Azarika world is appalled to learn that my vassal Sharaf was discovered to be cowardly and meek. Is this a different guy or the same guy? Also, I love... Dude, paranoid is... Never mind. This is, Stay silent, you become critical. Wait, I'm zealous? So it's probably stress from zealous. 83 stress or 41 stress. Condemn him for being craven. Shouldn't I lose some stress for being zealous? You have been overwhelmed by stress. Recently, I feel like I am not worthy of the Amaret of Kerman. Do other rulers doubt themselves as I doubt myself? I try to be a good, cautious Amir, but I can't predict everything. There are always more traitors to find, more plotters hiding in secret rooms. Other courts never seem to have this much treason, and I can only blame myself for inspiring it. Damn this universe, for raising one so poor as me to such heights. I need to be alone to think about this. Become reclusive. I will scourge myself for my sins. Become wounded. If you're still stressed, I'm just as good as the rest. Oh my god. Time to scourge myself. Well, I'm not overwhelmed by stress. You gain aggravated wound for 1 year. A failed treatment aggravated this wound. Moderate health penalty. Cool. I'm still feeling fine, apparently. Attentive care is probably saving me single-handedly. Dangerous peasant rabble faction. Wait, where is it? Okay, it's here? What's the best way to stop peasant rabble? Is it just like be popular? Don't be negative 81 popularity? I was fabricating a claim, but converting faith is probably better right now. Yeah, that would be better. It's gonna take a while. Top Liege's faith, Imamism. Yeah, we need to, like, do something. Serbar presents me with a perfect little son. Another son? That's my 6th son, dude. Bambino, Khalid, Esmail, Bamboozle, Bambi. This is Bamsalot. May you grow to be strong and wise. And I'm healed. Okay, cool. Glad that went well. So the assassination plot is close. I think my father would be proud. I'm not callous like him, but I am zealous and paranoid. Sees enemies in every shadow.
the scheme was discovered. Why did it drop to 25 and 40? It was at 95. It was 95. Because you're at war. I'm not at war, dum-dum. Yeah, I know minus 75 exposed, but they were both 95 before this. Did I just get 95 with less than 3 months to go? My involvement is not yet known, but this will make it a lot more difficult. Yeah, you're telling me, dude. That's CK3, baby. Well, I guess I should abandon the scheme. Should have joined the war. Like, why go through with a 25% chance and maybe get caught? You can't murder him again for 10 years. Well, okay. Is it too late to join the war? Nope. I mean, it is too late, apparently. You only get invited once. Okay. So I guess we just have to hope they win. They're already at 46% war score. Now they're at 71% war score. I'm blocking the war score, but it's down here. Can we hurt the army somehow as Marshal? No, you get some bonuses, but he uses you for whatever he wants. You don't really choose to do anything. You just get prowess bonus, army gold maintenance bonus, levy size bonus, and monthly XP. I think they're... Wait, who's winning? Oh. The king is winning? Oh. Oh my god. I've been foiled! I can't try to murder him again for 10 years! Could start a parallel independence war, but that's bold. Yeah, I think that's pretty bold. I guess I'm just gonna try and save up money to create my third duchy title. I don't know. But I'm gonna lose them all. My son Esmail is more likely to get a good education due to good tutelage. And your spy master has been swayed. Okay, are there any vassals? I guess Wham Wham. Let's sway Wham Wham because he freaking hates me. I might have to put him on the council. Okay, if I can't... become the regent, and getting a third duchy isn't going to let me make a kingdom because I'm already under my liege. I need to expand my territory somewhere else then. So what would be the next? I already have all the duchies that I have all the de jure land under each of the 3 duchies that I'm in. So I'd have to expand somewhere else, like Hamadan or back to Zunbil or something like that. I mean, this is a tiny duchy. We could try and just take this from Zunbil. Oh yeah, I forgot. Serma has claims. My wife has claims on the entire kingdom. but she's not the mother of my firstborn. We don't even have a son together, actually. And it would cost 1,500, which is not good. I also can't do anything because of the struggle, so basically we just fast forward because of the struggle, I guess. Probably a good time to go 4x. Shadow of Faith again. Oh, more stress. The light of Allah guides me in my holy quest as it once guided my father, the great Amir Esmail. The life of Allah's pious servant is not an easy one, yet I feel compelled to become even greater than my father. Should a good Azarika always relentlessly pursue the recognition of both his peers and Allah? Is a father's example a beacon to follow or a goal to achieve and surpass? You lose Shadow of Faith Dawn and gain Shadow of Faith Daylight plus 25% stress gain. And I get 77 critical stress. Time to be overwhelmed again by stress. I think I should have a little time before that comes back to bite me. But there's not a lot I can do to relieve stress that doesn't cost money, unfortunately. I can flagellate as... I can flagellate, lose stress, and become wounded. It'll become unavailable for 3 years. Crack. The whip falls upon my back, and I shudder at the clarity it brings. Pain is all I feel, and pain is all that is on my mind. I become wounded, and I only lost 48 stress. It wasn't enough to get under the threshold. And I'm wounded again. Oh, I was healed very, very, very quickly. Nice. Successful wound treatment. Thanks, bro. What? Yeah, I can't really, like, declare war on anybody, so... until we get out of this. We're heading back towards Unrest, but it's gonna be a little while. So I think we just sit on 4x. Oh, a peasant rebellion. Huh. Didn't think they were gonna get powerful so fast. What? The peasant rebel passed from a sudden virulent disease camping with his army. As a world record speed run for fastest peasant uprising quashed. Forgot to wash his hands. And paid the price. Get shit on. So be it. Okay, disband the army. What is all this? No, I don't want to do a grand tour, or a tournament, or petition my liege, or pay homage, or worry about the dangerous peasant faction that just died. Lol, never mind. Everyone go home. Everyone home. Okay, once this war ends, I might petition the liege for money. He's running out of money, though. Your liege won the war and imprisoned that little dude. Maybe we should have helped. My plan really backfired. Bamboozle learned the Arabic language through observation. Sirbar, your wife Sabar is now pregnant. My son Khalid and his little friend Sheila had taken a copy of the Quran from the study and brought it in the playroom. Khalid tried to read it, but quickly realized that the words therein were best left for the mullahs. He seems completely content with his current inability to understand the deeper meaning of the book. This is gonna be, at least this is not my heir. I can make him humble or cynical, but I stress myself. You're staying content, okay? I don't want any more stress. A content brother is fine anyways. Your half-brother Ham can marry. There is no one suitable. He's also my knight. So I'm just gonna try and find someone who, like an alliance isn't really gonna work. I don't know who I would want to create an alliance with. Will not accept. You have too many alliances, and they don't like me. Okay, so, yeah, I think I'm just going to have my half-brother just get married to someone. Someone smart, but not too smart. Also, you're only 16. Someone, the best person who is close to your age. And Mashriki. Diligent, generous, and lustful. Have fun. Good steward. There you go, half-brother. Gladly accept your marriage proposal. By the way, I missed a couple subs. I've been super distracted. Did you guys sub while I was AFK? Carson says, yo, what's up, Carson? Thanks for 44 months. No, I was definitely here for that. What up, Carson? Tim Arden also, thanks for dropping the Prime. That was like a while ago now. And also, Sang137. Hey. Why did my... Chad, did anyone just see my icon change from verified to 950 gift subs? In chat? For some reason? Why did it change between chat messages? It's kind of weird. Close to 1,000. Unverified streamer. It's both 950 for me. Mine switched from Choo Choo to TwitchCon. Is this the streamer who gifted 950 gift subs in his own channel? Don't ever say I never gave you anything, chat. Do I want Why do I have to take so much stress? He's supposed to be getting an education in diplomacy, but his learning is going insanely high. Put trust in your subjects. They would never harm you. I would literally never say that. But that's the best option for him. Whatever. I'm forgiving, you're forgiving, Bambino. Now you're lazy and forgiving. You're going to be the worst heir ever. My wife got a gifted sub from you, Ital, and you didn't? Well, guess she's not your wife anymore. Can't even gift your wife a sub to my channel. Wham Wham gained 25 opinion of you. Hey, that's still negative 100. My son Khalid is more likely to get a good education. Cool. Both Amir Faroukzad of Herat and I are held in esteem by our liege, Amiran Tahir. However, when it comes to handing out titles, honor, and wealth, one of us will always be first among equals. The upcoming gathering
at Nishapur Castle gives me a chance to ensure I am the one with Amiron's favor. Kind of a suck-up. Well, now I actually need to go back to swaying him because I thought he was going to be dead, and now he's not going to be dead. As a smooth talker, this should be easy. A diplomacy challenge, a learning challenge, or work together with your fellow vassals. Nah. So, I can do a 56% chance that my liege gains 30 opinion of me, and I get a weak hook on him. Ooh. Or 43% chance he thinks I'm stinky, and the other guy wins. Oh, it backfired. Yeah, I got the loser one. Now he thinks I'm stupid. He thinks I'm stupid and dumb. French Invader is not stupid and dumb, though. Thanks for gifting a sub to Bucky, who is now here for a 13th month. We learned, Esmail learned the Berber language. My kids are sometimes smart and sometimes super dumb. Chat, is there anything I can do except fast forward time right now? Bambi learned Arabic. Like, we can't declare regular wars because of the struggle phase. So I feel like I have to wait for the struggle phase. Murder Liege's alliance connections. That's kind of a funny idea that I haven't thought about. I have a daughter? Oh my god, my first daughter ever. My daughter is going to be named... We're just going to make up a name instead of... No bams or whams this time. Chat, give me a letter. Actually, suggest a letter is one of the channel point rewards. Who wants to blow 50,000 channel points just to suggest a letter? I'll wait. It's claimed already? Why is it claimed already? It's out of stock. It's supposed to be set... It's supposed to be one per stream. Did somebody already do it this stream? Someone did it like 3 hours ago. What? I'm gonna scroll back. Alpaca Ogre Lord suggested E 3 hours ago. Okay. Alright, E it is. So we have Bam Bam, Wham, all that. This is going to be Eglam. 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 May you grow to be strong and wise. My beautiful daughter. Oh, actually, comely. Finish the promote culture task. Aw, yeah. Number of knights +4. That's only as good as your ability to recruit knights, though. Our knights are terrible, dude. So I feel like that is not my top choice. Maybe we do control in county, since that's actually useful right now. Promote culture. My culture is growing. Oh, is this another peasant rebellion? Just, you guys got a different leader? Oh, that's cool. I'll be there shortly. Why do we only have 1,500 troops, chat? Where did all my troops go? My levies are tiny. We need some more special troops. Or, sorry, some more, minute. We can have a 4th Minute Arms Regiment again? Oh, because I wasn't a Duke. So I got rid of one of them. Maybe it's time to pivot into Camel Riders. Oh, I'm over domain limit. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Damn. I forgot. Probably give away ton. I like this song. Who should I land? My half-brother is a righteous lackey. We had the same father, different mother. Chaste, generous, stubborn. Righteous lackey is, will act toward you and others according to his personality. Personality is very generous and often spends more than they can afford. Send gifts, ransom prisoners, accept revocations, host activities. They are less likely to be swayed by bribes or gifts. They're very honorable and can be trusted to keep secrets, follow laws, do their job as regent, and honor commitments such as alliances. Caring for hostages, unlikely to blackmail, start schemes, or be agents. Sure, let's make my half-brother account. Why not? I guess I can't... Oh yeah, I can. Okay. I'm giving it to you, and it's being sieged as we speak. Apologies. Okay, so yeah, my taxes should go back up, and my holdings should go back up. And hopefully we get there to lift the siege. It's progressing quite quickly, I feel. But we should get there in time to lift that siege, and then we gotta go find the other siege. Yeah, this is not even a contest. Where are you guys going? I'm working on control. I'm working on control, okay? I know it's bad. It's something that I am focusing on right now. I was watching Khalid play with the other kids when Daoud tried to push him over. Khalid took it all in stride and sat down to talk to Daoud instead. All of my kids are gonna be forgiving, like their dear old dad. All right, hopefully peasant uprising squashed. Enforce our demands to stop the peasant rebellion. This dude is a valuable prisoner. But since I am forgiving, I don't like to hold prisoners. So I will negotiate his release if he converts and works for me now. And I'll gain a hook on him. I don't care if he doesn't like it. Those are my restrictions. I think it's a pretty good deal, all things considered. Okay, faction disbanded. Captured the leader. We are transitioning to unrest. Which means we're actually going to get to declare war again if we want to. So in the interim period, instead of generating another title, I actually think we'd be better off investing in our special forces here.
We can spend 54 gold, which is not that bad, to increase our Mubarazin to 200, which is kind of huge because we're down to just about 200 from the special forces. Actually, fewer than that, like 150. So another 100 of those is kind of huge. And then I could just increase them to size 3. I think that they're probably our best troops right now. So I might just go ham and just go to instant 300 Mubarazin. Because these guys are strong and will win us wars. So we're going to lose a lot of monthly income while we're recruiting, but once we're done recruiting, it'll go slightly back to normal. My wife, Sirma's with child, and I should be overjoyed, but she's been acting strange, and I can't shake the feeling that something is wrong. Well, she is married to our half-brother, so have you considered that she might be pregnant with his child? You know, she is already the mother of 5 of his children. It wouldn't be that far-fetched, I'm just saying. I will look into this discreetly. Intrigue challenge, 91% chance to discover the truth. Okay, since the wars are over, I do think it's a pretty good idea to petition the Leech to help me resolve challenges, but only if he liked me more. He currently doesn't like me. Declined guardianship. I don't think that happened. My fears may have been unfounded. Despite every effort on my spies, I have not found any indication that Sirma has been unfaithful. Unfortunately, she found out and lost 25 opinion of me for 5 years for having spied on her. Ouch. Okay, we've actually transitioned to unrest. We can now go to war with different people for conquering duchies in different places, and I think, chat, this is a good place to stop for the night. Because it's been about a good 8 hours. So I'm gonna make a save. I'd like to tell you that we made a lot of good strides. But now we are a vassal in Tahirrid, and our murder plot failed, and the fellow vassals' rebellion failed, and we're in a kind of a weird situation that I didn't anticipate being in. But hey, we had fun. Anyways. And we got to our second character, which is sort of important as well. He's now 34 and doing his best. He's actually a decent marshal. His firstborn, though, still has gout. And is lazy and forgiving. And is supposed to be a diplomat, but seems to be not doing so good. So, I'd like to... I actually just don't know what the best option is. I think the best option is, like, wait and foment a separate rebellion. If we had joined the previous rebellion, maybe we'd do something good. His allies are still really strong. I think what chat was saying, like, try and assassinate his strongest allies has merit to try and weaken him. Oh, and I need to remember to stop supporting schemes and start disrupting schemes. Unless I wanted to find secrets, because a few of our family members have been murdered suspiciously. Like my brother Zamzam, but we don't know who did it. So if I wanted to, I could try and find secrets. In BAM. We need to increase control over Mufasa. Still doing foreign affairs, promoting culture, and converting faith. Yeah, I think all those things are good. Let's make that the save instead. How does a 12-year-old get gout? I don't know. All right. GG either way. We didn't lose. We got our duchy title back. We created another duchy title. We have most of the land that we had before we lost the war. We just happen to be someone else's vassal now. I mean, look at us. That's a clean look. Respectable, I think. Anyway, Leafy Pew, thanks for the 32 months, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, we still exist. Let's say the stream tomorrow is a maybe. I'd say maybe. Let's go say hi to Avic. I want you to get, ooh, dude, Avic is streaming some Stationeers right now. He's been playing for a while. I haven't gotten to catch him streaming in about as long as it's been since I was last streaming. So I'd love to go hang out over there and see what he's up to. Give him a nice strong raid, chat, and let him know where you're coming from. I think BAM raid is in order. All you do is all caps BAM. I think that's a very simple, very efficient, very accurate raid message. So once I send you over there, just give him a little BAM. So I will we'll see, okay? I don't know. Like I said, I'm still building up the streamer stamina. So if I decide not to stream again until Monday and just do like an actual, because I haven't had a regular weekend. I know you think I've just been on vacation for 3 weeks, but this would be the first weekend that I have not been sick and on the couch being a slug. So it might be nice to go out and do some stuff. So if I decide to do that, I will update the stream command, but I would be back no later than Monday. So it'll either be Saturday or Monday. Just check the exclamation stream command and the Discord tomorrow, okay? But good night for now. I appreciate you watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll catch you for the next one. Good night. Bye, VOD watchers. See you next time.